What's going on, guys? Thank you so much for joining TLP Sports Club on this here live game reaction. The Colorado Buffaloes versus the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Welcome, everybody. How you doing today? Let's get this game reaction and analysis going. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are having a great week. College football is back. We here, baby. We here, baby. We here, baby. I can't say more. We here. You. Oh, man. We here. We here. We here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. That's right. Bumpty 5X. What up with you? Hope all is well. Everybody, we here. It's football season, baby. Man, last night was actually a great night of football, man. Coach Michael Vick took the field against Towson. Man, they lost 27-7. They had an opportunity to score at the end there. But, man, it was right there on the goal line. They just couldn't punch it in. They did everything they could. They just couldn't punch it in. You feel me? In the Big 12 took on the Big 10. All right, Cincy took on Nebraska. Man, that was a good game. Cincy looked really good. They had good quarterback play, good defensive line, good offensive line. Their secondary was a little sketchy, but, man, when they get to that Big 12 play, woo, man, that's going to be interesting to watch Cincy do what they do. You see what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, it was a really good game between those two. Cincy almost made it happen. But quarterback threw an interception at the end there. Man, at the end, it came down to should you score the 3 points and tie the game going to overtime and see if you can beat Nebraska and let their streak, their losing streak on their first game or first opening season continue? Man, I'm telling you, man. Quarterback said, "Let me go for it all." And yeah, man. Nebraska. I was like, oh, come on, baby, come on, sit Matt Rule home, baby. It ain't happened. But Coach Prime with Al Shador, Travis Hunter, and the Louis boys. I don't know what we call these new ones. Or do we call them the new Louis? The kickoff is starting, guys. Let me know how you're watching the game and where you're watching from. Patricia McGee, what up? Hope all is well. Father of two, husband of one, what up with you? Hey, man, good to see you, too. Where you're watching from? Let me know where you're watching from. People to watch in the game. Oh, man, that quarterback, number 10, King. Whoo, King is going to be a problem for Georgia Tech. And who to watch for on the Colorado side? Colorado got some great linebackers. Colorado got some great cornerbacks. Colorado got Jordan Seaton over there. Watch out for 77. And let's go. The run is going to be a problem, and is already starting to be a problem for Colorado. We're starting off with the run. Let's see if Colorado can stop this run. Oh, Colorado got the ball, baby. Fumble, Colorado gets the ball back. Let's go. Colorado gets the ball back. Let's go. Colorado has the ball on the fumble. Okay. Okay. Colorado gets the ball back on a fumble. The transfer. Let's go. Colorado is moving the ball. Let's get it. Feels so real, my guy. Welcome to the broadcast. How you doing today, brother?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. I'm trying to get my TV situated because they ain't trying to do right. So I'm getting mad, but I'm trying not to.
Oh Lord, why are they trying to do you dirty right now?
I don't know, man, but it's all good though. I ain't gonna let the devil win.
Yo, Colorado running the ball, baby. Colorado is running the ball, baby. Okay. Yo, that was gonna be a short run, but his boy held him up. But nah, he's smacking somebody. He said, "Let's go, let's get it, let's get it."
I see they got a first down.
Yes, man, running the ball. Colorado is running the ball. Welch is running that ball, baby.
Oh, they got Micah in there.
Yeah, they got Michael Welch in there running that ball.
Okay, yeah, that's my dude. He from down in Baldwin County. He not too far from the crib.
So I said if Colorado wins this game, this is my bold prediction. Colorado wins this game, they'll win the Big 12. So
they are definitely moving the ball on the ground today.
Yes, sir. Ooh, they threw one time and ran like 5 already. Like, look at this. What's happening? What is happening right now? Let's go see you. Coach Prime with no Shador running the ball. What is different? Is the O-line is different?
I mean, they have beefed up the O line, so I think you got to give them credit for that. And yeah, I mean, it just seems like they're coming out with the determination and like, okay, we actually want to run the ball, and so that's what they're doing right now, and they're looking good doing it.
They are. Oh, Salter got all day. Touchdown, Colorado! Salter with the throw. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, you way ahead of me.
Colorado gets on the board first, baby. Let's go. Okay. The new look Buffs, baby. The new look Buffs.
And who was that to? Who was that pass to?
That was what was
Taylor?
what's his name? What's his
I don't know
name?
who
What's
this young man is.
number 20? Who's number 20?
Hey
man,
his
look,
last
this is
name
a
is
new
Taylor.
team for
I don't
me,
know
man.
who that is.
This is a new team for me, man.
Nah, that's dope though, man. That's a great way to start the season. Actually coming out running the ball. Didn't look like they had any hiccups. Every play was had a positive yard. So that's that's what you want to see right there. Like simply put, that's what you want to see.
Yo, he had all day, bro. I have never seen that before. Ever. From Colorado. Yo, Sartor was sitting back there looking like Tom Brady.
But look though, now comes the flip side to it. You know what I'm saying? What is Colorado's defense gonna look like? You know what I'm saying? Like, is Georgia Tech gonna be able to move the ball at all on the ground against them? Because if Colorado has improved their line of scrimmage on offense and has improved their line of scrimmage on defense, and they can start to run, you know, I'm not saying it's gonna be every drive like this, but it could be a long day for Georgia Tech. So they're looking good right now.
Yeah, but remember, Georgia Tech had the ball first, and Colorado got it back from a fumble.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Oh yeah.
So
Georgia Tech started with the ball, and Colorado made them fumble, got the ball back, and went and scored.
Oh, okay. See, I thought Colorado went.
Oh, you thought it was the kickoff?
No, what I'm saying is I thought Colorado got the ball first, and they drove the length of the field. So where did they get the ball at to start the drive?
Nah, Georgia Tech had the ball.
No,
I don't know where.
What I'm asking is where did Colorado start the drive? Was it like at the 50-yard line? Was it?
It was past. I think it was inside the 50. It was either
Okay, so
right
they, I
around
mean,
the
they
50
had,
or it was close. It was close to it. So that's a
okay,
pretty good sign.
so I mean, they started on their side of the field, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, not Georgia Tech got to bounce back. I think Colorado is definitely gonna come out hot, playing with their hair on fire, playing hard for Dion. But you got to keep your energy, you got to keep your focus level headed, because sometimes you come out too hot and heavy, and
Yeah.
then
And
you
then the
blow a
second
gasket
quarter
early.
start leaning on you.
Right. So what I'm saying, good start to the game though, man. Like you have no reason not to be proud of the fact that you were able to actually move the ball down the field. So
Yeah.
good looking out for them.
Yeah, man, that's a good start for Colorado. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for consistency. You feel what I'm saying? Like I want those guys I want their energy to go up as the game progresses. If their energy continues to go up as the game progresses, it looks like the offensive line is improved. Because Georgia, like Caden Salter had time. Like he was not running for his life on that scoring
Right.
drive, on that last drive where he scored on that last play. I mean, like he was standing there for so long. I mean, like guys had time to get open. I know
But
Shador better be jealous. Shador better be like, "Oh no, what the heck was that about?"
but you notice though, when Salter moved in the pocket, he did not move backwards. He moved laterally.
Right.
So I want to give Salter his credit too. The offensive line did give him time, yes, but Salter was smart about the way he moved around in the pocket. And I mean, when it was time to make the pass, he made a rifle of a pass. So he looked really good. Now
And one
I
thing
do
that I
want to
noticed,
go ahead.
one thing that I noticed is Salter had room to actually run it. When he took off on that side, I thought he was actually going to go try to get the yardage, but then he ended up finding a guy open. But I thought Salter was going to actually run it.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me as well. I will say this though, and this is for anybody that knows football, you'll understand what I'm saying. The game doesn't start until you get out of your first 10, 15 plays. Once your script is over with that you've been working on, that's when it really starts to matter. So now it's going to be time to see what adjustments is Georgia Tech going to make, what adjustments is Colorado going to make. And it looks like Malik Rutherford, Georgia Tech's wide receiver, is on the sideline on the bike trying to stretch. So that could be a big loss for them as far as like having a weapon on the outside.
Wow, Colorado getting on the board first, man. These boys, yo, what do we call these boys? Louis too.
How do you feel about the white boy back there at safety starting?
The who?
Ben, the white boy for Colorado.
The safety you said?
Yeah. The white dude that got the walk-on scholarship. Man, the white dude that always been in the well-off videos.
Is it Ben Sifeth? Whatever his
something
name
like
is?
that. His name is Ben, yes.
Oh, okay. The governor or something like that?
No, the governor is the kicker or long snapper, I think.
Oh.
Anyway,
yeah,
point being, I don't understand why Dion keeps doing this crap to start the season, putting the white boys out there on the field to make folks feel good. Put the best players out there.
You said the white boy ain't good?
If he's starting over Stoudemire, I'm gonna be upset.
You saying the white boy ain't good at all?
He was a walk-on that just earned his scholarship, and he wasn't starting last year. And you have your two safeties from last year back on the team. Why should he be out there? That's all I'm saying.
Bro, if he can play, he can play, bro. That's all I got. I don't care about this.
Oh,
another fumble! Another fumble! Colorado got it again! Colorado got it again!
See, I got to fix this because you are way too ahead of me.
Colorado got the fumble, got the ball again. And that was on a missed snap.
Yeah, this might be a long night.
Yo, hey, one thing that I'm noticing, man, is like the run game. Colorado has not adjusted to the run game, bro, because these guys can run the ball on them. They got to be. I mean, Georgia Tech right now is beating themselves.
Like, yeah, Georgia Tech is beating themselves. Like their defense has to come out and step up. Because I mean, once Colorado gets up, by 2, I mean, but if Colorado's able to get up, let's say 14-0, at that point, Colorado can pretty much do whatever they want to.
That's what I'm saying, yo. I definitely want to. I want to see after these first couple of jitters are out. I want to see. I'm ready to see the real team because I'm seeing a lot of sloppy play on defense. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not ready to celebrate. Oh, Colorado's good yet. I want to see a solid defense because right now they're getting ran on, and Georgia Tech is just beating themselves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that was a little scary right there. Hey, Father of Two said number 20 is Decalon Taylor.
They put it on the screen after I asked, so we good.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you're like a whole play and a half ahead of me, so I'm gonna just have to.
And I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to, celebrate and glee on that one. Because remember, y'all was like, remember year number 2, and y'all was like, oh my gosh, dude, I was so behind. Y'all were going to sleep when the game was over, and I was still here trying to figure out if we won.
But nah, I tried to keep it to myself because I mean you the host, so at the end of the day, they here for your reaction. So I'll just have to wait and see what happens. I hope that you give a good description of it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna try to do my best, but man, I'm gonna need Drelon Miller to catch that ball, bro. I'm gonna need him to catch that ball, bro. Because right now it's 3 and 10. It's 3rd and 10. Salter's looking poised. I like the fact that he's looking poised, but I feel like I don't have a good sample yet to know who these guys are.
I don't know who that tight end was blocking, but he was getting moved. The guy was able to kind of.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, Salter wanted to go for it. I think he should have just ran for those yards, man. Now it's 4th and 10. Like you should have ran for those yards, bro.
Okay, so here's the thing. Colorado had a good first drive. Georgia Tech was able to get a 3 and out, it looks like. So now let's see what happens.
I just saw something on Salter, like.
Oh no,
when he's getting rushed, he's not going backwards. He's going sideways. Like he'll juke you and then go up.
Didn't I just say that on the last drive?
Yeah. That's a difference in him and Shador's game. Shador see that guy coming in there, he's gonna go backwards.
But see, here's the thing that I think Salter was trying to go for the big play. I understand it. I get it. I don't know if it's a situation where I don't want to run the ball and look like a running quarterback. But yes, that's a situation where you take the yards that are in front of you.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get the first down.
If you can't drop that ball in the bucket and get that pass where it needs to be, then you could have just got them 8 yards and maybe it would have been a 4th and 2. And then, hey, if we want to try to do a fake, if we want to, you know what I'm saying, try to go for a 4th down, we can. So those are the little things that we have to pay attention to with him. But still, I like the fact that he was keeping his eyes downfield and he wasn't automatically looking just to run. So, Salter looks good. You can't put Juju in at this point. Salter, he's starting to get his rhythm. This is why I don't believe in a 2-quarterback system. Like, let Salter do what he do. And if Colorado's able to blow this game out the water, then you put Juju in garbage time. But leave Salter out there and let him do what he's doing.
I agree. We definitely want this guy to build his confidence. You know what I'm saying? Feel good out there. He's playing Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech is not no slouch team. This is a good litmus test for how the season could go because I think we're opening up the season with a really good team. Like we're not starting with no slouch. Like, some
FCS. For sure. This team is a lot better than what North Dakota State was. I think this team is actually better than the TCU team that Colorado played against 2 years ago as well.
That's right. But I like and tonight's going to be a comparison night, and y'all please forgive us for that because we got to do it, okay? I like the athleticism of Salter. His legs are not heavy. Now, I wish and I was praying that I can get like the accuracy, the Shador accuracy, but I can live with Shador accuracy. But I like Salter's legs because that's going to give us an opportunity to be able to extend plays but I need him to start running. Like, you got to start running, bro. You got to give us 5, 6, 7 yards, like, because King is going to run on you. When he gets an opportunity, he's going to run on you. And I need him to start seeing, hey, man, look, I'm going to go out there. Because you know what? That's the thing about Shedeur. Shedeur wants it, and he's the type of guy that goes out and try to get it. You know, that's the thing we can live with, and that's the thing we have to die with when it comes to Shedeur. It's like he's going to try to make a play. Salter seems like a pocket quarterback, but he can run. But he's hesitant in the running game. So I don't know what they're talking about or what they told them.
I don't think he's hesitant. I just think that we're only going based off of the first 2 drives that we've seen. I think Salter is going to find his comfortability in the offense, and he's going to be fine. He's going to know when he needs to tuck it and run or sit back and pass. Again, there is a world where he could have made that pass to is it Sinceri? Not Sinceri. Whatever the guy's name is that came from Campbell. There was an opportunity where he could have actually made that pass. But it had to be the perfect pass. And my point is, on 3rd down, you have to be smart enough to know I don't have to get this big pop play if I have 11 yards in front of me that I can take. And that's the maturity that we're going to have to see from him throughout the season if Colorado wants to be successful.
That's true. I agree to that.
By the way, Baylor is up 3-0 against Auburn in the first quarter.
Okay. Hey, man, Panda, what up? Todd Smith, Dallas is in the building. Put some respect on Dallas. Todd Smith said he gonna tune in on halftime. He probably got some work to do. What up, Panda? What up, everybody? Quinn Lido, what up with you? SIDANX. I don't know how to pronounce that. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? If Georgia Tech doesn't beat themselves, CU is getting killed in the run game. I don't see that they're stopping the run. Once they get past that scrimmage line, the second, it's like wide open season. And I told you, King is not afraid to run that ball. Like, he's going to will his team into victory if that's what he can do. I want to see.
And Harry, if you pay attention to the formation sets that Georgia Tech is coming out in, they're not doing a bunch of like spreading people out. They're running, maybe 2 wide, 1 back, 2 tight end, 1 tight end, 3 wide, 1 back. So they want to run the ball. If you just look at the formations that they're in, their goal is to run the ball.
Exactly. And remember, I told you last year what I loved about Georgia Tech: the movement, the confusion, the chaos that they show you pre-snap. Oh my gosh, It's like it is on display right now. It looks like they're confusing CU's front line.
And see, here's the thing. I hope you understand what I'm saying when it comes out. I want Georgia Tech to score a touchdown on this drive just so we can see how Colorado responds, because Colorado had a great opportunity to really get some separation in this game when they had that second fumble on the snap. They went 3 and out when, again, Salter could have easily tucked it and got those 11 yards. But Georgia Tech defense stood on their head, as they say in hockey, and they were able to get the 3 and out. Now their offense is able to move the ball. I want to see the chess match. I want to see what Pat Shermer's going to look like when they come out on offense on this next drive. And then on the flip side, what Livingston is going to look like after this drive is over with. What changes does he make on defense? Because this is now when the game really starts. You're out of your script now. You're making your adjustments.
Well, for the sake of CU fans and me being a CU fan, I rebuke that demon that you. I rebuke the devil on that.
But you don't have to agree with what I say.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I like you want to see what they're made of. You know what I'm saying? So
the intestinal fortitude of Colorado. Actually, both teams, because if we're being,
I think is that an interception?
You're ahead of me, so I don't know. If
I don't think that's an interception.
If the referees aren't, waving their hands the other direction, then the answer is no.
CU is celebrating right now, but let me see. It was DJ McKinney.
Oh, I like DJ.
Colorado got the interception, baby. It was holding on the offense. That's why it was a delay. It was a delay reaction. It was an interception. So right now, okay,
So
I'm so confused.
So they
man.
did call it the interception.
Yeah, it was an interception. So what's the guy's name? What's his first name? King. What is King's first name?
Haynes.
Haynes King.
Haynes King.
Okay. So yeah, he threw a pick, but it was also
okay. I just saw it.
Okay. Excuse me.
Yo,
DJ McKinney.
I want to know. In all seriousness, is this jitters from Georgia Tech, or is this who they're going to be? Because there were rumblings after their first or second scrimmage this year that they looked god awful. So it could be a situation where they had a bad offseason and it's, showing, it's starting to rear its head in this first game. But the thing about it is, they're still in the game. It's awkward because Colorado looks like the better team right now. Colorado,
yeah, but it's not
dominating
as a Colorado fan, I'm not satisfied. You know what? You know that feeling?
You shouldn't.
I'm not satisfied because I don't know yet. You feel me? Like I don't know because I feel like Georgia Tech is beating themselves. Colorado is not doing it. The interception, yes, but it's like I'm not comfortable because I'm like they're getting threaded with the run.
Hold on real quick. I want to address Cornlito's way. He said PI not call. I don't know the defender on Colorado, but he did get away with pulling on the white dude that was on the crossing route. I did see that, so that's a good point. Also, this is why I don't like on first down calling plays that are behind the line of scrimmage. If you get a turnover, you need to run a play that is going forward, not backwards. And Salter got to hold on to that ball running too. He can't just be holding it like a loaf of bread.
For real, man. Man, I want to see Colorado's identity. Like, I want this team to introduce themselves to me. And the defense hasn't really introduced themselves yet. And the offense hasn't really introduced themselves.
In theory,
yet.
they have. They at least they forced 2 of the 3 turnovers. And, they have been I won't say getting gashed, but they have been getting the ball moved on them a little bit. But at the end of the day, they've been able to take advantage of the opportunities presented to them.
Okay, so we're kicking on 4th and 1, which is not a bad idea because they're on the other side of the 50 on their side. So
I don't have a problem with that wheel route to Welch, but I feel like he should have went more vertical instead of horizontal. And that was also a good open field tackle as well.
Yeah, it was.
Shout out to the DEI hire, the young lady that's standing beside Coach Sanders.
Who was that?
I don't know. It's some lady that's on the coaching staff. I saw a video on Well Off where she addressed the team at one point, but it's a DEI hire. So
Yo, who's the dude with the oversized jersey? Number 43. What is going on?
So what's happening is his actual number is the same number as somebody that's on the punt coverage. So what they do is just give them like one of those crazy jerseys so he can go out there and return it. So you don't have 2 players with the same number on the field at the same time.
And that jersey did not help him at all because that's what they used to tackle him.
But also that was stupid. Like he should have just down to where he was. Like you can't put yourself in that situation.
So Father of Two says he don't like the play calling, and I don't blame him because we looking kind of vanilla. We looking crazy out here.
Yeah, they're not looking vanilla. There's more to it going on than what it looks like. Okay. So let me ask you.
You know who's masking it? I feel like Salter's masking the vanilla-ness.
Let me ask you a serious question. When you're watching football, what are you looking at the majority of the time?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
When you're watching football, specifically Colorado, where are your eyes during 80% of the game?
What are they doing?
Where are your eyes? What are you looking at while the game is going on?
It's hard to say because I'm trying to read so much. I'm trying to see what they're doing so much that I feel like I don't see how the play finish or how the play progresses until it finishes because I'm looking at guys trying to get data. If that makes sense.
Okay, so I asked that question to say, like, if you pay attention and look at the offensive line, if you pay attention and look at some of the things that they're doing pre-snap, some of the things that they're doing post-snap, it's not as vanilla as it looks. I think the job of an offensive coordinator is to make the over the top look vanilla. I think sometimes we get caught up on seeing like trick plays and all this other kind of stuff to make it seem like somebody's actually doing something creative when that's not always the case. You can be creative. You can, because think about it like this: Army, Navy, Air Force, the service academies. What do they run? They run out the wishbone. Those are the same plays that's been ran as long as segregation was here, right? But they can still dress them up in ways that are exotic and not just your straightforward, I'm going to run the ball. I might hand it off to my fullback or pitch it. So you can't always just look at what's happening on the play per se. You got to see what's going around it.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if I've seen a lot of motion. I don't see a lot of motion. I see a lot of motion on Georgia Tech, but I don't see a lot of motion like pre-snap. Do you see motion?
They're doing a little bit. It's not like somebody flying from one side of the field to the other, but there is some pre-snap motion going on.
It's very limited. And let's welcome Panda to the channel.
Real quick before Panda goes, I don't want to lose my train of thought. I think this is going to be a big down for both teams. Georgia Tech needs to get at least 2 first downs to give their defense some gas. Colorado, on the flip side, Georgia Tech has been making a lot of self-inflicted mistakes. Go out there, be aggressive, get the ball back so your offense can go ahead and score and y'all can go up 14-0. This is going to – I don't want to be over-dramatic, but this drive is going to have a large effect on what happens the rest of the game, in my humble opinion.
Man, they are on their goal line, like for real. Hey, Panda, welcome to the show, brother. Thank you for calling in. How you doing today?
Just chilling, watching Phil tell lies as usual.
What is going on with your microphone? Can y'all speak up a little?
You hear me?
Yes.
What's up?
Man, all is well, man. How's your day?
Just chilling, man. Listening Phil give people misinformation.
What misinformation?
What misinformation?
Call it out by name.
Yes,
call
please.
it out by name. The play calling is a bit weak. I'll disagree with you on that. I think
you don't have to like it.
Yeah, but we could also say Harry said we're comparing, right? So we have a brand new quarterback, a mobile quarterback. We have somewhat of a better line. It seems to be already, and we are seeing that Sultan, even though he's ambitious, his accuracy is not a Shador. So you have to make some adjustments with that in mind. And doing that out routes or he has to be more accurate if we're going to use that method. Welch is a short guy. You see what I'm saying? That was a first down. He was wide open. You see what I'm saying? And there's, like we said, I heard you all say earlier, the mobility is to our advantage. I think they don't want to open it up until the second half, but we don't have the luxury to play with Georgia Tech like that.
No, you don't. That's a very good point.
I'm also going to add that because King is such a good runner, now Colorado is starting to bite on him and miss the actual runner.
Hey, but listen, pay attention to these snaps, because these snaps are coming in pretty high, and at the very least, that's giving Colorado an extra split second to get back there. So
when they get that snap timing down.
So their center is gas is gas, the opposite of gas.
The altitude probably get in, but when they settle in, we're gonna be under pressure in the second half.
Yo, they almost had King.
You got one of the Wade brothers out there.
Hey, Colorado's flying around, man. I like that.
Yeah, but they gave up a first down though. Almost doesn't count. You ain't heard that song before?
No. But you got to think about the progression of the game. The fact that you're getting there, you've had fumbles, your confidence increases as the game goes on. So if Colorado is touching the quarterback, eventually they're going to get him. You feel me? That's what you want. That's what you want.
Yeah, but it also means that they're not talking though.
Hey, real quick, y'all. I don't know if y'all caught this, but on the play where King was able to wiggle around and get the first down to the receiver, the center for Georgia Tech whiffed on he whiffed on the blitz coming straight up the middle because he was trying to double team somebody else. Had he picked up the blitz that was coming in, King would have had more time and been successful. So pay attention to the center for Georgia Tech. He's not playing his best game tonight right now.
But
is he a new guy?
But look at the tight end.
I don't know if he's new or not.
They're using the tight end. So watch. You see how they just? Oh, he's gone.
I'm a little bit behind.
I think both of y'all are behind because I'm like 2 plays ahead of y'all. He just said he's gone. I think Panda is like 3 plays behind.
Wow.
But you know what though? They have been running those motion plays to trying to stretch the outside. So that lets me know either they think they have the blocking that it takes to get to the edge, or they have the speed it takes to get to the edge.
But Colorado's faster than Georgia Tech. I can see that.
No, but
Colorado's recovery speed is crazy. Go ahead with your point.
My point is Georgia Tech is setting it up for something. They feel like they can get it done. They're doing it for a reason.
Harry, I don't think you understand what Phil's saying. If the play that they doing hit, they gone. I don't think you understand that part.
No, I get it. I get it. But what I'm saying is Colorado's recovery speed is because that dude just saved the touchdown. You gotta have speed to be able to do that. If you can't recover and they break out like that, that guy is gone.
I'm also watching how the secondary responded. They're not responding well, bro.
Nah, Colorado cannot stop the run, bro. Like that's from the jump.
Not even the run part.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me bring on CU fan. CU fan, welcome back to the show, man. It's been a while. How you doing today?
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you guys doing? Harry, it's good to be back.
Yeah,
¿Cómo
man.
está?
What's up with you?
Muy bien, muy bien.
Yeah, man. So the way as this game progresses, if CU is not able to, like, they had 2 opportunities, got the ball back, and they only converted. I mean, they had 3 opportunities to convert it on 1, and Georgia Tech is killing them on the run. So Georgia Tech may start leaning on them later on in the game.
But they just tackle one another, even though I'm behind you.
Man, it looks like they're gonna have a field day with the run. Yep. Win or lose, they're gonna have a lot of rushing yards.
So I want to point something out also. Georgia Tech, despite all of their turnovers, is still able to move the ball on offense.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm saying, like, Georgia Tech is moving. I don't trust CU is not really stopping them. Georgia Tech has been stopping themselves. It's not CU that's doing it.
Good point.
No, you're right, Harry. It's basically Georgia Tech is letting them win at this point.
I mean, the way Georgia Tech is running the ball, man, if they break one of those runs, it can look scary for Colorado. And I think that's what Phil was trying to allude to. Like, okay, what happens when they get into the end zone, or if they get into the end zone, what happens and how does Colorado mentally rebound, or how do they act? How do they react mentally? I don't know what the conversation is like.
Did the whole line just moved though? That O-line coach, that D-line coach is, come on, bro.
I want to know. This is what I want to know, man. I want to know if Deion is I want to know if Salter can turn me on. Anyways, pause on that. But listen, man, I want to know if Coach Prime can get in Salter's ear and just be like, look, be yourself. Play your game.
He does have a headphones. You know that, right?
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I want to know if he's in his ear, like, because how he would tell Shador. I want to know if he's like telling him, man, look, just be yourself, bro. Do what you do, because Salter had a lot of runs. In the G5 or his group of 5 teams, he was more loose. Right now, I feel like are they holding him?
Right now, we can't really dictate the fact of what we are. I mean, we're looking at what we are right now, but we can't even say what we are. I don't even know if we're balanced, run, or
we're not going to get that answer yet.
It's too early, bro.
Yeah, it's too early. That's why I say I need a sample size.
Harry, in practice, Coach Prime was telling him to do that. So I think it's something in his head. because he was like, "Yo, that you should run there. Go ahead, take it." You see what I'm saying? So I do believe.
But the referee, I mean the referee, the coach should not have to tell you that. You feel me? Like it has to be in. Like Shador felt because it was his dad, so we're gonna give him that. Shador felt like because it was his dad, he pretty much that was his team. I want Salters to feel like this is my team. I don't think he has that yet. He doesn't have that attitude yet.
He doesn't have it, and I don't think he'll ever have it because of the fact that of the quarterback battle.
Relax, bro.
Wait. Remember, Deion said he was like, I don't know why y'all asking. Y'all knew that Salter was gonna be the starter. So what are we talking about?
But I mean, if he's the one that never announced the quarterback, so I mean, is he blaming the people that for not knowing? I mean, what is that about?
Yeah, but
I mean, obviously you can't assume because if you assume, then he's gonna be like, "What y'all doing?"
Like that,
right? He's gonna call you out again. Yo, you're dang if you do, you're dang if you don't. yo, dealing with Coach Prime in the media, I don't wish to be any of those dudes because, boy, if I was like in that room, I don't think they'll let me back in.
But it all comes down to the day they have him.
Yeah, I don't think they'll let me back in because, boy.
I would make sure that you wouldn't go back in there.
Exactly, because you know what I'm saying? Like I would have a follower like, yeah, they won't let me back in that room. There's no way. Because if I was part of the media, I think like I'll be writing as opposed to being on those gigs because for a coach, for you to not get your answer from a coach, like some guys make their career being like hard-nosed. Like, nah, man, I'm gonna give the fans what they're looking for. Like, answer my question. You're not gonna duck me.
No, I mean, some people just like to feel like they special and like be mean to people during press conferences. Like, this is what it boiled down to.
I mean, Bill Belichick was oh my goodness, notorious.
He wasn't even mean. He just like, I don't even want to be here right now.
Right.
He was a bit of both.
He was like, yeah, he was a bit of both. And he was like Lynch. He was like, next. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Bill Belichick used to, oh my goodness, they have a whole story.
Yeah, I really want to see how he adjusts because college commentating is ridiculous. So we want to see.
Let's bring on Wild Dog. Hold on, guys. Wild Dog, welcome to the show, brother. Thank you for calling in. What's up with you? How you doing today? Wild Dog, we can't hear you. If your mic is, I see your mic is unmuted, so I don't know. We can't hear you. But come on when you're ready. Go ahead, Phil. You were going to say?
I lost my train of thought because I was trying to be respectful. So go ahead to somebody else.
Oh,
Phil, you got to drop your contacts on the back end, bro.
I got you.
How is property done on that side?
It's not too bad. It's I'm in Macon, so like the cheap stuff is on the quote unquote bad side of town.
Yeah, well let's not do that.
Yeah.
The cheap stuff is on the bad side of town. I mean, is that
let's not.
Is there a surprise there?
No,
Wild Dog, are you here, brother? We can't hear you.
Nah, but they got pockets in nice areas in different cities. That
Hey, Wild Dog, log off and log back on because we can't. If you're here, we can't hear you. I see you actually in the chat, so that's a good thing. At least we can hear you there.
1, 2, 3.
You're starting to come through.
It sounded like you were covering the mic.
Hey, well, real quick,
No,
I was trying to get that.
I didn't.
I just
Because I used to keep it.
This is an opportunity for Colorado's defense to really step up and show their manhood right here. You know, it's a goal line situation. You know what I'm saying? Can you get a stop when you need it?
Yo, this started at the 2, yo. What you talking about?
Colorado got speed. One thing I noticed is Colorado got speed. I'm going to give them that early. They got speed. I see speed on Colorado. They're making these boys tired. Huh? Yeah, that was a holding call
on Georgia Tech. Okay.
Yeah, holding on Georgia Tech. Colorado got speed, but man, they are sloppy, bro.
I think they need more technique training. I think at a college level, you don't necessarily have time to do technique, but they specifically need it.
But wait a minute, they got all those gold jackets on the team. They got all this NFL experience.
Yeah, don't do it, Phil. I'm trying to keep my channel. let it go. Let it go.
At this point, I can concede some of the points that you were making in the first season, because remember I told you after year 2 I'll be more critical, so I could concede the technique side of things isn't there. Catch that ball.
Copy.
Oh!
Copy.
Man.
Third, it's 4th and go now. It's either kick a field goal or get on or give us the ball back, because Colorado's defense is playing.
4th and
Man,
goal on the what?
I am getting
Because I just saw the almost interception tip pass situation.
Yeah,
oh man, they're about to kick a field. They're on the field goal, brother. Man.
Okay, but my point is,
you guys don't watch it on cricket.
Did they get any yards on third down? Is what I'm asking.
Nah, they didn't do nothing.
Okay.
Hey, Harry B, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Hey, blessings panel. Blessing bandwagon bus. Blessings bandwagon Brown. Let's get her done, baby.
He said bandwagon Brown.
Yeah, we are bandwagon Browns. We're BWBs. Bandwagon Browns and bandwagon Buffs, baby.
Man. Hey, Brown fans are gonna be up in here too now. So
didn't you choose the right name, Harry? Look at that. Look at God.
You see what I'm saying? Like
I did enjoy watching the red zone defense. I thought they played good on that.
Exactly. Stuff like that.
You gave a compliment. Something for that happen.
No. But CU fan is fair. He's not one of those people who just say stuff just to be saying it. He says it and he means it. So I definitely give him
I call what I see.
Yeah, you call what you see. I definitely give you that. You're definitely not like tennis who everything is positive. Like, no matter what, everything is positive. Dion is gonna be all right, you know.
Tennis is next level.
Like, tennis, everything is gonna be all right, you know.
You know what you need to do is find out a tennis gift, yo. You see how you had the panda joint?
Hey, guess what? We got sound effects. Before I came on, StreamYard said there's a new feature for sound effects. I gotta find it though. I gotta find where the sound effects is, because I actually said it last a couple of lives ago. I wish I had sound effects, and as soon as I came on, it was like introducing sound effects. And you can actually upload your own sound effects.
What sound effects you need? Just send it to me. I'll get them for you.
That's what I'm saying. This is my first time seeing it, so I gotta get used to this. And then as soon as I get used to it, then I can upload some sound effects. So
that's what I'm saying.
I'll definitely let you know.
Get them for you, because I used to produce back in the hard drive.
No doubt. I'll let you know.
I want to record my dog bark so you have it.
That's actually good though.
You record your dog barks, and then send that to me through a WAV file.
Yeah, exactly.
You have dogs too?
You gotta do that on the microphone though. I don't want no air in it.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yep.
But you could take the air with Audacity, but that'd be too much.
I mean, if I dig around, I know I already have a copy of it anyway. But I'm like, by the time I try to dig around and find it, it'd be easier for me just to record it.
Yeah, just do a new one, right?
Record it. Yeah.
Yo, I agree with what is this? This person said Jesus Street Preacher. Colorado is wearing that G-Tech O-line down. I'm telling you, man. I like Colorado's speed. The one thing I can settle down with right now, even though I'm still in assess mode, is that Colorado is fast. That is Colorado's fast.
I'll push back on that a little bit.
I'm ready to debate that Colorado's fast.
I'll push back on that a little bit.
I understand. I'm cool with that. But right now,
in the altitude though,
I can say Colorado's fast. Altitude or no altitude, like I think they're fast. I see Colorado like getting at the ball, getting at the quarterback. I see them flying around. They got interceptions. Colorado is fast, which is giving me a good feeling, because when I saw Cincy yesterday, I said, "Oh Lord, Cincy might be a contender." Because we saw two was it week 0? We saw 2 Big 12 teams play in week 0, and they did not impress me like that. It was a good game, but I was not impressed. The only team so far that has impressed me is Cincy, and right now Colorado's speed is impressing me. I'm telling you, man, don't let me get comfortable around here. My predictions are going to be on point, boy. I'm telling you, don't let me get comfortable. Has anybody else settled on anything, any aspect? The O line, the D line. Has anybody else settled on anything? Are you ready to?
I'm
Stay
ready
with
to say I like our offensive line. It's just our play calling right now is atrocious. I don't like it. I want them to focus on the run and really pound the ground.
We gotta fire the old guy, man. I'm telling you, man. I want a young guy to come in here that's football oriented, that college football oriented. I'm telling you, man. Shermer is not my guy.
Last year, I said I don't like Shermer. I said this
Shermer
last year.
is not my guy, man. I'm so ready for Colorado to like break open.
Everybody said Shermer wasn't the guy, but we are just basing it off of Shador trusting him. And outside of that, this year is showing that he have a brand new quarterback, a clean slate, and the play calling is still 1950. A matter of fact, 1950 play calling might be too good for that.
So it was raining, so I guess we got to give some credit to that field, man. That field is it doesn't even seem like it's raining.
But it's like a carpet thing, so the water run off faster.
Right. So yeah. So I'm glad because when we saw that what's up with the play calling? I mean, what is this, bro? Why are we looking like we don't even, bro? Like this is like the beginning of football when the guys used to wear one stripe helmets. Like, what is going on?
Terrible.
Look, if we go,
why is this guy looking like a Zulu witchcraft warrior? Like, what is going on with this guy? Why?
This is.
If we go 3 and out on this, we may be in trouble offensively.
This is El Terrible.
We got a flag. It looks like a hold. Usually when it's called like that, after he passes that line, it's a hold or push in the back. I think we got a flag or push in the back or something happened. It had to be a hold or something. Somebody was holding it on the offense. Oh, good. It was a face mask on Georgia Tech, so Colorado gets the first down. But that was a good run, but it's like it's third and some heavy yards, and we're running like that. But we can't fault them, right? We got to give Colorado credit for actually running the ball. Wild Dog, I didn't even realize that you were gone. You're back again.
The next thing I think they're trying to just do is wear down the defense with the running at the altitude. So it might be a game plan involved. You gotta remember, it's the top of the second quarter. It's a lot of football. There's a lot of
football. They need to run the ball and keep going because right now our defense is a little worn down. And if you look at the time of the possession, they have control of the time of the possession. We need to control the clock.
So they run the ball.
Colorado is definitely running the ball. We got to give them credit, but the run, it has there's no creativity in the run. It's like, all right, we're going from left, we're going from right. I don't see no chaos being created for this run.
That's an interesting point to focus on is the time of possession. Georgia Tech is killing Colorado in time of possession, even though they've given up the ball 3 times. That doesn't make sense.
When you feel like that, Phil, we're doing terrible.
Because I figured that would be the basis for the game is time of possession. Whoever won the time of possession game is going to win the game.
All over us.
Real quick, Auburn just went up 14-3 against Baylor.
Oh, Baylor's playing Auburn? Good luck, Big 12. Good luck, Big 12. I'm sorry, I can't help you on that one.
Hey, somebody said Auburn was making a turn, or is it just Baylor still rebuilding? We got to see. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Caden Salter threw it away. Instead of taking the sack, he threw it away. Okay. Now it's 4th and 6. At least he threw it away. But he went backwards on that one. If he stepped in, maybe we save it, but he went backwards. He had a Shador syndrome on that one. Because that guy's coming. He's coming at you. You're going to have to step in and go to the left or something. But at least he threw it away.
But we're green. We knew that. I mean, we don't have the chemistry. Georgia Tech has the chemistry. They guys have been, they had
That's
a
a
lot
good
of
point.
return guys playing well together. We're the second half is going to tell us a lot.
Yeah,
If our guys can adjust, the coaches can implement some changes, and our guys settle in together a bit and get some adjustments. But this first half, they look green, which is what I expected.
Look at Colorado playing special teams. I see you. The special teams held the ball in the 5 yard, on the 5 yard.
Oh, I'm behind you, but at least I have a feed. So,
Hey,
beggars can't be choosers, man.
hey, man, look, listen to this, man. Y'all remember last year when I was like trying to call the games and all of y'all was like so far ahead of me?
Hey,
Dude.
Harry B, I was putting links in the chat. Like every 5 minutes.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, it was embarrassing.
Go here for the game.
Yeah, man, you can't be the one like hosting, and then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't. You're the one that's missing all the plays. It can't. Nah, man.
Because I kept checking. I was like, okay, I wasn't even waiting for one to go down. I'm like, if I found one that had a faster feedback, I would send it out. I'm like, use this one.
I know, man. It was bad.
Sad part about all this, I have never been in the right tempo. I have always been one play behind, two play. I have never been.
Are you watching on devices or are you watching on television?
I'm watching on the computer.
Oh, okay. So I'm watching it on television now. Now I got my studio. My studio is set up, and now I'm actually like I got a big old screen, and I'm sitting here watching it on television. So,
but see, the same thing. Like with my TV, if I go to I'm not gonna watch it on my phone, but I've got your channel on the phone, Harry, and the stream on the phone. So because I'm exhausted. But if I go watch it on my Chromebook, it could be the same channel, same everything, totally different time. Like the same exact thing would be 5 seconds faster on my Chromebook.
Oh, okay.
Even your channel, it would be faster on anything else, but my TV for some reason is delayed. Everything is optimized, but for whatever reason, the Roku is like slower display or whatever.
Yo, who is this guy keeps spamming me? Gee, Louise, come on, man. I gotta ban him.
Our kicking game.
I'm gonna get a moderator, Harry.
What you say? A moderator?
Yeah, Harry.
I don't do moderators because I don't want people to because people catch feelings. I don't want somebody to just start canceling people. That's why
I know, but you've been on long enough to identify somebody that will do it right and not mess up your channel.
That's true. I guess we can talk offline, or I'll do something offline with that.
Yeah, because I've seen people like myself. I'm moderate on other channels, and I've seen people on your channel that I've seen on other channels who are moderators. So I've seen it. I know them to be moderators. So you got people around that you can trust, but I don't. The hesitation, I'm not going to hold you to it because I've also heard and I've seen where it's like, get rid of that moderator. You know, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's like, no,
At a certain point, you can't really put too much stake in that, though. I do think it. A lot of hands make the work light, bro. You know what I mean?
No,
and then I think if you say this is because I think you do a pretty good job of letting everybody have a voice, whether they agree or not. It's just that when it's too crazy or when it's spam. So once you set out a criteria of what you want them to.
Yo, who got the ball? The television doesn't even know who got the ball. Yo, Georgia Tech was so deceitful with the ball. The television had no idea who had it.
I'm still on commercial.
Wasn't that a fumble? The ball wasn't behind? All right, that's a loss of yardage right there. Colorado is fast. Y'all need to start paying attention now. Colorado is fast. Okay, I don't know if it's the same. Maybe Georgia Tech is slow, but Colorado's fast. I'm seeing them being fast.
I like how Georgia Tech QB throws the ball though.
Oh no, but that's a more experienced quarterback. That dude is he's good.
Yeah, I like how he's a complete quarterback.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's
a round 2 NFL quarterback.
Yeah, a round 2-3 quarterback.
Yeah, that's a round 2-3 quarterback right there.
Definitely.
He sacked again. They sacked him again. Lost some yards. There's some flag on the play. Colorado is fast. All right, so I'm looking for identity now. Anybody else identifying anything? Colorado's offensive line is better. You can feel it. You can feel it.
I would say on defense, we're athletic. Because if you miss your assignment, then you can make up for that. But
yeah, it's that speed. It's that speed that's covering that. I'm telling you, they're fast enough to cover. They're covering their mistakes with their speed and athleticism.
Yeah, but they're a big team and learning to play together. And like the other year, Harry B, the linebacker room for me is in the doghouse already.
Oh, the flag was on us, man.
Yeah, it was. Because that's the first thing that I noticed. It's like, because Georgia Tech has some really big runs, but then all of a sudden you would just see a CU player in the picture and then they're tackling them. I'm like, oh, where you come from? So, yeah, Colorado is definitely fast. In the secondary, they're fast because they're getting beat on that run.
The holding was nowhere where the ball is, man. That was a dumb holding, man.
Yeah, you're right, Panda.
On the receiver, man. Come on, bro.
You're right, Panda, but our secondary is getting lit.
Yeah, it is.
They know where to stay away from, and those green guys are getting lit up.
Hey, Harry, you're focused on the fact that Colorado is fast, but you still notice that Georgia Tech is running plays to the perimeter because they think they can beat them. But
going down the outside is what Phil.
I'm acknowledging that Georgia Tech is killing them with the runs as well.
They are setting them up for something later on in this game. It may not be through the fourth quarter with 2 minutes left, but they're coming with something.
They are seeing something.
Georgia Tech's offensive play calling is actually good compared to ours.
Oh, he's going.
See all that motion, all that stuff that they're doing. I see all of that happening on their
end. A wheel route is gone. Yeah,
that's why I'm like, I don't
Colorado ran 3 real routes in the first quarter, though. So just because a play is successful doesn't mean that it's better than a play that's not successful. Sometimes it's not being executed properly. We have to be fair.
And then
I'm just saying, I don't see a lot of motion with Colorado. That's all I'm saying.
Harry B, there's a principle. There's a principle in laying out your strategy when you're looking. It's chess, right? So there's a principle that says the first play of the game sets up the last play of the game.
For a start, please. Yes.
Yeah, man. Boy, Colorado is.
But this is the thing, though. The longer our defense is on the field, Harry, is not good either. So the missing of the tackles ain't helping them being athletic. I see what Thing is saying. They're athletic. They really are athletic. They're flying around, but they're flying around and missing. I was going to compare it to a player, but I wouldn't do that at this moment.
Because the lineman's job is to hold their assignment.
Oh, goodness.
The linebacker's job is to fill and hold the gap.
But you see what I'm saying with that play, man?
Yeah, man. Colorado needs to have.
Yeah,
they need more discipline, man. They need more discipline. Colorado needs a lot more discipline.
Discipline. The coaches got to see there's way too many gaps to exploit at this point.
Yeah,
I'm surprised this game is not like Georgia Tech is not winning by like 3 touchdowns. I'm telling you.
But Harry B, this is way too much. This is way too much on the secondary. You gotta rough it up on the run, and you gotta hold the dexterity and the speed and everything on the pass is too much. It's like the other year when Shiloh and Trevor, what's his name? Trevor Woods led in tackling. You feel me?
Well, we don't have that this year, and it seems like they playing the game like that.
But look, see how the runs are going around the outside, and they're relying on the cornerbacks and the safeties to make the tackle. It's too much, man.
Yeah, this ain't gonna last.
So help me out real quick, guys, because I know some of y'all are ahead of me. Where is Georgia Tech right now? I just saw Georgia Tech get a first down on the right hash.
Yeah, that's where we at.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech is threatening to score right now. They are inside the 10. They just got inside the 10-yard line.
Like I said, the defense getting no rest, so you got to factor that in.
Yo, their time of possession is like nuts. But they do all of this. They get down there and then they mess up. So it's not like Colorado defense is really playing that well. It's like Georgia Tech plays good, and then they make one mistake.
Here it goes, 12-yard line.
That's on the 12-yard line. They inside that.
They're inside the 10.
Yeah, I'm behind. My bad. I'll be quiet.
I think now they're on the 6-yard line.
Like the 6 or the 7.
Yeah.
They not talking though. Watch. When Shiloh was there, they will be talking. They not even talking to each other.
Well, you don't know that because you can't tell. You all the way out here. You cannot.
Yeah, but normally
you're not gonna hear them say, "Hey, yo, do your."
So real quick, it's 3rd and 2, right?
It's 3rd and 2. Yes.
Who's got the green dot?
On defense. Great question.
Oh, on defense. You said on defense.
We know Caden Salter is the green dot.
Touchdown, Georgia Tech.
Who was the green dot on defense?
They gave him the first down.
Touchdown, Georgia Tech.
Touchdown.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
How did they get it here? Can you
run to the
right?
It was a king run. Okay. King is killing it.
Yo, that boy better be in a hyperbolic time chamber when this game is over with, because he is gonna be worn down. Do you hear me?
Oh, well, I mean, by the time the season is over, his back is gonna be broke. So forget about that, because I don't think he survived last season.
Well, even Shador had a broke back and came back the next season and was all right. So
yeah, but
he got good genes. He blonde, blue eyed. So
I don't know, man.
This doesn't work in the NFL. He's like, I guess he's trying to get his thing on in college so he can get to the NFL, and maybe they'll have to get rid of that. But he does too much, bro.
Man,
you can't survive. You can't survive like that.
I would be perfectly fine being a backup in the NFL for 10 years. They make good money. You're not wearing your body down. You can retire, go to ESPN, go to FS1, start you a podcast, make you some money to be set for the rest of your life.
Phil, what kind of thinking is that? What in the world you think?
Well, is that not?
What are you with a 9 to 5 in the NFL?
On that touchdown play, number 8, he just stood there, bro.
Who was that?
Number 8.
No,
is it Preston Hodge?
Yeah, he shuffled into the right position and he just waited for him to come to him. Like,
yeah, we had a.
He literally stopped that.
We had a DB miss going in with penetration, and then we had a DB basically get run over. Where's the linebacker for that gap? Where's the linebacker? You're at goal line defense. Where's the linebacker?
Somebody missed. 3 people missed that sign.
Hey,
we're in a run. I don't want to hear about DBs getting missing tackles and getting run over. Dog, this is linebacker shine right here with the run defense.
Yeah, I don't know. Colorado got linebackers? I don't see no linebackers.
The linebacker room is in the doghouse.
Yeah,
they might have replaced the linebackers with DBs at this point.
Yeah, I don't see that Colorado has anybody prominent as a linebacker.
That's why I was asking about the green dot, because traditionally, your inside linebacker would have the green dot. He would be the captain of your defense. Your inside linebacker, your middle linebacker is the quarterback of your defense.
Yeah.
Uh,
Crom has that green dot in the back of his pocket. He's waiting
Yeah,
to somebody will step up.
Unfortunately for Colorado, the last couple of years, like that's had to be our safeties. The safeties, Shiloh and Cameron, Sim and Craig have had to be the communicators and best communicators and leaders on defense. But it is what it is. As long as you got leadership, player leadership, then you're good to go. So whoever can look for the green dot on defense, because there's only one.
Yeah, I ain't seen one. I ain't seen anybody that stepped up. I see that they're kind of thin and they're fast on defense, but I see that they're missing a lot of assignments. You see what I'm saying? Like they're having to make up their lack of technique and inconsistencies with their athleticism, and that's not going to hold up. Because right now Georgia Tech just went up, so Georgia this score should be a much higher score for Georgia Tech than what it looks like.
I
feel like the score is not going to tell the full story in this game. If you don't watch the game and you watch highlights, Georgia Tech is killing Colorado with the run.
Who do Colorado play next?
Lucky with the turnovers, man, because
I know.
Yeah.
Who Colorado play next?
Don't they play like one of those Wilmington?
God. No,
then that's part of the game too, Harry, is playmakers make plays. Like last year, our defense was doing so well because they were greedy. They were forced fumbles, interceptions, or whatever. They were greedy. Playmakers make plays.
Yeah, but I think
they play Delaware. They play Delaware next week.
I think they were sending too much, yo. If you realize the reason why it's open like that, they keep trying to get to the quarterback. The quarterback is dancing left or right, or they're running.
Salter has not been himself in this game. I want to see Salter do what Salter does. I feel like they're holding him back. Like, you pocket, but you got to run sometimes. Like, what is going on around here? Here we go. There we go. First down, Salter running. As soon as I said it, he takes off. Thank you.
It's all about if a player gets asked to do something, he's got to do it. It's like whatever you're asked to do is a player delivering on that. So
no, but that's how you earn more leads. That's
Yeah,
how you earn the respect of the OC. Is when they know that you are a playmaker, they're gonna be like, man, it's your team. Take over, do whatever you gotta do. Bring us home.
So
but first thing first, they're gonna want to know that you can do what they ask you to do.
That's true. They gotta establish that trust.
Build trust. So people like, oh, Salter can do that. I'm like, hey man, it's the first game, the first half. It's like, yo, man, just chill, because he got to deliver on whatever he's being asked to do.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Byron Leftwich play Cullen. That's what I want to see.
Because right now, the way it looks, we might need Salter to do 1,000 yards on the ground, dude. He's done it before, so.
But what is Byron Leftwich's exact title on the team right now? Because is he officially on the staff now?
Yeah, no, he's volunteer. He's volunteer because they haven't fully hired him.
Well, then I don't even think he can be in the press box then if he's not like an official member of the staff yet.
Actually, no, they changed that. Remember?
College
football changed that. Remember what's the name could be out there.
They expanded the number of they expanded the number of staff.
Right, but him being a volunteer is something different than him being on the coaching staff and getting the extra heads.
Coach Bond said he's quarterback.
Look at the play calling, man. The play calling make no sense.
Can y'all hear me?
Salter just slinged one, baby.
Harry B, can you hear me?
We can hear you, yeah.
Oh. Well, I thought Coach Prime said Leftwich was quarterback coach.
He did say that.
He is, but he's still considered a volunteer.
Omarion Miller just caught one deep one, baby.
That just means he's not under contract. But then the NCAA expanded everything with the number of staff and access. So,
all right, false start. We got a false start.
Omarion Miller is going to be our number one receiver.
No?
I said this last year. Marion Miller was the most productive wide receiver we have, and he's going to be it this year as well.
I think you're pushing it, buddy. Good try.
Yeah. And then Mike Zimmer, the
Who's
defensive
asking for Juju right now? What the heck? Why would you want Juju right now? What is Salter not doing that you want Juju to do?
Just FYI, Byron Leftwich is not listed anywhere on Colorado's coaching staff on the official Colorado page.
I'm gonna need ESPN to get it together because they're getting juked out by the play call. They're following the wrong play of the wrong player.
The Colorado website is like 2 months behind. It seemed like, yeah.
The quarterback coach is Pat Shermer.
When we were waiting for Sapp to land, it took them 2 months to get him up to date.
Pat Shermer is listed as the quarterback coach.
But I mean,
Yeah, that's old news.
that's a technicality, though. I don't think
That's old news.
that's actually what's going on in practice.
That was before Leftwich landed.
We're not seeing Juju this year, or let me rephrase that: he's not starting this year. I don't think he's starting.
So look,
But why
real
would you
quick,
start
I
Juju?
did some
Like,
Google so we
why
can
would
get
you
some
start
answers.
Juju?
That's foolish. We ain't listening to that. It says Byron Leftwich is joining Deion Sanders' staff at University of Colorado, CU, as quarterback mentor and assistant, with an official title yet to be officially announced. So
Okay.
we don't know what he is.
All right.
He's officially okay. So the article I read, it was basically he's still an official volunteer because there's still a lot of contract work that needs to be resolved within his staff hiring.
And a volunteer is not going to be out there with a headset. That's just not going to happen.
I'm trying to understand that last play that we fought.
With the new rules, they expanded everything, Phil.
Not for a volunteer. They are talking about other position coaches and grad assistants that are on the sideline. Like a volunteer could be Randy Moss. He can come in for a week or two and volunteer and help out, but he's not going to have a headset.
Okay, at this charter school, right? I'm a member of the press, but I'm also a member of the staff as a volunteer. So I wear 2 badges at this charter school.
Is the charter school NCAA?
I'm just giving an example.
Thank you, Panda.
I'm just giving an example that 2 things can be true at the same time.
Apply respectively.
2 things can be true at the same time.
Oh, that's where he was going with it. Okay.
Hold on. Let's talk to Jesus over here, or Jesus, or whatever it is. Jesus says, I'm just saying Jesus. Jesus Street Preacher says, if Colorado loses this game, their season is over, because when they have to go against tougher teams, it would be a rough day. What tougher team? What are you talking about?
This is not a conference game, dude. This is not a conference game.
No, when they say tougher team, like, what are we talking about? Does this person know the schedule?
No,
I'm assuming the argument is your Utahs, your Arizona States, your Texas Techs, your Kansas States are going to be tougher than Georgia Tech. Now, you can argue whether or not you agree with that, but that's up to you.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, last year.
Are you saying that Georgia Tech is going to be Colorado's toughest opponent?
I think for a long time, yes, absolutely.
No. For the season, not a long time. For the season,
I would say arguably, yeah.
Okay.
Last year, Nebraska ripped us one, but that didn't keep us from tying for first in the Big 12. So this is not a conference game. So
this is not a conference game, but
their
season is over. It's a crazy statement. Their season is over.
The same goes for both teams. They don't have to win this per se. Like, obviously you want to win and have momentum going into the season, but as far as like winning your conference, this doesn't have the same effect.
It's like nobody wants a conference game for their first game. You want a gimme where you can flesh out your green, get wet behind the ears, or you want a challenge that'll help your team grow, but you definitely don't want a conference game. No. So this is a non-conference game, man.
I like fiery Dion on that sideline. I like it, coach. I like that fieriness. Instead of Homer Simpson's hiding in the bushes, coach is fiery. I like it, coach. Let's go, coach.
Fussing at people is not coaching, though. I just want to make sure we put that out there.
But yeah, yes, it is. It's part of it.
No, that's not coaching. That's motivating, but that's not coaching. There's a
It
difference.
is part of it. You can't discount part of what the coach does on the sideline. You don't know what they're doing. All we're saying is it's just motions. So if you see a coach being fiery, that's part of his coaching. You can't say that's not coaching. What do you mean that's not coaching?
But put it like
he
this.
does on the sideline is coaching.
We don't know if he's coaching or not. He could just be yelling at them.
We do know that he's coaching.
Things.
Yes, we do. That's coaching.
Hey, Nick Saban did a lot of yelling and cursing. He's considered the GOAT.
You cannot discount one part of the coaches.
I don't care if it was Joe Paterno. I don't care if it was Eddie Robinson. Yelling at somebody is not coaching.
Bruh, you don't know what this yelling about. I'm saying he's getting fiery. He's getting in the player's face. That is coaching.
He might be saying, y'all pissing me off so much I'm about to piss myself. We don't know what he's saying.
It doesn't matter. That's the whole point. When a coach is fiery on the sidelines, we don't know what these guys are saying because we're watching it on television. But you can't say if a coach is fiery yelling, he's not coaching. How do you know he's not coaching?
Because I don't consider yelling as coaching. So the way I
have a different style, we appreciate that, Phil.
Yeah,
but
that's
all of it is at the end of the day, like you said, two things can be true. Based off of my definition, that's not coaching. Based off of y'all's, it is. It's as simple as that.
Part of coaching.
It's part of coaching.
My style, Phil, it's like I don't need you to yell at me. I need the information. I just need the data. What information do you have for me? Because I can take it and apply it to the field. If you're just yelling and screaming, you're just yelling and screaming. If you want to yell and scream directly at me, you're liable to get cussed right the back out. Because I'm just as hype as you are. And if you are a coach that can handle that, then we all good.
10-10. The game is tied 10-10. Mata can't miss. Mata can't miss. Just hit one, and the game is tied 10-10. And it looks like we're about to go into the second half. If Coach Prime doesn't call one of his famous let's go ahead and let them.
Oh, please don't do an onside kick.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If Coach Prime don't fumble the ball right now, we can go into the half tied up. Look,
I don't like
have to lose this game.
I just realized that Folsom is doing a whiteout and Georgia Tech is in all white. I don't like it. That bothers me.
Somebody dropped the ball.
Did somebody see Ralphie come out? I didn't see Ralphie come out.
Ralphie's retired.
Retired.
What?
Oh, you're not reading my post? Did I post
Man, I got Harry B.
I don't think I posted that one. Maybe
I cover baseball. I cover everything but cricket. And then Friday Night Lights started, so
what's wrong with cricket, bro?
Just help me out. It's too much, bro. Cricket is too. I cover football. I cover soccer. But cricket is too much, man.
No, I don't think I posted. I don't know if I thought I posted it, but I read it,
bro.
I read it, and I should have posted it, but I didn't. I don't think I posted it.
So we're waiting on a new Ralphie, basically.
Oh yeah, we're waiting on a new Ralphie.
Okay, that's what we're waiting on a new Ralphie because Ralphie's never done because that was Ralphie 6, and Ralphie 6 needed to be retired because after that Alamo Bowl nonsense, I'm like everything made sense how bad that day went because Ralphie 6 went out there and laid an egg. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a bad game.
Yeah, Ralphie 6 was like, I'm walking. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a little bit, but I'm like, and I've been a Buff fan so long, it's like, oh, that's not good. Why did Ralphie come out that way? And then the game followed suit.
Hey, I can't wait to see the stats. Georgia Tech's running is gonna be like crazy, yo. I want to see what the PFF guys are gonna say. Because this is crazy. Like, CU is not stopping these guys. CU's run defense is trash, bro. Gosh, this is terrible. Oh, my Lord. These guys are just running all over them.
Yeah,
see that last touchdown.
Georgia Tech has 139 yards rushing.
Yeah, see that last touchdown.
2 plays first down. 2 plays first down.
That last touchdown, again, I need to slow it down, but it looked like there was a DB that filled the hole and just got ran over. That's a linebacker's job. You got to have somebody with, you know what I'm saying, some strength and weight on them to plug that hole. Not a DB, dog. That's asking too much of a DB. Whew.
Yo, Livingston does not have the personnel, man. I feel like that dude is a really good coach, but he ain't got the players to really do what he does, bro.
He making lemonade with lemons for real right now.
I know, man. This is crazy. Like, he ain't got a stack. He don't have a stacked team. I feel like, man, he's gonna get poached. I feel like Livingston will go get pushed, bro. Somebody about to snatch that dude up, bro.
Woo! That was a nice hurry. I know I'm behind, but that was a nice hurry. It doesn't always have to be a sack.
Good stop, CU. Good stop. Good stop. Colorado's playing, man. Stoudemire is playing. Colorado has individuals that can play, but as a full team, like this said, this team overall was supposed to be better. I kind of see what they're talking about, but, man, they are missing a lot to be great. Colorado is missing a whole lot to be, like, not even great, just to be really good. They're not a solid team, bro.
I don't know what's up with Stoudemire, but we watched him play up in Plano, man. We watched him play when he was in high school, so I don't know enough of what's going on with him.
King is about to go score a touchdown. Oh my gosh. King is killing them with the run. Bruh. King is killing them.
So what am I missing? What's going on here? Are you over exaggerating, or did he
I'm
get
not
it wrong?
over exaggerating.
No, King is doing his thing. He's killing him on the ground and in the air.
Yes, he's killing them.
Okay,
he just
so
ran for
it
like
looks like they're
20-something
almost at
yards.
field goal. So what I saw was he just got like 15 yards. He's right before the line to get for field goal range. But the thing about it, the sad part about it is Georgia Tech is not even passing the ball to get down the field.
No, they're running.
This whole that's the sad part.
Well,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
that's why they have their time of position.
Trash. Colorado cannot stop a nosebleed right now on the run.
Yes, Phil, stop dancing around it. Georgia Tech is running it down our throats.
He don't want to say pause.
I don't care about that. I'm an adult. That don't make no sense.
We need to stop.
This is the color analyst description of what's happening before our eyes. Is that Georgia Tech is literally running it. We're soft in the middle, dude.
There you go.
Georgia Tech basically
saying
Yellow Jackets nothing.
But even that could be a pause, soft in the middle. Like, man,
well, I don't know about all that. You know, you pausing that for? What would be the cause of the pause?
That's the lyric. She says he can't reach the middle because his thing too little. That's maybe what I'm thinking about.
Oh Lord.
Pause. No Diddy.
No, that's not a no.
You
Diddy.
had a whole thought process about that one. Take it back.
That's not a no Diddy. Y'all can't reverse no Diddies. You can't reverse if it's heterosexual, right? I think the no Diddy is the gay thing. If it's heterosexual,
he did. Hey, Harry, he did it all. Heterosexual, bisexual, homosexual, pansexual. There wasn't anything that Diddy did, so it's all it falls in the gray. If it falls under the gray, what's that movie? Gray, whatever, something. Then yeah. BDSM.
You said Colorado's not talking, right? You see those boys talking? Them boys are talking.
This is a very important next 27 seconds. Harry, give me some live updates. Like, I would rather watch it.
So they just ran the ball and they're close to a first down, but they're in field goal contention right now. They just passed the line where they can get. Yeah, now they can kick a field goal and get it.
Did they get a first down or no?
No, they're close to the first down.
So that means the clock didn't stop, so they got to spike it.
Yeah.
So did they spike the ball?
Yep, they just spiked it.
So I'm 17.
4 seconds. 4 seconds to go. They spiked the ball and they're about to kick a field goal.
Man, don't let them.
That's smart coaching, though.
Just keep them out of it.
That is smart coaching. But Colorado cannot stop the run. That's an area of interest for me. I can't. They cannot stop the run. These guys are running on. You know, when Colorado gets into the Big 12 play, all the Big 12 does is run. and they can't stop the run right now. And it's mostly the daggone quarterback that's running.
Oh, but
All right,
oh,
so 13 to 10 halftime.
yeah. Oh, but Harry B. Let's go into it. Oh, but Harry B. Oh man. The linebackers we got in, they're dogs. I'm like, man, get up, man. If you don't get up out of here.
Who said it? Point them out.
They
Who
like,
said that we
like,
have the dogs or linebackers?
man,
them out.
all these fluffies and hopes and dreams CU fans, man, and
You talking about the CU creators, the content creators?
calling me a hater, and I'm like, watch your mouth, man. I've been a Buff fan since 1989. You better watch your mouth. Who you calling a hater? You done lost your mind.
Well,
No,
dog,
but
you
keep
were
it-
born
keep
in
it-
1986. What you talking about?
keep
Man,
in mind, man. A hater is somebody that doesn't say in the CU universe or the C universe. A hater is somebody that doesn't say something nice about Colorado. That is a hater.
Man, they call me a hater. That they lost, dog. They a lost cause.
I have no idea why anybody in their right mind would call you, of all people, a hater.
Because if he says anything controversial, if he says, "Oh, CU needs this," then that's not positive. That's what I said. Y'all need to put that down. If in the C universe and the Browns universe, if you don't say something nice, you are a hater.
And all I was saying is like, I'm not sure, but this guy is not enough. They need to keep looking, try to see if they can get. Oh no, this guy's a dog. You don't know what you're talking about. You ain't looked at the team. I'm like, what are you talking about? I called out the players where they came from.
When they had Harry backpedaling, taking Harry to church.
I never backpedal. I stand on my word. I have lost people on the channel because I was not willing to backpedal. I was not willing to say what they wanted me to say. So we're at a place now where we're comfortable, where people around here, they understand. They're like, look, hey man, we're not gonna go all the way glaze, and we're not gonna go all the way hate. We're not gonna ever hate, but you got to understand that if we're gonna be running a football community, we're gonna have to talk football. I'm not here to be a pom-pom for Coach Prime. I'm not, and I'm not here to be a pom-pom for Shador. I mean, you got those channels. Just go over there, but you get bored and you come back. You get bored because you know it's boring for you. All you're hearing is good stuff. Like, come on, man, who want to do that? That's crazy. They do something bad. Oh, that's good. Oh, God's gonna bless them. God's gonna turn it around. What? If you don't stop, they do something bad, God's gonna turn it around. Man, look, stop playing with me, okay? DC Cosmic Music, welcome to the show. What's up?
Oh,
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
God's gonna turn it around. God's gonna work it out.
It was deep.
Right.
God's gonna turn around.
That's right.
At the right time, it was.
It's going to be in your favor. That's what
It's
I'm
gonna be in
saying.
your favor.
Right, get ready. All right, so check this out.
Hey,
Get ready.
DT.
Yes.
Hey, DT. Salute, brother. Make sure I give you. We got a salute. Salute, brother.
to you, brother. Salute to you too, brother. Let me kick off some stats real quick.
Yes, sir. Let's go over stats.
All
Go
right.
ahead, DC.
So passing yards, Georgia Tech 97, Colorado 48. Rushing yards, Georgia Tech 182, Colorado 71. First down, Georgia Tech 19, Colorado 4. Third down efficiency, 4 to 6. Colorado 2 to 6. Total plays, Georgia Tech 42, Colorado 23.
We got the point.
Hold on. Watch
Get
this.
the stats. What are you talking
In
about?
time of possession,
This is part of the show.
time of possession, Georgia Tech 19 minutes and 8 seconds, Colorado 10 minutes and 52 seconds. One half.
About 8 minutes.
Listen.
Yes,
Those
one-
turnovers are the hugest difference in this game.
Yeah,
In
for
one
real.
half,
Who knows what could be happening right
in
now?
one half, Georgia Tech has put 279 yards on you.
God almighty.
Oh,
And this is
almost.
with them fumbling three turnovers, 2 fumbles, and 1 interception.
Yep.
Y'all, twice the time of possession. Oh, dog, that's woo-wee, mama.
Let's just say the score does not reflect.
Wait. Did we say twice the time of what was the possession? Say it again, please.
It was 19 minutes, 8 seconds
To 10.
to 10 minutes and 52 seconds.
Basically, that's double, man.
You don't win this way
You're using girl math, but okay.
unless they beat you.
Yeah.
Unless they beat themselves. So my thing is, the reason why I'm gonna highlight the time of possession is because in Wild Dog, all y'all not gonna know this. Fourth quarter, if your defense has been out there running around trying to catch people, and we've been talking about the linebackers, and we've been talking about like cornerbacks and safeties coming up and making tackles, and I'm watching folks getting run over. The fourth quarter can get ugly on you. So I'm hoping they
Yeah.
go in and change some stuff. But glad to be in the chat. Let's talk.
But they've already worn us down because most of all that work they put in on us was the last 3 drives.
Man,
They just graphic. The work they really put in on us was the last 3 drives. The first 3 drives, okay, it was kind of stifled, 12 plays. The last 3 drives, 32 plays. So, man.
Hey, at some point, can we have a segment about what people cooking tomorrow or this weekend for Labor Day? Because I just want to brag about what I'll be throwing on the grill tomorrow.
You don't look like you could grill, bro.
Hair, DC, tell them.
Yeah.
Y'all done seen me throw down
Phil's
before.
the real deal. That's
yeah, man. He had one real delicious looking possum. I seen, man.
Hey, who killed it? Was it his car or did he kill it himself?
I ain't messing with no possum. I'll eat gator, I'll eat dove, I'll eat duck, I'll eat snake, I'll eat frog, all that. But I ain't fooling with no possum.
Can't nobody kill a raccoon like Phil.
Now, some parts of the Caribbean they eat raccoon too.
It's a raccoon that's in my backyard. I'm about to put a trap out there. And if I catch him, I'm gonna put that 22 to his head, and then we're gonna have to figure it out from there.
Yeah. There's videos, man.
So
I eat goat. You know what I'm saying? My wife is from Jamaica, so I eat goat.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I've seen because y'all know I like to watch the game. So like right after when we get back to the third quarter, I'll jump off because I like to really like see it and study it. I do see some great speed. I do see some things. I do see people going to the right place. I do see some people making some plays. I saw like tip balls, getting your hands up when Haynes King is throwing. All of that's good stuff. So there's a lot to build on. I do think that, whether you win or lose this game, it's not going to keep you out of the running for the Big 12.
Let me ask you this, DC.
Well, before you ask the question, let the man finish his thought. Good Lord.
It's Red Panda. It's
the dude was in the midst of talking, and you're going to ask him a question. Let him finish talking.
It's Red Panda. That's what it is.
Yeah, what color panda are you tonight?
Red Panda. I checked. I knew to check first.
They got some stuff. I just think that Salter's got to get it going. Put it like this.
Do you think it's Salter? And what part of getting going are you talking about? Do you think it's Salter or do you think it's Pat Shermer?
But let me get my question on what he asked first, though.
Go ahead, Panda. Get that question in because it's burning you.
Thank you. The positive that you saw, was it in the first 15 minutes of the first quarter, or it was spread out through the 2 quarters? That makes a considerable difference. DC? We lost DC.
Panda, why are you coming in twice now?
I hear an echo.
Yeah, I do too.
Turn your YouTube down. Mic check.
Mic check. Hey, Panda, say something.
Mic check, mic check.
Okay, it was DC. DC, log off and log back on. DC's audio got hacked. DC got to log off and log back on.
Now I was just trying to ask DC if he was making that assessment based on the 2 quarters or what he saw in the first 2 drives, because that's what it looked like. He looked like after the first 2 drives, we decreased in engagement in the defense. Like after that, we wasn't seeing no more tip balls. We wasn't. You see what I'm saying? We was getting ran over, and I do mean literally ran over. Number 8.
So is that coaching problem or is that personnel problem?
I would say both, because you have to make adjustments based on what you see in live, and we're not seeing the adjustments that we saw last year. But we also don't have the personnel that we had last year, so I don't know.
So here's my concern so far that I see what's going on. First of all, I think the number one concern right now for me is the coach play calling on the offense. We are not offensively doing anything to make us effective. I should say, Pat Shermer or whoever's really making the play calling. I don't know if it's Dion or not. I think the problem is that I think they're doing the same thing as last year. Is using you're plugging in Salter where he's not comfortable in, and he needs to be in his own style of offensive play calling. And if you saw at the very beginning, we actually started running very well, but we kind of got away with that, and that's where a concern of mine is. The second thing is our defense is getting run over. That's my second biggest concern. So my thing is, where are our linebackers? Our linebackers are literally nowhere to be found when they're running all over us.
You got to do some dink and dunk plays. You got to be able to
I
do
don't see a
that.
lot of that either. I don't see
Yeah,
a lot
you
of
got.
dink and dunkins.
Maybe they're not comfortable with his accuracy in that situation.
But that's why you want to do that, because you're not comfortable with his accuracy. So you dink it and you dunk it. He got to be able to throw 5 yards, 10
Yeah,
yards.
but he's not even connecting with the slants. You're not watching the thing.
But see, the thing is, if you keep making him run, your quarterback's gonna get worn out. Just like they said, Haynes King, y'all said he's gonna be in a bariatric chamber. What you think Salter's gonna be in if he keeps running?
But this is the thing I saw.
He ain't running that much.
But this is the thing I saw, DC. His instinct kick in to run, and for some reason after 3 yards, he like freezes. Y'all notice that? Like, but when he's in his freedom, he takes off.
Listen, I said I
That's Pat
watched.
Shermer.
I'm
That's
gonna
Pat
tell you,
Shermer.
yeah, I'm gonna sit here and tell you, I sat here and then do it 2 years of Jalen Milroe. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's frustrating because you don't know what you're getting. And I mean, you do have to keep in mind that Salter, I mean, while Shador was a 74% completion QB, and that Salter is 56. And here go the thing is that I think Harry brought it up, like King was the 4th ranked QB completion percentage. He was under last year, like Shador, and there was like Dylan, there was Will Howard, and then there was Haynes King. And if y'all notice, he's been connecting on them passes.
He's definitely the better quarterback, but you also have to think about the fact that Salter is not comfortable yet, and I don't know if they're comfortable with him, and I don't know if the fact that they took so long to get out the quarterback, who the starting quarterback was. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that was a factor.
I don't think it's from that standpoint, but I'm from interaction.
But why did it take them so long to name their starter?
Yeah, but I don't think
you should have named your starter, and because your start on there different reps for in practice for your starter and your backup.
I look at it this way: they were having the same amount of reps. I think what I saw was,
isn't that a problem?
Yeah, but let me finish. I saw Juju being more social. So there was a buy-in of Juju, then the media blitz outside of you, like that there's that CU media blitz. A lot of them was Juju. You see what I'm saying? And because of that, you didn't see the gelling of the O-line, and the O-line seemed to be Juju, if that makes sense. The way how Sultan is more pulled back and Juju is more like friendly, laughing, joking type of thing. And it just seems like he didn't really gel with them yet.
So you're saying that Salter is not having this connection with their players, the wide receivers, the
because if you
offensive
look, you
line?
don't see him inserting himself or making a joke. But I just think he has some people who are introverts. I don't think it's an issue with the team. I just think that he came in as a transfer, and there's no nucleus of I knew this guy from last year. I knew, you know what I'm saying? And then if you are already a reserve person, there isn't a level of you know what I mean?
But that's the risk you take with being a portal team, heavy team. You don't know we don't know when everybody's gonna gel together.
But I would say this though. The way to counteract it is to build the offense around Salter like you did Shador. Like we literally built it around Shador, right? If we're being honest.
But the coach is Shadur's daddy, so he's been able to do that since the boy had diapers on.
Yeah, but then if we are saying, not even what we're saying, the reality is we have two quarterbacks that is totally different accuracy. They are more mobile than that. What existed last year don't exist anymore. We had a unicorn, never happen again. Go ahead, Phil.
Can I jump in really quick? I just want to point out some stats. I'm looking at the receiver stats for Colorado. Omarion Miller, 1 reception, 39 yards. The Kalen Taylor, 1 reception for 8 yards. That was the touchdown that he caught. Quentin Gibson, 1 reception, 4 yards. Michael Welch, 1 reception, 3 yards. Simeon Price, 1 reception, -3. Draylon Miller, 1 reception, -3. 48 yards passing. And if you take away that chunk play from Draylon Miller, you pretty much got 9 yards passing. Not even a first down.
They throwing the ball in the backfield. That's what I'm saying, Phil. It's the same play calling, but Shador is more accurate for that slant backfield throw. And if you realize that the defense is swallowing you up before you go positive yards, it's not working. And we got to go back to Pat Sherman at this point. His play calling is 1930.
That's what I'm saying. I was about to say, like, personnel matters because Salter's OC, I keep forgetting where he comes from, but his
Liberty.
Okay, so Liberty's OC seemed to understand Salter's ability.
Was the head coach there.
Huh?
Hugh Freeze was the head coach there, but Hugh Freeze is a heck of a better play caller than Pat Shermer is. I want to point something out really quick about Georgia Tech's receiving. Not so much the stats, but the point that Rutherford, their top receiver, does not have a catch so far in this game. I don't know if he's still hurt because we saw him in the first quarter on the bike, trying to work out and stretch or whatever the case was. So
hammy.
Okay, cool. So let's say that was the case. If he's able to come back in the second half and have any kind of impact, it could look bad for Colorado.
Yeah,
because
man.
He hasn't shown up in this game so far.
Because for all that wide receiver room, flexing and all this, it's like, who can get open? Who can get open? I think halftime we got to have it.
But that goes back to the play calling because we are not doing effective play calling. So if we can't get people open, it's because they see it, like they are seeing our play calling and they're looking at it and like, oh, we can send the house. Well, we can send 3 linebackers. It's atrocious.
Well, they got the tape on it from last year. Is that what you're saying?
Guys, I need you to hold the line because give me a second, guys. I want you to go ahead.
Who are you speaking to there?
Yeah, I'm quiet.
I said,
I thought
no,
I thought I saw.
y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Where was that head, dude?
Huh?
Look,
Yo, but let
the
me ask you
second
this.
half.
Let me ask you this. Do you guys want to see more design runs with Salter doing like these
Yes,
RPOs,
one.
or do you
Yes.
want to just, or do you want to just see Salter say, "Hey, if I'm back here and there's nothing open, let me take off and run," because those are going to be two
Well,
very
you can
different
design
things.
it that way though,
No,
like
you
that.
can't. If the play is called to be a drop back pass, it's a drop back pass. There's a difference between an RPO play and a drop back pass, though.
Before
Well, look at what King
before they
is
come
doing.
back, hold
Look at
on,
what
guys,
King is doing.
hold on. Before they come back, guys, let me get some scores in here. We're gonna get we're gonna fill in the score. So Phil, go ahead and do your thing, man. Let's go ahead and fill in the
All
score.
right,
They're about
check
to
this
come back.
out. So, all right, check
Okay,
this
that's
out.
what
So
that is.
we got Michigan State 23-0 against Western Michigan going into the fourth quarter. We have an upset alert. We have Tarleton State going against Army. They are in overtime. Tarleton
Oh,
State
I
is
knew
up
it. I knew
27-20.
it, dog. I knew it. I wish I was a betting man. I knew it.
Hey,
Y'all
next time give me a call. So they're up 27-24 in overtime. Kennesaw State is down by 9-10 against Wake Forest. They're going into the fourth quarter with 8 minutes left to go. In the Dukes Mayo Classic, you got Charlotte versus App State. App State is up 27-11 in the fourth quarter with 10 minutes left. Illinois versus Western Illinois. Illinois is up 38-0 in the third quarter with 8 minutes left to go. Kansas is putting it on Wagner 39-7 in the third quarter with 2 minutes left to go. At halftime right now, we got Baylor and Auburn. Auburn is up 17-10. And then we have Bethune-Cookman. They're down 6-28 against FIU. And the most recent game that just started, UNLV versus Sam Houston. UNLV is already up 7-0 in the first quarter. And those are the scores. And I'm here, Phil, in the score.
Yeah, that was a great segment. First time for filling the score. That right there was filling the score. Colorado is back playing Georgia Tech. So let's go ahead with the analyzing of the game. Thank you, Phil. I appreciate that, brother.
Not a problem
Salute.
at all, man. Yo, that
Man, I
Army
knew
game was
Tarleton.
crazy though.
I saw the odds for Tarleton State and Army. Of course, I know Army. I follow Army, and I know Tarleton State. And I'm like, we just had a running back go to Tarleton State. I'm like, somebody doesn't know what they were doing when they set these odds. And I wish I was a betting man because, boy, yeah.
Yo, but I'm looking at that Kennesaw State and Wake Forest game. Like, there's no reason for Kennesaw State to be anywhere close to Wake Forest right now. I understand Wake Forest not that good of a team, but Kennesaw State is at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to, the FCS. Great run by Welch, by the way.
Yeah.
They
Welch
just got
is our
another
number one
run.
running back. It's our number one running back.
That's what we're looking for.
That's been the guy I've been rooting for, and I think Harry, you can attest that I've been saying his name for a while.
Yes, sir.
Well, we don't have Hayden's punch either. He's injured, so
I'm okay with that. I'm not saying he's overrated, but I think Welch can get the job done.
Wasn't Hayden? Wasn't he injured again? I mean, he stays injured.
That is true.
Yeah. And then Welch is the style of the Welch is the physique and the style of running back that Coach Prime prefers. So
yeah, I mean Hayden can't stay healthy. Like, bro, are we ever gonna see you? Like availability, you know what I'm saying? You're not available, bro.
And you notice Colorado's coming out running the ball, trying to like set the tone in the second half. I like that.
Yeah.
And there's not motion, but it looks like they're trying to run it down their teeth. And if you are a coach and that's how you feel, and I'm on the offensive line, I actually like that because that means you got faith in me. Because Wild Dog, I think you play offensive line. Offensive linemen, they would rather move forward in run blocking than move backwards in pass protection.
At least let me get.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
At least let me get. I don't know. Let me get a piece of the guy I got to deal with, and I need to run. I need to run to do that. Let me get a piece of him, You know what I'm saying? And I need to run to do that.
See, I like the play call, but I think Salter just took too long to make his decision. He has to be more
Oh,
decisive.
they're going
with
for
that.
it on 4th and 3rd. Okay.
4th
Yeah,
and 2.
timing. His timing was off.
4th and 3. Or 4th and 2. I thought it was 4th and 3.
Yeah, his
No,
timing
he
was
has.
off.
Statement right now. They have to make a statement right now.
I mean, this is going to be big for both teams, really. It's not the end of the game, but it can definitely be a momentum swing. Because a lot of times on 4th and 2 is when you can get a big pop play if the defense doesn't play sound football. They're gonna run it to the right. Watch.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Salter.
they try. Oh no! They try to get them jump off sides. They're gonna take the penalty and kick it. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with that decision by Dion. I'm okay with that decision by Dion. I'm okay with
So
it.
he's coaching, right? He's
perfectly
not
fine with that.
yelling. He whispered that. Since you like whispering coaches.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the decision. I'm talking about the decision that was made. I'm not talking about his tone in which he's talking.
No,
Don't play
I'm
with
just
me,
letting you
man.
know he whispered it. Because that's what you like. You like whispered coaches.
Okay, here we go with this. I ain't gonna be able to live it down. It's okay. I'm gonna love you through it, my brother.
He's not like you see coaches that are animated and on the sideline and they're animated. You're like, no, he ain't coaching. He's just yelling. Like what?
Yeah.
No, that's all of it. Whether they're poised like Belichick, they don't say a word like I know other coaches that just stand there. Oh, Georgia's coach. What's his name? Smart.
Kirby.
Yeah,
Kirby.
Kirby. Whether they're just cool, calm, and collected like Kirby, I have never seen that guy sweat. I hate him. I love him.
He'll jump your behind if need be. Like
No,
Kirby
he would do that, but like, bro, when Georgia Tech was giving it to him, it was a couple of teams during the season last year that was really like looking like they're about to offset him, and that dude never broke a sweat. He was like, please, these dudes, they're not ready. I said, if you don't get out of here with all that confidence.
when you know you're the better team on the field, it don't matter.
Woo-wee!
Or when you're the better coach. That dude never sweat. He never broke a sweat. I said, get out of here with all that confidence. I don't like you.
Hey, Harry B.
But don't let his why would his confidence offend you?
It's not offending. It wasn't offending me, Coach Prime. With your black book full of quarter boats.
Hey, he's the one who put a book out.
I know. It wasn't offending me. It was just like, you know how you like you respect it, but you don't like it because you want to cheer for your team and not the other guy because you're like, dang, why is he so confident? That gonna get up out of here with that craziness.
Real quick, Georgia Tech is their own worst enemy this game. If they would get the bleep 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 out of their way, this game would be different. So like if I'm Brent Key, we have a lot to coach with. Even if Georgia Tech were to win, they could very well lose as well. You still have a lot of coaching that you can do, even if they were to win. And that's what I think a lot of coaches like, is even in the win, there's a lot of things that you can find to coach your team up.
Hey, Peter Investor, what up with you, man? Welcome to the show. What's up?
Peter Investor, salute. Shantae, get out the chat. You a hater. Ain't nobody trying to hear that crap.
Shantae gonna come in with Salter sucks. Was that did she work on that like 3 days in a row? Salter sucks? Because it probably rhymed. To her, it probably rhymed. She was like, I'm going with this. I'm going to go with this. I'm leading with Salter sucks. Let me see if I can get a reaction. She loved Quarterbowl. She probably bought Coach Prime's book and then gave a copy to a friend. Because it was like, man.
Yet again, another crazy snap. And King is getting laid out tonight. He gonna need some Epsom salt.
I'm telling you, bro, the dude's not going to end the season.
Vinegar.
I think he's just trying to get in the NFL, and then after that, somebody's going to have to get rid of that. Bro, you cannot survive. CTE, something's going to happen to you if you keep going the way you're going. There's no way you survive a lifetime of football like this. He's just trying to will his team in. Chantel said she got a book signed. Of course you got a book signed. And you gave 3 copies to your friend. You're like, look at page 10 when he said
She the one who hooked up Dion with Carucci.
I bet you she did. That light
Yo,
skin
you're
connection.
going deep. You going deep. You
Hey,
going
look,
deep
hey,
now.
hey,
You
hey,
going
hey,
deep.
hey, Carucci swing my way, it's gonna be some problems now.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Baby, would you swing my way?
Shantae, you live in the city? Shantae don't live in Atlanta.
What part of Atlanta you in, Shantae? You on the east side? She look like an east side type of
Nah, she ain't no east side good. Her hair done.
For the 9, they are kicking the ball. Colorado has held up. Hey man, I love, and I'm gonna say again, I love.
She
Livingston.
said she in
Is
the
this their
bird.
first punt?
I love.
first
No, this
punt?
is not their first punt. I love.
Shantae look like she
Livingston, man.
live Loganville or something.
Hey, y'all, stick to the game. Stick to the game. Stop worrying about Shantae and her light skin shenanigans.
How you know she light skinned?
How you know she light skinned?
I mean, just look at her Evie.
She is like the epitome of a light skinned girl, and she works in finance. So you know, a light skinned girl with money. Oh, that's trouble. That's double trouble. Mm-mm.
Hey, that was a close call. Like, dude almost got that one.
I like Livingston, man. I feel like whatever his future is, I like him better than I like than Sean Lewis. Sean Lewis had a secret agenda. You know what I'm saying? You know, one of those people you just know that they're not your people. You feel me? Like you can tell by just looking at them like they're, you know what I'm saying, they're advantageous.
You know,
but
you're not supposed to look at people and judge, but I think you're accurate in this count. I think you accurate.
I mean, it was written all over his face, bro. Like that dude was never a CU guy. It was just like, all right, cool. I'm coming over here and I'm gonna get what I need to get and I'm gone. Like that's what it felt like with that dude. When you looked at him, it was like, this dude is not. He don't feel like prime. He don't feel like a prime guy.
Even in the press conferences. The press conferences.
Yeah, that dude just felt weird. It felt different. Livingston is like, look, man, I'm here. I like Livingston.
You think Livingston's the future of Colorado?
No, he's not going to stay at Colorado. So let's just put that to bed right now. Like, let's kill it quickly. Livingston.
How long was his extension? 3
Livingston
years,
would
right?
be gone like by next year.
His extension was 3 years, right?
I don't know what his extension is, but it doesn't matter. I think he's going to be out of here. Somebody's going to get him because if he does what he did last year again, I think that whatever team is looking at him right now, they're looking for that consistency. All right, 1 year is good, but let's see if he does 2. If he does 2, it's a wrap. He's gone.
His second half adjustment is really what puts him up there.
Look, his defense is holding up Georgia Tech. Like, Georgia Tech is not a slouch team. That's why I said I think Georgia Tech is going to be probably the litmus test for Colorado's season because they're not a slouch team. They're a really good team. They got a really good quarterback play. You feel me? And they can run the ball, right? And I think the ACC is formidable. So this is where you want Colorado to be at. How they're playing a team like Georgia Tech, and then how do they hold up? And then when the Big 12 comes around, I think we'll be ready.
But look at how the secondary is playing. They waiting on him to run to them instead of running to him and laying him out, yo.
I mean, they're not dogs. Well, which channel told you that they were dogs? Point them out. Point them out, Panda. Point out the channel that told you these dudes were dogs.
They're literally waiting for them to run. I don't understand it.
Dogs are the ones that go out and hunt. A real stray dog, a real dog a real dog is going to hunt. But what do you call those dogs that kind of like that are house whatever, housebred dogs?
Yeah, like your lap dogs.
Yeah, those dogs that are like house dogs. They're like, where's my kibbles and bits?
Jeremy, what's up with the watermelon now?
The real dogs are going to go out there and try to get food. House dogs are going to try to look for kibbles and bits, and then they have attitudes when they don't get their kibbles and bits.
I like a dog that brings me gifts. Dead rats, rodents, snakes. That's my dog.
That's why I wanna befriend a raven, because ravens are really smart. So I want to get a raven that can bring me stuff.
Yeah, bring me gifts.
You want to train it to bring you money. That's all.
Why do you know exactly where I'm going with this? And I don't like it.
I seen a video of it.
Either you see me for who I am, or you're just as bad as I am. Either way, I don't like
I think the first one.
Right, let's not go with as bad as you are.
I'm thinking
Somebody may be listening. Somebody from his church might be listening.
Yo, Harry, we do need the moderators. Look what's happening in the chat now, bro.
What happened? You see more?
Look, Gerald, Jeremy. We got to get them out of here.
Who is Jeremy? I don't see them. What did they say?
One calling us the N-word, one putting watermelons and all that.
Oh, I don't see it.
I'm not saying that.
I don't see it.
Ninja, you got to pay into the swear jar, dog. We don't do ninjas around here.
Oh, I'm on the wrong one. My bad.
I don't see it. Oh, you watching two different chats?
Yeah, I'm on the ESPN pages. So.
Oh, okay.
You can't bring Ray Lewis to coach. He's coaching somewhere else.
Hey, yo, who the heck is Taylor? Yo, I'm starting to pay attention to Taylor.
Hey, I'm just stretching, man. I'm just like somebody. I'm like, they both out there have been working with youth for the long time. I'm just either one of the something.
Nah, I was on the ESPN page, Coinlito.
Yo, who is Taylor, guys? Get back to the game. Who is Taylor? I'm starting to pay attention. No, I know he's a running back.
He's a senior running back in the transfer portal.
He's a senior?
Yeah.
He's running like he has a vendetta against somebody. Hey, yo, our running backs are putting in work right now. That's what I like to see.
That's face master.
Our running backs are putting in work, but I don't like this 3 points that we down right now. I don't like this. But at least we're putting in work. So Welch is running. Taylor's running.
This is when your faith can be made strong.
Really, Phil?
Are you about to preach, Phil?
He was previously an incarnate word, where Cam Ward was there.
Look how Welch just got that first down because of his will. Look how he just went and got that first down. He said, "Oh no, I am not about to put us in a situation where we're going to have to fight for more." He said, "I'm getting this first down."
Right, Kevin about to throw an interception on this drive just because of that.
What?
Yo, it's crazy that Colorado is better off just running the ball. We're about to have an Army Navy.
You said we threw an interception?
No, I'm saying watch Caden Salter's going to throw an interception on this
drive.
Why would you put that in the end?
Why would you say that, bro?
I mean, for entertainment purposes.
No, don't entertain that. Don't entertain that kind of negativity.
If the game is close, people are going to stay.
Yes, Caden Salter said you small. You small. Pay back Shiloh. Pay back Shiloh. Let's go, Salter. Let's go. I need to see that he got personality. Somebody said he wasn't friendly. Who said that? I don't care if he's friendly. I just want to know he got personality. Half the distance to the goal.
That's good to see he actually have personality for real.
Half the distance to the goal because of the late hit on Salter. And he said, "You small, bro." That's what I like to see. Defend Shiloh. I don't know if that was a defense for Shiloh. But
I was trying to understand what you was doing, Harry. I don't get what you doing.
Defend your guy. All right, we got to run it. Do not throw in this red zone. Do not throw in this red zone.
There's absolutely
that was a bad call. That was a bad call.
Harry, you still upset that Shiloh got cut?
What do you mean upset?
Yeah.
Explain yourself. What do you mean upset?
Since Shiloh got cut because he swung, you still upset?
He didn't get cut for that.
He didn't get cut for that? What did he get cut for?
He didn't get cut because he didn't make.
You really think he got cut because he swung? You
Yeah,
know
he
what?
didn't get cut for that.
Come on, bro.
He got
Hey
cut. 'cause
Harry,
he
what
didn't
just
make
happened
the
on
play.
what happened on the previous play? What happened on first down?
Oh, they ran a sorry play and it stopped them.
But not only that, you could have seen there was no way to go when the play
Right, there was
called.
nowhere to go. So it's like
You could have
in the
seen.
end zone. Look,
Even
can we
snap
get
the
some
ball.
jet sweeps? Can we get some kind of like?
Real quick.
Can you
That was
mix
me
it up?
being petty. That was me being petty because I saw the play. But I
Oh,
would also like to point out
So
that
you're
is the
trolling
same
us. You're
play.
trying to make us
Yes.
feel some kind of way.
But listen to what I'm saying. That was
Mhm.
the same type of play that worked at the beginning of the drive. Sometimes plays work and sometimes they don't, guys.
But it also
Just because
depends
it
on where
doesn't
you
work
are
doesn't
on
mean
the
it's a
field
trash
too,
play.
because red zone defense is
No.
not the same as the defense that's out there on the 50-yard line.
No, the players have to execute, Harry, and they just didn't do it on that play.
Look at
That's
Salter
what it
getting.
boils down to.
Look at Salter. Look at sack. We're taking sacks. What kind of play calling did we just do in the red zone?
No.
What kind of play
Sacks
calling
are
are we
on
doing in the
quarterbacks.
red zone?
Sacks are on quarterbacks. If he took a sack, he needs to do better.
now that number 53, he lazy. Whoever that is.
But what kind of play? We run, and then throw on. Like, come on, like.
Yeah, but we third and goal,
this is
Harry.
not-
Come on,
This is we're on the red
Harry.
zone.
We were third and goal at almost the 10, bro.
Yo,
We're told
Colorado
and goal
is
at the
terrible
6.
against white defensive linemen. Anytime Colorado plays against white defensive linemen, they get their butt whooped. Have y'all noticed that?
Mata don't
Yeah.
miss. 13-13, guys. But we could have scored on this. Like, why do we get to the red zone and then we get stuffed?
It's not matter.
And who's
Harry,
number
you did
70?
score.
Who is?
That was bad
That's Jordan
football.
Seaton. You see Jordan Seaton getting pushed back like that? Somebody
bad.
just owned Jordan Seaton.
That's bad play calling. Matter keeping us in the game.
Man, I don't get the play calling in that.
Yeah,
red zone.
but Seaton didn't lose his man. His number 53 lost his man. Regardless if he getting pushed back, Seaton hell is.
Bruh, but you're supposed to be what was all the channels saying? Oh my God, Seaton is so strong.
Bro, we're not doing
Put
that.
on muscle.
We have
Oh
to
my God, Seaton is the strongest.
We have to criticize the right player, Harry. That's my
Seaton is the strongest lineman in the world.
pressure. The breakdown didn't happen on Seaton's side. He can't cover two sides.
Yeah, that was not Seaton. That
on,
was
Harry.
definitely not Seaton.
I don't want to see him getting owned like that. I didn't say it was Seaton's fault. I said Seaton just got owned. Did y'all even hear what I said? Or you just want to pick on me?
You said
I'm a poor little guy. Why
77
you
was
picking on
getting
me?
pushed back.
He was.
Seaton.
I said Seaton got pushed back. He got owned. I didn't say,
No.
it was Seaton's fault.
He didn't get pushed back. If you look at the replay, he pushed him on
Seaton
the
got
right
pushed
side.
back.
No, he
No,
moved him
Harry.
on the right
Harry,
side.
you saw wrong.
Mm-mm. I didn't see wrong. My eyes are not deceiving me. I don't have lying eyes. My eyes are just right. Seaton was getting pushed back.
He
Y'all,
did not
that
get
last
pushed
play, y'all
back.
didn't see the last play?
That wasn't him getting pushed back.
No, you're not looking at the play I was looking at. Seaton was getting pushed back.
Whatever play you looking at wasn't the one that ended the drive.
Yeah, you're not looking at the right play.
No, you're not looking at the right play.
No, but why are you right? How can you be right and I'm not right?
That's how this been going.
I know, but why?
I'm surprised you
Hey,
let
man,
Phil
y'all
win some
play
lately.
nice.
No.
Anyway, Phil, you still there, Phil?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you
I'm
Harry
not wrong,
got it.
Kente. I'm
Harry
always
got
right.
Harry got excited, so we got off track. When it comes to the running back Taylor, you had recalled that he came from Incarnate Word. I've known people to go to school there. I've actually been to Incarnate Word games.
I got DVR. I can rewind this.
I've
We're in trouble.
actually known someone that went to school there with a master's degree and got to see like their facilities. I don't know why we had this crazy amount of access, but we had like this like access I wasn't even expecting into their football program, their basketball area, all that stuff. But anyway,
Was the person alumni?
but Taylor at a Incarnate Word, he ran for 900 yards, over 900 yards last year. So out of all the running backs, he's the most qualified.
You probably don't
Yo,
know the
it's
difference.
crazy how they're pretty much about to be like a factory to like put people in Power Four conferences.
Yeah,
I see
because
Marshall Falk is also animated on the sideline. I like what I'm seeing from these coaches. I like what I'm seeing. They're yelling. They're not whispering.
Because Marshall Falk already let them know if they're not hitting their hole in a timely manner, he's gonna pull them. He was laying down the law, and I'm like, you got to deal. He's
But
got
this
to
is
take.
important.
He got to take what he's dealing with, but enforce the minimum standard. And folks are like,
Dog.
oh no, these running backs are dogs. You're a hater, and I'm like, what?
Wild Dog, I got a very important question for
You
you.
kind of a hater.
Be very careful how you answer this question.
Be very careful.
Yes. Was he yelling it or was he whispering it?
I'll plead the fifth.
Was he yelling his instructions or was he whispering his instructions?
No,
Hey,
he was
real quick.
using his command voice.
Hey man, real quick. Somebody in the chat need to get in the kitchen and stop worrying about what grown men talking when we talk about football.
Full names. I want you to
Fighting
call
words.
names.
Call their name out. Hey,
No,
should
no,
they be barefooted too?
No, you know, they can have on some slippers and a muumuu.
Crocs? Can they have on Crocs?
My boy said a moo. He said a moo. You know you from the South, boy.
Oh my God.
Chantel, you know, you my girl. Or you my cousin.
See, Wild Dog, the play you're about
Hey, yo,
to see
King
right
gets
now,
hurt. King is limping. King is limping.
Wait a minute now. But that is a legit RPO. That is a
Don't be
legit
happy
RPO
about that
play
other
right
quarterback being hurt, of course. Ooh, he got hit in the balls.
It depends on how he's built, Harry B. That might set him off.
Bro, son ain't wearing no cup. Is he crazy?
Nah, people don't really wear cups like that in football.
You mean like the big boy stuff?
No, I'm saying like people wear cups in baseball, but not in football. They just wear like the compression shorts.
Oh, we wore cups when I played.
I wore cups all the way up through,
man,
but
we wore cups when I played. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe that's because I was a baseball player.
Nah, Phil
No,
just reminiscing about the days.
No, I wore when I was playing ball. We wore like jock straps, but we didn't wear cups.
Yeah, what position though, Phil? Because in the trenches, you better have a cup.
I played quarterback. Quarterback and like
they gave him the first. They gave dude the first.
Quarterback and like
Ain't nobody
safety, rover type position.
Yeah, see, y'all wear as little as possible. And down there in the trenches, you got to armor up.
What position you play, Phil?
Quarterback and like safety, rover type situation. But this was in middle school.
Okay. I was just about to say, I don't see the quarterback in.
Hey man, I was smart.
For real.
My mother was trying to be cheap and didn't want to give me a new cup. She's like, "What's wrong with the one you got?" I had to have my coaches talk to her.
Oh, you had to tell her that you grew?
Like, yeah, I had puberty, and it was like my balls were protected, but my meat was hanging. I'm like, it's barely big enough to cover my testicles. I'm like, Mama, you gotta help me out here.
Mom, I can only fit one ball in this one. There's only one ball going in this one.
Yo, what are we doing right now, y'all? Y'all need to get y'all life together.
It's football, okay? Oh my goodness. You're like, Mama, men grow. Yeah. Go wear your old one. That was in kindergarten. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hey Phil, you want to fill in the score around the horn? What we got going on?
Yeah, so Tarleton State did complete the upset against Army 27-24 in overtime. We got a pretty good game going on with Baylor and Auburn right now. Let me pull that score really quick. Give me just a second here.
So wait, Army lost?
Yep.
Yeah, Army lost.
Charleston State.
What?
No, Tarleton State. TARLETON
Yeah, Charleston.
State.
Oh, that group of 5 or FCS?
They like FBS. Like I don't know where they
I know
from.
Oh, the
They
FBS
itty bitty.
group of 5.
they're in the hill country in Texas. So I've been out there quite a few times.
They're
I
in the
know
United
graduated from out
Athletic
there. I've been
Conference.
out there quite
So
a few
yeah,
times.
they're FBS. They're not even group of 5.
They're just plain old FBS. They're just plain old FBS.
Yeah.
Oh, so Charleston is FBS now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Wake Forest was able to close out the victory against Kennesaw State 10-9. UNLV is up 14-7 against Sam Houston. FIU is up 28-6 against Cookman. Auburn is still up 17-10 versus Baylor. Kansas is up 46-7 against Wagner with 3 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Illinois versus Western Illinois 38-3 with 12 minutes left to go in the fourth. App State is up 34-11 against Charleston. No, not Charleston. Charlotte, excuse me. With 2 minutes left. And then Michigan State is up 23-6 against Western Michigan with 2 minutes left. And then obviously you have the Georgia Tech Colorado game tied at 13-13 with 4 minutes and 18 seconds left in the third quarter. We got an interesting night. We got an interesting night going on. We still, and there's still more games that are gonna be coming on tonight. So depending on what coast some of y'all people are in, y'all can like stay up all night and watch football if y'all want to.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't got to know.
Guys, that was filling the score by Phil. So real. We appreciate him. Thank you so much, my guy.
Thank you, Phil. Because I don't exactly understand all the numbers, but even just looking at the ratio of the numbers, I was like, just looking at the odds.
Get the
The
stop.
odds of who will win.
It's
I was like,
it's fourth. Oh, they got it. They got the tush push. They got the tush push.
I thought they was outlawing that.
So quick question, guys. What non-headline game are you looking forward to watching tomorrow? So not the Texas and Ohio State, not the LSU and Clemson, not the Bama Florida State. Like, are there any like under the radar games that y'all are looking forward to tomorrow?
I'm staying true to conference, so I'm looking for anything in the conference, and then anything that I can talk about on the channel to make me sound smarter as a football analyst.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you a game that's gonna be sneaky good. It's coming on at 12. It's gonna be the same time as the Ohio State Texas game, but that Tennessee Syracuse game, I think that could be a game that's gonna be fun. Fran Brown is a coach that gonna get them boys up. I don't know if he got the dogs to hunt to go against Tennessee, but if he had them boys ready to play, it could be a fun game.
Hey, can I say this, yo? I feel like the analysts are gonna make me start hating on Manning, yo, on Arch for no reason, bro.
No, I understand that. I totally understand.
I just feel like they're gonna make me turn into Peter. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, you are a sports, you are a sports fan and you really want to just let the guy develop, but like they're trying to force him down our teeth. Let me just say teeth for the sake of you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like let him play. Like, come on, the dude took how many snaps last year, and now he's like Heisman hopeful and all of that. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, now I feel like I'm gonna be rooting against so Texas can lose, just so we can get rid of. But that's what happened with Shador, because we pump him up so much. People around here like, all right, now I want him to lose just for the sake of it, so those people can be quiet. I don't want to turn into that.
I want to be clear though. You take away the name, the skill set is still the skill set, and he has a lot of skills that can be used to be successful. With that being said, this is a lot of hype for a guy that's unproven. A lot of hype.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how much skill did y'all really see with the little bit of a showing that he showed? How much skill did y'all see that he's the next great hope so already? Like, how much did y'all see?
I'm more so speaking coming out of high school, but even in the games that he did play in, he did show flashes. And I think also the reason why he's getting so much love is because he's playing under Steve Sarkisian, who is a great coach to get the most out of quarterbacks. So it is a recipe for success when you already have the raw skill set to be successful and you're playing under a coach that can get the most out of you. It makes sense. That's
All right, but I mean, they're gonna make me hate this kid for no reason.
Let me
And I don't want to hate him.
Let me ask you: Are we done with Pat? This Pat last season?
Pat Shermer got to go, bro.
Does
Dang,
Dion have the balls to like actually fire somebody? Because he seems to believe in loyalty.
You have a good point, Phil.
I don't know if it's about a balls to fire somebody. I think it has to do with his heart versus what's needed for the team. Like
but does that coincide with pride?
No, that's not pride.
Well,
it's just how he's built.
Dion
Touchdown. King just scored a touchdown. King just ran in for a touchdown. That's what I'm telling you, man. They're going to start leaning on Colorado.
Real quick, they're still pushing the edges on Colorado. So, again, Colorado has speed, but Georgia Tech is still not scared to try to get to the edge against Colorado. And when they do get to the edge, they get at least 5-6 yards.
Bro, Colorado can't stop the nosebleed when it comes to the run. They can't stop it. So I told you King was going to have a field day.
Okay, but real quick. I don't know who played defense on the panel, but somebody didn't do their job. Yes, you had the one defensive end to crash down on the running back if he was going to hand it out to him, but there should have been a linebacker or a safety keying in.
Did you say linebacker?
Linebackers, bro.
Yeah. I know the running joke about y'all linebackers, but my point is it should have been somebody there prepared for him to keep the ball. So I don't know who messed up, but somebody is going to get their behind chewed out when they get to the sideline, and they deserve it in this situation. There's no reason for that play to happen. Not at that point, not at that position of the field.
Colorado cannot stop the run. That's the simplest of that. And King is going to have a field day. Like, he's been having a field day, and it's crazy. Like, we cannot stop the run. I'm surprised they're in this game. I'm so surprised. Like, Colorado is right there. How? How is Colorado still in this game?
3 turnovers in the first quarter.
Yeah,
this is crazy. They're making Colorado look like they're actually good.
Well, we had number.
What happened?
God didn't want him to speak. I just said,
why are you putting that on God?
Let Sultan loose, man.
Because he's in control.
I mean, Harry, you taking a little too serious. I know you got spooked the other day, but
spooked on what?
Come back on.
Who spooked me?
Phil, you missed it, man. I auntie called up and gave him a spiritual talking.
Man, again, I told him women don't need to be able to call in no more. She better not ever call if I'm on.
Shantae, no, we can't put Juju out there.
Respectfully.
See, Peter says CU's defense is tired. Do they look tired?
Bro, they've been out there the whole game. Look at the time. Look at the possession time.
That does matter though. You want your defense to be able to get some gas. You never want to score too quick, and you never want to get off the field too quick, especially against a team like Georgia Tech. Hey, but guess what? At least Dion was able to get high during the second quarter because, that's when he said everybody light up.
He was able to get what?
He was able to get high.
Contact high.
Oh, he told everybody to light up, you said?
That was a good call to Draylon Miller. That he found an open pocket in the zone, sought to deliver the good pass. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, but I'm ready for Shermer to go. I'm ready for somebody that's like Livingston, young, vibrant, understands college football, has been in their basement cooking all their lives, and they just want an opportunity. Somebody who's ready to prove themselves.
Why can't Dion just call plays?
Phil, who's a good fit?
What are you talking about? Dion.
Why can't Dion just call plays?
No, bro. No.
He won't.
No.
He's a defensive coordinator.
He was the offensive coordinator for Shedeur when he was in high school at Trinity.
That was high school.
Oh, that was that was for Shedeur. I mean, he knows one offense.
So I don't know. I don't know if y'all know what Gavin Newsom is doing with the way he's tweeting like Donald Trump to prove a point. That is what I'm doing right now. So if you taking me serious, please don't. I'm trying
Man,
to
I
point
wasn't
out
taking
that
you serious. First of all, I want Pat Shermer
We
gone.
know who
I
you
want
are.
a young and vibrant, daggone OC to come in, somebody with an edge, come in here
why
and
not
get
Byron
this team
Leftwich?
going.
Why not Byron Leftwich? Since he's a volunteer for the Boys and Girls Club in Colorado,
Stop
put
trolling,
him on
Phil.
staff. By the way, Auburn is up 24-10 against Baylor. So
Phil trying to say Colorado is where people come to is the graveyard for football. That's what you're trying.
Well, the way I see it,
I mean, no, not necessarily.
Colorado is so close. I mean, if you look at Colorado and you analyze the totality of their situation, you can see pockets where Colorado can be great. But it's just like they're
Yes.
missing something. Like the thing they're
The-
missing, I
the
feel like it
players
has
are
to do
not-
with coaching.
They're missing a real head coach. They need a head coach, not a CEO.
I don't know if
I'm
that's
not going
it.
that far.
I don't think that's it.
Okay.
I don't think
I
that's
like the
it.
way you think. I like the way you think.
They need a good OC.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's
I
what
think
they
it's
need.
the OC. I don't think it's the head coach. Dion has the capability and he has the knowledge to do what he's doing. I think they need a good play caller,
right,
to be able to call the plays, because what Shermer is doing is not enough. It's like it just feels too. It feels too tired, man. It's just like, what are we doing? Like,
and then I'm a piggyback off of Peter the investor. Like, we got the tight end in. We saw the kid could catch the ball in practice. This is a very valid point.
I wasn't even paying attention to that. I'm so glad you
Are
said
they
that.
actually going to use the tight end though? Are they actually going to use them? You can have.
They were using them in the practice. They look phenomenal in the practice.
But if you got Brock Bowers on your team, you make him the guy that you build your offense around. I don't think Colorado is confident enough in their tight ends to say, "Hey, we're gonna build our offense around it," even if it's just 5 plays where we're gonna design it specifically for a tight end to get open.
Homie was blocking, yo. The kid was blocking, like blocking.
But that's what you're supposed to do as a tight end. You're gonna block more than you're gonna catch, unless you're like a Travis Kelce or Antonio Gates, somebody like that. Gronk, all those guys.
Or 24 million.
Somebody Shannon.
Yeah, 24 million.
Come on now, skill.
Yeah, but if I can get this out, I think I'm getting the number wrong now. But on that last Georgia Tech touchdown, we had 2 defensive linemen shoulder to shoulder. So someone, I think it was 95 or 96, did not stay home. You have to stay home as a defensive lineman to cover your assignment, to be in line and to cover your assignment. So 2 defensive linemen shoulder to shoulder, and then he's able to just walk in virtually untouched because
they're not communicating they're not talking to each other.
Hey, Panda, you cannot talk while somebody is talking like live. Like, just wait till they finish their thought, because the microphone is actually going to cut when somebody's listening back. 2 people cannot talk at the same time. So just wait till the person has finished their thoughts and then come in.
Yeah, because don't cut the baby in half.
Because it doesn't sound good over to hear it back. It doesn't sound good because the mic cuts it off. But you're a media person. You know this. What are you doing?
Okay, so real quick, that first down they just got to Omarion Miller. No, I'm sorry. That was Williams, Hakeem Williams. That was a play that they ran earlier in this game, but Georgia Tech played it better. But Georgia Tech played it better. But in this situation, it worked. Sometimes plays just work, and sometimes they don't. Again, don't get caught up necessarily in like all the fancy shifts and motions and all that kind of stuff. When offensive coordinators put their plan together, they're doing it based off of what they feel can work. Trick play.
That play's been over, bro. They're trying to
you're not telling me what's going on. They get
I
desperate.
said,
Though.
look at them getting fancy, but you were in the mix of, your
Okay.
soliloquy.
But then you say stop talking over people because then it cuts back, it cuts off, and then it don't sound good on the playback. Come on,
Ooh, we almost had it. We almost had it. Ooh.
Man, Harry, I need your link.
I mean, it's my television. I ain't got no link. Man, I had to get rid of the links because, I mean, I can't be hosting the show and be the one behind. I gotta be.
So you watch it on ESPN?
Yeah. I'm on my television. I told you I got a big screen down in my studio.
Well, I'm on my television too, so that don't mean nothing to me.
Oh, then maybe you got. I don't know, like what y'all got in Texas.
So you got cable?
Yeah, I got Verizon Fios.
I can't do all that, man. I got my little Roku with my Wi-Fi. I'm on YouTube.
Oh no, nah. You watching ESPN on YouTube through your TV?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I mean, but of course.
On some Chinaman's Chinaman or Indian channel.
Oh no. Oh nah.
They
You
probably got
tripping.
all your information.
Yeah, you tripping. Oh nah.
Hey, I'm grateful. I'm grateful.
Hey, Salter has a pretty ball, man. He throws a pretty ball. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Salter has a pretty nice little.
Hey. But yeah, I mean, dude's got a block, man. We got to play.
Taylor's
So,
going to
let me
be
ask
a
you-
weapon for the rest of the season.
Can I ask y'all this? Do y'all think this game is going to come down to the team that has the ball last?
Yep.
No,
I think this is going to be about a field goal because they don't know what to do in the red zone. Colorado doesn't have a red zone game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When is it going to get there? I mean, the season. By the time the season is over, Colorado's going to be looking like the same team because we know their DNA. We know Pat Shermer's DNA.
Yeah.
We know he don't change. He's an old dude and he ain't going to change.
He said, what's the name?
Tight end play. Tight end play. Who was calling for the tight end? That's a tight end play right there. 85. Just okay.
Yo, this is terrible because I'm using the same apps I was using last year, and I'm like a whole play and a half behind you, Harry. Like I'm not okay with this.
I know. Hey, you know that feeling that you feel right now. That's why I had to do it. I said no. I got to put a TV in here. There is no way I'm gonna feel like this anymore. I got to make sure, by all means, if I'm gonna be creating content, I need to see this thing in real time. I keep doing content.
They said Harry watching next week's game.
Hey, Harry, let me know what happened on the second down. Man. Like,
they snuck it and didn't get it. They tried to sneak it and they did not get it.
Wow.
Like a little QB draw?
Yeah, they try to do the same thing that Georgia Tech did, but they don't have the O-line. The O-line, they can't move nothing. But that's not the play I would have called. You know what? All you have to do
No. You can do that. You can do like a quote unquote give up play on 2nd and 2, and then now it's trying to set up for the tush push.
It's 4th and 1.
But my point is, you can do that when you have when it's 2nd and 2. They should have got it on 3rd and 1. Yes,
right.
But now it's 4th and inches. You would hope that they would be able to get 4th and inches.
Yeah, but with 3rd and 1, they wasn't even ready to go.
And they got stopped. Oh, he got it. At the last second, he got it. Wow.
With 3rd and 1, they wasn't set up to go there. That's why.
Wow, he got it. He got bounced forward. Woo!
I think he got on 3rd down, but
almost didn't get it. Almost did not get the 4th and 1.
But look what I'm saying with the 3rd
he got
and
bounced
1.
Forward.
Who's number 71? He ain't even
number 14. Number 14 took him backwards. The Georgia Tech player gave him the first down. He actually tackled him into the first down. I guess it was like a momentum.
They're not getting any kind of push though. That's
nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the offensive line cannot move nothing.
This is sad, yo. 71. He ain't even go down for a push, yo. He's terrible. He's on the top of the pile. You that big and you on the top of the pile. How?
Well, Salter went to the right, but the liner really cleared the left side. I mean, so I don't know what's going on there. Communication or just whatever. But
That was dumb. You're right
he
about
should have
that.
went to the left where the defender ended up pushing him, but the left was open by the offensive line.
Good ball.
What was the call?
Oh,
Defensive pass interference.
it got to be pass interference. It got to be pass interference.
Oh, okay. So it was 2 penalties, I guess.
But yeah, when you underthrowing the ball like that, you naturally gonna get a situation where a defender is like gonna run into the receiver, and it's gonna happen.
Colorado has to score on this play, bro.
Oh, they waved it off. They waved it off.
Yeah.
Why they wave it off?
What are they reviewing?
I guess
There's a
they're saying it
review
wasn't
right now.
catchable.
There's a review going on right now.
Oh, he hit Salter hand too.
Prom asked for a review. What is he asking? What are you reviewing?
I'm assuming they're trying to figure out if it was catchable or not.
What difference is that going to make?
Because if it wasn't, I could be getting it mixed up with the NFL. But if it wasn't catchable, then it won't matter. Oh, if the ball is tipped, there's a certain rule when it comes to like pass interference, and it looked like the ball was.
So, are you admitting that Coach Prom is coaching?
No, this is not coaching. This would not be considered coaching because he's not doing anything related to his team.
Well, I mean, he got to know the rules, right, in order to apply them.
If I can finish my point, this would go to your point about
you gonna get that word.
This would go to your point about whether or not Deion Sanders has the acumen to be a top level coach. I still don't think he does have it, but we'll see what happens.
Phil, say something good about Coach Prime coaching.
No, leave it. Don't do that. Let him know.
Deion Sanders is one of the best dressed coaches in college football.
Phil.
Who's better than him?
The man.
Hey, hold on, no, we got to
have some respect for him.
Who's better than
the
Coach
man
Prime?
just went through some cancer, man.
No, I don't give a. Let me start back over.
Wait.
That has nothing to do with
what does cancer have to do with coaching?
If it's just like any player that's injured, if you're on the field, you better produce. I don't care what happened before you got on the field. If you're on the field, you better produce. If Deion couldn't do the job, then he should have stayed at home, stayed in Texas, and got better and let somebody else coach Colorado. But if you're on the field, you're going to be held to the highest standard possible.
But I got a question, though.
Point
I got
blank
pushback.
period.
Who's better at dressing? You said one of the most dressed. Give me a couple of names that are in that running so I can see who will be the winner.
I'm Steve Sarkisian. He put that ish on as the cool kid to say PJ Fleck up at Minnesota and Marcus Freeman. I think those three guys could give him a run for his money.
I see Marcus Freeman with the tight pants. Steve Sarkisian. Steve Sarkisian wears the polos. Marcus Freeman wears the tight pants. So then, if you put them all together, Coach Prime is the man for the dressing. He's the
but Deion can't wear the tight pants because he's gonna have his.
Are we really on here talking about men?
Wait, what?
What is going on, bro?
Yeah, Deion dresses to his body type. Like I think Marcus Freeman has this weird
body type. Come on,
y'all are some very uncomfortable people with your sexuality. That we can't talk about fashion without saying no Diddy, no homo. Like that is we are living in a sad world.
You all started it, so don't try to switch up now.
No.
Peter's that tight pants pause. No, but Marcus Freeman has that weird leg. He has a bum leg.
Auburn just took back kickoff return to go up 31-17.
Another tight end play, baby. Another tight end play, baby.
Auburn is clowning.
Did they overturn it, or what happened with the review? Because you're ahead of me.
I don't know what happened. It was just 2nd and 10. So
okay, so that means when they waved the flag off, they made the right call. And Deion
I don't even know what the flag was for. I mean, I don't know what the review was for, so I couldn't really speak on it. But
I told you.
Wait, we got 1st and 10. Wait. How we get 1st and 10?
He crossed the line.
He tiptoed to it.
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, dang.
Smart play.
That's
First
tight.
down.
That's the second tight end play, guys. I want you to pay attention.
Now 85 be baller. I told you in practice he was the guy.
Oh, he overthrew him. He overthrew him. Oh my
This is what
gosh,
matters.
Salter.
Listen,
Salter, what is wrong with
How are
you?
you ahead of us?
if Colorado doesn't score a touchdown on this drive, this
They
game
could
is
have had a
over.
touchdown just now. Salter overthrew it. Oh my gosh, the guy was in the end zone and Salter overthrew it. Oh my goodness. Oh
my God.
Lord.
Oh my God.
Nah, but
Nah,
if you look when Salter talking to him, he ran the
It hit
wrong
him in
route.
the hands.
He
It
ran
hit
the
him
wrong
in
route.
the hands. It hit
Ooh,
him in
Taylor
the
was
hands,
the
Harry
one.
B.
That's not Taylor. I'm sorry. Who's that?
It hit him in the hands, Harry B.
No.
That's real wild out.
Touched
That
his
is a rule.
it touched his jersey. I mean, that's not what we're talking about here.
No.
But he was
touched
telling
a part of his
him, he was
body?
telling him when he
Hit him in the
overthrew,
hands, hit
go
you in the
end zone.
chest. That's on you.
No, it's not. No, there's no way. There's no way.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. There's no way.
It is.
No, that's a common saying, Harry. If it touches
What
your
is the
hand, you
catch
gotta catch
radius,
it.
Harry B?
No, I understand it, but I'm
What is
just
the
saying.
catch radius?
No, you're gonna have to have some suction cups in your hands. So if the ball comes,
Exactly. And they practice it, Harry B.
touchdown, Salter! Touchdown, Salter! He ran for it. No, do not mark it down at the 1. That's a touchdown. Review it, Deion Sanders. That's a touchdown. Review that. He made that touchdown.
Nah, that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown. That's a
definitely-
touchdown. Review it. That's a touchdown.
That's a
The
touchdown.
knee did not touch. That's a touchdown.
Oh, that's touchdown.
That's a
That's a
touchdown.
touchdown.
The ball crossed the no. Review it.
That's a touchdown.
No, review it.
So here's the thing. It's funny when it comes to the review situation.
Let's
I don't
review
know
it.
I don't know if Deion can make that call. I think that call would have to come from the box. But that
But
definitely
it's under
was a
review. That's a touchdown.
Okay,
That's a
good.
touchdown,
So it's coming from the box, not from Deion. But that definitely was a touchdown.
That was a
Yeah, the
touchdown.
ball was
Definitely was a
already well into the end
Yeah,
zone,
the
dog.
ball was in the end zone before
All
that.
the- yeah. His knee touched, but
But
the ball was already well into
the ball was across that white line.
Okay, but here's the thing though.
Chantel, what do you mean there, Harry? Go. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Let's have a serious conversation.
Why do you want a serious
What is-
conversation? Why?
Because
And why your
Negro,
voice changed?
it's about to be 20. It's about
Because
to be
Colorado's
2020.
doing well.
No, we have to have a serious conversation.
All right,
Based
go ahead.
off of how this game has been going, what
Mhm.
is it going to take for Colorado to get the ball back from Georgia Tech with enough time to actually go down and score? Because
gotta
Georgia
fire
Tech
Pat
has been
Shermer
able to move the
in
ball.
mid-season, mid-play. You said serious conversation. I'm sorry. My bad.
Because remember, I said this is when the game really starts, when you're having the chess match. Because now you're gonna have to go to your bread and butter. So those sweet plays, those outside plays that Georgia Tech has been running all game, are they gonna stick with those, or are they gonna use those to set up Colorado and try to go deep, on a play action? You know what I'm saying? So like we gotta pay
Hold on.
attention to stuff like that.
Touchdown! The change of play. Overturn. Touchdown, Colorado.
Phil, how much time's left?
Touchdown, Colorado. Come on,
It's
Mata.
like 8 minutes left.
8 minutes and 4 seconds. 19-20. Come on, Mata. Come on, Mata. Let's go.
Well, Mata don't miss, so y'all should be all right.
Yeah,
Mata don't miss. Yeah, okay.
he doesn't miss. Come on, CU fan. Don't do it. Don't do it, my CU fan.
I said it last year. I'm not a
Don't
fan of
do
him.
it. Don't
I'm
do
not
it.
a fan.
No, don't do it.
Homeboy,
You are
hit
a
3
fan of
already for the
CU.
game, bro.
We
You
need that
still-
good vibes.
Come on.
We're not about to come and start jinxing our field goal. I mean, our extra point. Like, come on. It was blocked, but it went in. It was blocked, but it went in. Woo-wee!
He kicking low
Are
again?
you serious?
It was blocked, but it went in.
He kicking low again?
Yeah, he kicked it low. No, actually, they got there too fast. It was like the hole did not take shape.
So it was deflected.
It was
Okay.
deflected. It was deflected, but it still went in. He still had enough juice on it, and it went in.
Wow.
So
It
2020,
barely
guys.
went over, yo.
2020.
Yo, that's nuts.
I
It
don't
ain't
like.
got to be pretty. It
This is-
ain't got to
I
be
know.
pretty.
Hey, this is what I don't like about what's going on with Salter, and I'm hoping that maybe by maybe October football, he'll have more confidence and stop second guessing himself. I've seen like the hesitation. He could have walked into that end zone easy, but he's hesitating. I see King is not hesitating. King knows when he's going. He's like, oh, I
That's
got
what
room.
I
I'm
told you
going.
earlier. He could have ran for a bunch of first downs.
That's what I'm saying. The hesitation is hurting him. He's like, I don't know if I should go. And then it's like when he had no other choice, that's when he went. And I'm like, nah, man, you gotta have confidence, man. You're in the red zone. This is what you do, bro.
Hey,
But
hey,
Harry
Harry.
B,
What you do.
but Harry B, what is it he been asked to do? How much has he been asked to process or think about?
We don't
Because
know.
I'm gonna need
King's been in
ESPN to
his
update the score.
King,
The score is
King's
2020.
King's been in his system and playing with his teammates. You know, so again, first game, fleshing everything
That's a
out.
valid point.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think they're just trying to get him to game manage and not try to be a hero. I think you're right on that. I gotta give you that.
He is
Hey,
not.
Harry,
Salter has not been set loose.
That's true. That's true. I think maybe a few more games. Maybe a few more games. They're gonna say, "All right, Salter, go ahead, do your thing." Maybe.
hey, real quick, Harry. Colorado needs to get this fixed before they play Houston. I think they will be favored against Houston, but they also have to go to Houston. That will be their first away game. That's in 2 weeks on November the 12th. And after that, on November the 20th, they play Wyoming at home. Excuse me, September 20th. Excuse me, September 20th, they play Wyoming at home. Obviously, they should win that game. But then they play BYU at home on the 27th. They got to book of their chin straps. I think they could win that game, but we can't be playing around with trying to figure out what our identity is. By that BYU game, Colorado needs to know who they are, what they are, and how they're going to be successful. If not, it could be a long night. And that game starts at 10:15 p.m. I'm not looking forward to that.
Hey, everybody say hi to my son. He's in the chat. He gonna chat. He said, "This is my dad."
What's up, little man?
Oh man, Michael, what up?
Hey man, this ain't Roblox, man. This grown folks stuff.
This ain't Roblox. Stop playing. Yo, that's all to be playing.
What's
yo.
up, Michael?
He
Salute
played
to
in
the great.
Vanderbilt, Chante.
Oh man, Mike, I hope you're having a good time over there in the DMV. Oh man, that dude hit that ball, but man, CU fan guy said stop playing and don't jinx your team, okay?
Hey man, real talk though, man.
Look! I just call it how it is. All right, Mata is not.
You ain't calling it
a very
how it
good
is
kicker.
when it's not what it is. That's not calling it how it is. If something
Mata's
has not
not a good
happened,
kicker.
listen. If something has not happened and you're putting back energy against your own team, then now you're doing something different.
I don't trust Mata.
No, but it doesn't
Plain and
matter.
simple.
It doesn't matter.
I said it before.
See
I'm
you,
a
fan.
fan.
If this is your team, you cannot wish ill will against your team because you don't like somebody. That's just not how it works.
No. Listen,
You need to change your name.
I have never wished ill will on him.
No, but bad energy. Like you're like, oh, Mata don't miss. Nah, we can't. You can't do that. Oh my goodness, it's about to be a touchdown. Whew. Lord,
Hey, Mata. I've watched Mata since Jackson State. He was just fine until his own team, iced him last year. When his own team iced him during a kick, he was thrown off from that point on.
Hey, CU fan, do the math. Go and see how many punts or how many kicks Mata has missed in his career. Go check it out, and come back and tell me.
Man, we cannot stop the bleeding. Come on, dude.
No, man. You can't say you don't trust somebody who's probably missed once or twice in their entire career.
If
Like,
number
come on.
one get loose, he's gone, yo.
Rutherford still has not made a play in this
too.
game. That is crazy. Has anybody heard anything regarding Rutherford? Because like I don't even see him in the game at this point. Like he must be out, and he was supposed to be their number one D3. And look, let's pay attention to the play clock. Let's pay attention to at what point does Georgia Tech snap the ball. Are they going to run not necessarily a hurry up? Are they trying to go ahead and be more aggressive and score, or are they going to let the clock drain down?
Phil,
Because it
they
looks like
marched on the field at a minute and 53 or 43 the last time and scored. So,
but okay. So my point is, are they trying to go 2 for 1, go ahead and score, leave enough time to get the ball back just in case Colorado scored, they score again, or are they trying to like drain it?
The way how they're moving, I think so.
Micah wants me to put him on live. I'm not putting you on live, Micah. I'm not putting you on. No. It's 10:58. I'm not putting you on.
Man, they might mess up. They might try to drain this 3 yards at a time.
Hey, man, this is about to be Arizona all over again. I see Arizona happening right now.
No, I feel we're gonna win by a field goal. Shout out to Matter.
So remember what I said? If Colorado beats Georgia Tech, then they're gonna win the Big 12. This is not a good sample. Even if they win this game, I don't know if I saw what I needed to see. This is sloppy. The defense is porous.
Come on. Playmakers make plays. We need a defense to make a play here.
Man, the defense is so porous. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Man, because the Big 12, they're running the ball. AJ's gonna. Do we even have AJ this year? I don't even know if we have AJ. Somebody should send me the schedule, man. Where's that graphic? Does anybody have the graphic of that schedule? You know, the one where Deion Sanders is sitting. He's standing next to the schedule. Can somebody find that for me and send it to me?
Yeah.
Because I want to have that as a graphic. Because every now and then I'll pull that up. Because I don't have it, man. I thought I had. Didn't we have that before? Is this it? No, this ain't it. This is old. But this is what I'm talking about. Something like this. Anybody has something like this for? Okay, hold on. I think is this it?
That's it. That is
okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, so yeah, we're playing a quack. I think we're playing a duck, and then we got Houston. So we got BYU, TCU, Utah, Iowa State, Arizona. We get Arizona again. We got West Virginia. Oh, we do have. Oh, so we playing them again last. That's Kansas State, right? We playing them last. That's K-State, right?
Yeah, that's after Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna play them last. Yeah. Yeah, I was not that impressed with K-State. I'm telling you. See, you got a really good chance.
Hey man, it's one game. I'm not gonna overreact to one game.
No, I'm not overreacting, but keep in mind we're looking at things. We gotta look for things.
Scored 31-24 Baylor, 31-24 Auburn. Baylor is trying to come back. They got 11 minutes left. They're at home, so anything can happen right now. And that would be a big win for the Big 12 as well.
Okay, Phil, if I was to place a bet, where should I place a bet on? What app should I use?
We do not condone betting on this here channel. This is all for entertainment purposes. Right? We do not give betting advice.
I mean, allegedly, like DraftKings is where a lot of people go.
Allegedly,
yeah.
If you wanted to have some fun and you had some Monopoly dollars to spend, y'all might want to try DraftKings. Hey, DraftKings, holler at your boy, man. We're close to 20,000 subscribers. We're getting very close. You know, the channel is growing. Yeah. I'm very excited for the channel, man. There's a lot of great things happening with the channel, and I'm excited.
Hey, this is a big third down. You got 6 minutes left to go. If they can,
we got a flag though. We got a flag.
I bet somebody made a lot of money on that Tarleton State versus Army game.
False start Georgia Tech.
Oh, so that's gonna make it 3rd and 13. Hey man, Colorado
3rd and 13.
Colorado has a chance because they're gonna make a stop. Georgia Tech is not gonna get 13 yards. Colorado has a
I don't
chance to go
know,
down.
bruh. King has been balling. I don't know if you're watching the same game I'm watching.
Trust me.
King sees it.
You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it before I
False
see
start
it.
again, guys. False start again.
Again, there's no play that they have written up to get 18 yards on third down. They're not gonna get this third down.
Hey man, I'm not leaving nothing out because that dude can sling it. He's a slinger and he's a runner. So I'm not trusting nothing.
Ultimately, my point is, can Colorado go down the field in 5 minutes and at the very least get in field goal range?
I think
Colorado's about to win. Colorado's about to win this game by a field goal.
I think Colorado's about to win this game by a field goal. I'm with your energy right now.
And this goes to show the discipline that Georgia Tech has not had. The first quarter, their undisciplinedness killed them. In the fourth quarter, when it mattered the most, they weren't disciplined. Clearly, Folsom Field is ruckus right now.
He missed it.
Fans are crazy.
King missed him.
I just told you, bro. Like, they're not going to get this. So now, if I'm Shermer, I'm letting Salter do what he do, whatever that looks like.
Hey, Phil, but he did get it off, and the dude was open. He just missed him. See, that's what I was afraid of. The dude was wide open. He just missed him. He was wide open. Nobody was near him. So if King gets that, if he throws it correctly, you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you. That's why I don't trust it. And then he just ran. This guy just ran into the kicker.
Solid pocket and everything.
Please, okay, no flag, because this guy just ran into the kicker. Whew, thank you, Jesus.
Yo, he got to make that pass though.
That's what I'm saying.
You have to make that pass. That was the perfect call too. Oh my God.
Hey, why is management about to be called on me right now? Why are you calling management on me, Shante? Stop playing with me, yo, light-skinned Judas. Why are you looking like Angela Yee right now on your photo? Why you got your Angela Yee photo up there?
So listen, they need to get at least about 50 yards to get in field goal range.
Mata don't miss.
Man,
Where is See You Fan? Let's get See You Fan a song. Mata don't miss. Mata don't miss. Mata don't miss.
Hey, I saw his statistics too.
Okay.
There's a lot that he missed. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a lot. What is a lot? What does a lot mean?
His ratio is around 80%.
Okay, come on now. Come on, See You Fan.
Miami at Notre Dame.
He's no kicker that I would want him to take the kick to win the game.
Yo, Welch is running good, man. It's second and there goes number 44. That daggone linebacker looking like a seriousness.
Yeah.
Bianca said there's a kicker from Australia. Yeah, we did get a kicker from Australia.
We got a whole bunch of kickers.
Oh, Shante said I'm 15 minutes ahead. Good Lord. Is it that bad?
Are they kickers or punters?
No, we got some kickers.
We got the first down, guys. We got the first down. Number 8, Jay Williams. Jay Will, what up, my guy? Holler at me when you see me in these Brooklyn streets. All right, go ahead, guys.
First downs and touchdowns, baby. First downs and touchdowns.
We're marching down the field, and Mata don't miss. I just don't want no pick sixes.
No, we need a touchdown.
This is the thing, yo. We had success with a tight end on a drive where we could use him. I mean, I don't know, Pat Sherman. What is wrong with
drop pass? Who's number 3? Who's that? Who's number 8? Come on, Joseph. Come on, Jay Will. I just propped you up, Jay Will, and then you're gonna drop the pass. And like Wild Dog says, it hits your hands, my guy.
Yeah, that's catch radius.
Oh no. It was a little bad. It was behind him. It was slightly behind him. But those are the joints that you love Shador for, man. Gosh. Oh, I miss my boy, but he can't, he's heavy footed, so it's a little different. I'm sorry.
No, that's where we miss Hunter. Because
Hunter would contort his body to get those, right?
Hunter's catch radius was ridiculous, or is ridiculous.
I need the daggone cameraman to follow the ball, man. They're following the wrong person. So Colorado's doing a good job faking it. Salter just ran. All right, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, we got the girl on the sideline praying. We got the light-skinned Hawaiian praying. Why she praying? She got her hands like in a not in a Shiloh prayer, but she got them together. She got the prayer hands. Who said
You know,
shut?
them Polynesians be very strong Christians, man.
Are they?
Very.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't
Catholic
think she's
mission.
Polynesian. She looks more Italian than Polynesian to me.
Come on, Salter! Get the ball down, man! What are you doing, my guy?
So is
Salter,
it
man!
fourth
Oh
down?
my goodness! It's 4th and 6, man.
Oh wow, okay. So here we go. We got a
Salter
ball
is
game.
like, man, he I don't know what is wrong with this guy.
Well, we gotta put it.
Get the ball where it needs to go, man. Why you gotta just get the ball low, man? Shador makes that pass all day, Salter. Come on, man.
You know what? I will. Can
Did
I
I
point
tell you
something out
he
really
can't
quick?
make those throws? You told me he could. He can't.
But that's not a dinging. That's not even a ding.
It's a dump. We talk about dumping. That's a dump.
That was
Yeah, that's a
not
dump
a
off.
that was
That's
a
a
dump.
dump
dump
off.
off.
He
That's a
can't hit
dump
a. If he can't hit a dump off, he can't hit a D.
That was not a
I
dump
will
off,
say
bro.
this, though. The running backs for Colorado are short, and the more they run traditional routes in the open field, the harder it will be because the actual receivers for Colorado have more height on them, but the running backs are a heck of a lot shorter. So he is going to have to adjust where he puts the ball for them.
This is totally a missed opportunity.
Very
I'm
much
telling
so.
you,
I
like,
thought Georgia Tech about to bring that thing back.
you can just see where the receiver is and just put the ball where the receiver's at. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would you be throwing the ball like that?
What would that have been? What would that have been? A 55-yard field goal or something? Oh man.
I cannot believe we gave the ball back to him.
Gave it right back.
With good field position too.
But I mean, Salter made two plays where he's wide open and Hayes King is limping, of course, right? He's wide open, and all he has to do is just get the ball to the receiver, and we good money. And what happens? Nope. He overthrows them. Just throw the ball like right at the receiver's numbers. Isn't that what they teach you, to throw the ball at their number?
I'm sorry, dog. We should have tried to kick a field goal or something. Because
Nah, bro, you don't kick a field goal and give him the ball back right there, bro.
we gave it right back to him anyway. I'm just saying, hindsight, we gave right back to him anyway.
Yeah, but not at the same position. We got to play a position.
Well, I don't
game.
know. You tripping?
Yeah, you are tripping, Wado. What the heck?
Y'all see that return?
What?
Y'all see that return? Shit.
But they didn't return it to the same spot, and you owe me $5. You just let one F word go.
But Waldo, they were on the other side of the 50. There was no chance for them kicking.
I got low Micah watching. You said S.
My apologies, Michael the Great.
I'm rich. I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey, hey.
What happened? Homeboy felt bad or something?
Oh my gosh. That dude trying to buy time. Stop playing with me.
Cramp.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's buying time. Yes, he is. Yes,
Look,
he is.
You don't listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You don't use an offensive lineman for that. If you're actually trying to stall, you use somebody that you normally would cycle out because he's gonna have to sit out the next play. You don't want one of your offensive linemen to sit out a play when you're doing a 3-minute drive.
Phil, I'm not talking about technicalities. This is fan talk. Hello. Like, you trying to be
God.
all right and stuff. You trying to be all right. You can troll me, but I can't troll you. Come on, Phil. What are we doing here?
We need a code word for when we can talk football and when we talking trolling.
No. We got to mix it up, Phil. Come on, man. You're gonna have to read between the lines, bro. Like, come on.
Look at that Trump supporter. He is fighting his tail off to get to that sideline. He ain't faking it. He gotta get. He gotta get.
Why you calling him a Trump supporter? Because he white?
Yeah.
Yo,
you see, I didn't even have to read between the lines.
Hey,
I knew you were trolling. Oh my Lord! Somebody stop this white boy from running! Come on now! Bruh, it's all black jerseys versus the white guy. Stop the white boy.
Hey, serious question.
Do you have to
Football
preface
fans
everything?
out there.
Why do you preface everything?
Because I want to make sure I'm not joking when I ask this question.
Okay.
If you're the
See,
Georgia
that's because
Tech
you
head
joke too
coach,
much.
are
I
you
can't take you serious.
are you coaching for a field goal, or are you coaching to try to get a touchdown on this drive?
A touchdown.
Okay.
Yeah, because Mata don't miss, so he gonna piss CU fan off. Just watch. He gonna make CU fan mad. I don't know how you go against your own team, but that's weird. We're gonna have to talk.
I'm not going against my team, all right?
You don't
What
even
I'm
know
saying, I am saying that I'm not a fan of his.
What other who else you want to kick on the team?
Mm-hmm. Who you got?
We got other kickers that
That's
we
my
just
point.
That's as
recruited.
good as he is.
We just as good as he is.
Yeah.
We got a kicker that can kick it from 60 yards.
And make it all the time?
No.
We ain't talking about how big his legs are. We talking about his accuracy. We talking about his Shador. So we just gonna use Shador for accuracy now. Yeah, his Shador. If we say his Shador, we're talking about accuracy. Hey, Wado, let me get this off. Hold on. Somebody should have told Shador to stop worrying about that accuracy. And that number, when they told Shador that his number was like 70-some%, do you know that causes that little boy to stop playing with me? That's why he been holding that ball, because he ain't trying to lose that number. Man, I'm like, dude, leave these numbers alone. Like, you in the NFL now. Like, I don't know what you're doing. This is it. You're done. Leave the numbers alone. Let it now redevelop your new numbers. I'm watching the daggone last game. The dude's holding the ball, and I'm like, throw the ball away. What are you doing? Why would you lose 13 yards trying to protect that stupid number? And it's in the preseason. Like, come on, man. Anyway, okay, I got it off. Thank you.
Okay, that's how he's been making plays since high school.
Yeah, but that's not going to last. Now,
I'm just saying.
Instead of you keeping the conversation in your favor,
yeah,
you did enough bad against yourself trying to do too much. All you had to do was just play regular, and the pundits and everybody would have just said, "What does he expect him to do?" That's all.
No.
You could have just everything would have been in your favor if you threw it away and just kept throwing the ball away. The next day, every single person that was protecting him was gone except one guy. So that was his argument. He could have said, "Look, all these guys are gone. They were not protecting me, so I threw the ball away." But he took sacks after sacks. He got sacked 5 times in one daggone game. Like, come on now. Throw the daggone ball away, my guy. Y'all go ahead. I got it off. Thank you. I appreciate y'all giving me that time to vent my Shador. Man, if Kaden Salter can figure out, I don't know if do quarterbacks game change in the season, or am I wishing for too much? If he can really figure out how to throw the ball to the right guy, that depends on his OC. Is that what you said?
I said, okay, so what I'm saying is if our OC can actually put him in the best position to actually win.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about position. I'm talking about his abilities, his own abilities, right? We need a quarterback that on the run, he can throw on target, right? Because when you get guys that are wide open like that and you're missing touchdown opportunities, I can't trust you. I'd rather you just run the ball.
Are you saying that Juju should be put in?
I don't know about Juju's tenacity. I don't know. I know Kaden Salter is a game manager, but he can't throw for worth of crap. He missed 2 touchdowns.
You could probably find Juju more accurate than him.
Maybe try Juju, but I can't trust Kaden Salter at this point.
But are they going to call the same plays as what they're calling for Salter, for Juju?
Man,
maybe Salter. Since Salter is a mobile quarterback,
yes,
he can't see the field as much as as Juju can.
Bro, he can see the field. He just can't.
He can see the
hasn't been
field.
getting
He
the
just
ball
doesn't.
to it.
He just don't know how to get the ball to the right person. Like he don't know how to put the ball in the number.
Yeah,
And
Man.
now I see that. I wish we had a quarterback that was like him, but can actually put the ball on the number. Touchdown. Touchdown. They just won. Georgia
Are
Tech
you
won.
serious?
Yeah, they just scored a touchdown. King scored
Are
a
you
touchdown.
freaking serious?
King just ran for the
Oh
touchdown.
my God! So he ran like 45 yards for a
Yes,
touchdown.
King ran 45 yards to the touchdown, the end zone.
Oh my God! They let this white boy
Yep.
at 62% health. Oh my
Yep.
God! And you talked about Colorado speed. Harry, you a fraud.
I mean, it's not about their speed. They just got beat by this
No,
dude.
no. They sold out. They didn't have no safety back deep. They
That's
didn't have
sad.
any safety
that
back
was
deep. They
bad
sold
play
out.
calling, y'all.
This dude is hurt. He's already hurt. Like he's limping.
Yo,
Like-
he beat y'all limping, yo. He can't even
Yeah,
run.
yo.
Can I just, Harry? Can I please say this? Can I please say this?
Mm-hmm.
When King get back to Atlanta, Magic City gonna go crazy for him. He gonna have all the lemon pepper wings he want. Atlanta is
About
gonna
the
be
city.
his city.
What
Excuse
you
me?
know about the city?
So here's the thing. I've been to Magic City once, but I like to hang on the belt line with the hippies. I think I mentioned it before.
Yeah,
I be over there.
that is a totally different crowd.
Very much so. Very much so. Yeah, I be over there by New Realm and all that kind of stuff. I be
It
over
should
there
be
by Cross Street Market. You know that's where the
can't
cool
believe,
kids
man, look,
be at.
y'all talking about wins, and I'm over here like stunned.
Nah,
I can't believe they let this
what
guy
we
just
talking
ran
about
all over them.
is the cool areas. A lot of white folks too.
I can't believe
I
they just let this white boy score. Like he got like at least 100 yards on them.
I
Did
don't
he
even
even
think
get
they were. I don't even
He
think they
didn't.
were expecting to get that type of run on that play.
Can you imagine if Caden Salter actually got plays like that for him?
He didn't even get touched.
Yo, what's his name? Pull up, yo. Number 6 or whatever. He didn't even follow through with the play.
I can't believe they just ran that.
It's
Oh my
it's
God.
gonna show up
Colorado, you had an opportunity to actually win this game, but you let King come out here and do that to y'all. Like
It's,
what the heck,
it's
yo?
a minute to go, and you don't have a Hail Mary type of guy.
But you also have 2 timeouts, so you there is a chance. I also want to point out.
But
that
have you ever seen Coach Prime in any game manage the clock?
I mean, yes, he has terrible football acumen, but
I didn't say all
there's
that.
still a chance.
I didn't say all that. I said I managed the clock.
Oh my bad. I thought I was reading between the lines.
You were reading a little too much. You read 10 books in one summer.
Hey, but don't
Hey,
forget,
but Phil is right though. It's right.
Yo, let's see the
Colorado.
first play call coming out this huddle.
Nope.
It's gonna let us
Yeah.
know if they serious or not.
Hey, they
No,
threw a
that's a
side,
good point,
they
Tony.
threw a screen pass, and they got stopped behind the line. They lost yardage.
Oh my
So
God.
And then the clock
first
continues to
play,
tick. I don't see
with
no
a minute
timeout.
to go,
The clock continues to tick. We're not calling timeout. We don't call
They probably
timeout
gonna
on
try to
that.
run.
Why
They're gonna
in
try
the
to
world
run
that
hurry.
was the first play, yo? Pat Shermer is
We
an
don't call
idiot.
timeout on that play.
Pat
I thought we
Shermer
had
is
2
an
timeouts.
idiot.
They're,
And they
listen,
not in
y'all.
hurry up
Listen, y'all.
offense.
Listen, y'all.
Bro, the clock is
Colorado,
running out.
And they not in hurry up offense. Oh my
What?
Colorado is too concerned about getting to the outside, to the perimeter, because they think they still have the speed to beat Georgia Tech. But
No,
Georgia
we
Tech
got
is
2
too physical
timeouts
for
and
that
it's 18
crap.
seconds left.
This is bad management, bro.
So what did I just tell you? I told
Wait
you
a minute. So wait a minute. So they got the 3rd and 1, and they didn't call a timeout to set up their 3rd and 1
Nope.
play. Yo,
No.
Dion is
And
trash, bro.
Salter ran the first down and run backwards.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
We got 18 seconds left. Why did we not call a
Oh
timeout?
my God. Yo, Salter ain't it, dude. Salter's not the dude. And
Yo,
Dion's
how do
not
you
the
run
dude.
to the first down, run backwards out of the
He
first
got
down?
the first down,
then
but we
go
got
to the
18
sideline?
seconds left, bro.
Oh my God.
He wasted like 5 seconds on that run.
That is
Call a
terrible
timeout.
awareness. That is terrible awareness.
He ran out of
You
bounds
get the
already.
I
first
just
down. You
told
get the
you.
first down and slide, and the clock stops, y'all.
I
Like,
just
what is he
told
doing?
you that Dion has a problem managing clock, and now we have a situation where we got 8 seconds left. And Salter did not even like give the daggone receiver a chance to even get close to that. How did we get to 8 seconds so quickly? We got 2
Hey, I don't know.
timeouts.
Now that was a deep pass, bro.
Nah, he have an arm though. That was a
All
pretty
was
good
We
nothing.
pass.
got 8 seconds left we had 2 seconds, two timeouts.
He ain't had it. Why they didn't send Omarion on that ball? He was faster.
So now we got 3 seconds and they had to do a Hail Mary. Everybody knows what's coming.
This is bad. They had 1:07 with the ball and didn't use none of the timeouts, yo.
None of them. We had
This
a
is what
minute.
they want.
That's why I said Deion can't. He doesn't manage clocks. Deion doesn't manage clocks. I mean, that's just. Come on, that's inexcusable, man. You got to throw that ball down there, bro. You got to throw that ball down there. Nobody's there. Nobody was
Who's gonna take
the ball
the
by
Western spot?
27-20. Colorado loses the game 27-20. Deion Sanders is 0-1 in his post Shador Travis Hunter campaign. All right, so let's go around the horn. Let's see. What did we see? What did we not see? What do we need to see? Did we even see enough to where we can say Colorado is going to be good this season? Because I don't think I have enough to say. I don't even know what I saw tonight.
Are you going to go person by person or?
Yeah, let's go person by person. I'm going to start backwards. I'm going to go with Raw Dog first. Raw Dog, go ahead.
Again, here we are, soft in the middle. The linebackers room is on notice, and we already got an injury in the running backs room. And I wouldn't be surprised if Salter is the leading rusher, and that's not going to work. So, linebacker room and running back room is on notice. So we don't have it. We don't have it to get. That's fundamentals. We don't have it to we don't have the fundamentals to stop the run or have a run game. So.
All right, see you, fan. What you see, what you didn't see, what you need to see going forward.
I see the old guard still there. I see the same thing that we had problems with last time with play calling. And I see that Deion Sanders, as you made a point, still cannot manage a clock. That's atrocious. The fact that he let that clock go down all the way with two timeouts left.
You sure he had 2 timeouts?
He had 2 timeouts left.
He had 2 timeouts. Yeah, I also see that we have. I still think that we have a problem with our quarterback that needs to figure things out. I'm not going to put all the blame on him. I'm going to put a lot of blame on the offensive coordinator. Him not being put in the position to win because of his style of plays that he needs. I mean, look at Georgia Tech's quarterback King. The dude's nothing compared to what what Salter is. I mean, Salter. If you would have gave Salter the same plays that King had, oh my goodness, we would be all over the place. But we got the.
You said nothing comparing. So that dude can play. He can throw. He throws better than Salter. He puts the ball on the number.
Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
The play calling that he received, his style of play call, like he can run. King can run. And so can Salter.
Can I stop you real quick? I got to ask this question, Cookie. Give me 1 second. If you're doing a Hail Mary, why is it all white jerseys and no black jerseys? What happened on that play? On that last play is a Hail Mary.
They gave up.
We don't see no black jerseys in the area, but everybody knows it's a Hail Mary, so you gotta fill that box. How do we see all white jerseys, no blacks?
Play calling.
That's play calling or awareness? I mean,
no, that's play calling. If you know that,
what do you mean that's play calling?
Because if you know you're going against a defensive call that's basically putting all your defensive backs in the back and waiting for it, then you want to put your position at you have to put your position at, all right, throw it mid and we're going to play ball here, as in like keep tossing the ball backwards until we get to the to score a touchdown. Because at that point they're just protecting. They're protecting the end zone. I'm putting every single DB I can in the end zone because that's what's going to happen.
No. Listen. I'm not putting this on play call. You. Everybody knows we got 3 seconds left. Everybody that's on the offense that is capable, that is legally able to catch the ball, should fill the box. When that ball goes up, everybody's aware it's up. Go towards the ball. And you're telling me that's play call? No way. That's not play call. That's people knowing what's happening in the game.
Yeah, that's okay. That's basically saying I know what you're about to throw. Remember,
So Harry B, you ready?
we're outside of Shador Sanders' perspective here. Where Shador Sanders is more of a pocket quarterback. Salters is not a pocket quarterback.
Salter got the ball in the end zone. Are you understanding what I'm asking?
I don't think he understands what you're saying.
Harry B, let me know when you're ready for some numbers.
All right, give me a second. Let's
This would have been a Western Shepherd thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like the end of the game, everybody's aware with 3 seconds left. Okay, we're gonna get the ball in the end zone. At least he got it there. But it's the players that have to have that awareness to be hungry enough to say, I'm going for this ball. I don't care who's in my way. But it was all white jerseys, no blacks. No black jerseys.
So are you saying that the players gave up?
I'm asking the question to see if maybe I'm missing something.
I'm saying the head coach should have called a timeout right when he got to when he saw that. The head coach should have called a timeout and regrouped them and say, we got 2 shots at this. If you don't have it, Salter, throw the freaking ball away so then we have one more play. That's how it should have been. Because as you get a first down, that stops the clock. So they had it. It was just not managed correctly.
Yo, whose microphone is doing all that noise?
That's Panda. He's probably swinging in his swing.
Nothing is wrong with my mic, bro.
Okay, I think that was Wild Dog. Wild Dog, I just muted your mic and everything and it went away. So okay, Wild Dog, that was you. All right, go ahead. What were you saying? You know what? Let's get the numbers. Go ahead with the numbers, DC.
All right, so total yards, Georgia Tech 463, Colorado 305. Passing yards, GT 143, Colorado 159. Rushing yards, Georgia Tech 320, Colorado 148. Let's see, third down efficiencies. The first downs, Georgia Tech 28, Colorado 16. Let's see what else is good on there. Total number of plays, Georgia Tech 68, Colorado 59. Let's see here. Time of possession 32. Well, they made it up. That's all right. Georgia Tech 32 minutes 3 seconds, and Colorado 27 minutes and 49 seconds. Man, I'm just here to tell you that game that game was already lost at the beginning, if you think about it. But it was given away completely at the end.
I don't know if I agree with it was lost in the beginning because Colorado was given every opportunity to be able to bring this game under control and take the lead. And then they got another shot. And then they got another shot at the end. But because of clock management and poor play calling, we gave the ball back with 3 minutes to go. And then we got 1 minute left. We have an opportunity to like do some passes down the field. We went sideways and we try to do screen passes. That stopped. And then no timeout called by Deion Sanders. No timeout. And we killed all of the 1 minute. The 54 seconds we had went down to 18 seconds.
I think your son said cap. I don't know.
It went down to 18 seconds. Go ahead.
So, looking at this game, Colorado can still be a good football team, there are things that they will need to change. Yes. The thing that I'm most disappointed in was the way the last minute of the game was handled. Respectfully, I don't think Deion Sanders has the acumen to be a top level coach in college football. I appreciate the fact of what he did in the NFL, being a gold jacket. I appreciate all the gold jackets that are on his coaching staff. But to lose this game with two timeouts left and to not call them is asinine to me.
I
I
agree with you
appreciate the fact
100%.
I appreciate the fact that he was able to skip the line and get a head coaching job at Jackson State. He used it as a stepping stone to get to Colorado. But there is something about going through the ranks as a position coach, a coordinator, and then getting that head coaching job. Dion still has a lot to learn before Colorado can be what it is. And the last thing I'll say is I was disappointed in Caden Salter. I thought I would have seen more than him. I wasn't expecting him to go out there and be Superman, be Vince Young or Lamar Jackson or Cam Newton. But the passes that were open for him to make, he could not make on a consistent basis. And I think, unfortunately, this could be a situation where we see the true freshman Juju end up starting at some point throughout the season. And I think that would be an even worse look for Colorado. It's not all
So,
doom and gloom. It's not all doom and gloom. They can turn it around. I do have that confidence. Um, but there's a lot of things that need to be changed. And unfortunately, this coaching staff needs to look themselves in the mirror first before the team can do anything else.
Are you saying that Colorado's all hype right now?
I think this game has done away with the hype. People will see
We'll
them
see
for
them
who
for
they
who they
are,
are.
but
But
um, I'm
somebody,
getting feedback from somebody.
that was DC.
Okay, but they play Delaware next week. They're gonna they're gonna blow the doors off them boys. So this is gonna be a chance for them to shake back. They'll be 1-1. But you go down to Houston. When I was in the band at Grambling, we played Houston. They have a nice little stadium. It's
it's
jam
jam
packed.
packed.
Everybody's on
Everybody's on
top of
top
each
of each
other.
other.
So
So
it can get a little loud. I don't know what Colorado's response is going to be to
Hey,
their
DC,
first
log
away
off
game
and
for the
log back
season.
on.
But it's a wake up call for Colorado for sure. I'll put it that way. It's definitely a wake up call.
So, man, the ending right there, like Micah just said, we only lost because of the one play at the end. Listen, bruh, the words didn't even come out of my mouth, and I'm saying, when did you see Deion Sanders manage the clock? And then next you know, I look up and it's 18 seconds left, and I said, are y'all sure he didn't call timeout? God almighty. I don't want to agree with
I don't
you
know
as far
what
as
the
him not being a
expectation.
huh?
I don't know what the expectation is when it comes to like his coaching staff. Does he expect his coaching staff to jump in and help make those decisions? Like, what is whatever the coaching staff agreement is on those situations? Was it followed through properly? Because
So
if it
would you?
was, they need a new plan in place because that
So
was
would you say that Dion has brought in staff members to uplift his lack of coaching?
Yo, can I have my
I
point? Because
mean
you're going in a different direction.
that would be the whole point of the coaching staff. But yeah, go ahead, Pam. I'll fall
Go
back.
ahead, Panda.
I think it sounds like you're pulling parachutes already. I'm not surprised with CU fan. His parachute is probably the colors of the rainbow. He seems to jump before the game begins. I find it very crazy that we are in parachute mode. Personally, I think the overall thought process is Sherman doesn't fit this level of football. And if we look at it from that point of view, we can say surely the play calling didn't. Let's look at Shador and the Browns, right? We said that Stefanski play caller didn't fit Shador to be successful. And if we look at it from the CU perspective, the play calling didn't suit the QB. And the QB wasn't placed in the best opportunity to win. Before we go to the players, before we go to that criticism, it lies with the coaching. It lies with Coach Prime and his inability to clock management, poor clock management. It goes to play calling. If you notice that you are you're losing 3 yards when you do the slant play, or you throw it out, and you consistently do it, that is saying that either you are limited in your view of the game, or the game is more than you. So when we think about it, we coming down hard on the kids, and yes, they were bad tacklings and poor technique, but with the bad tackling and poor technique, they were in the game.
But
They were
Panda,
in the game.
but Panda, hold on one second now. See, I'm gonna have to challenge you because you do this and you're telling people that they're pulling their parachute, but just as the same as that, you brought Shadur up, so I'm gonna use that then pivot back to this game because that's the focus. Shador had some habits that it was known that was not going to translate well into the NFL. Now we're sitting here talking about stuff that has been a weakness of Prime, and you're saying it's parachutes. It's not parachutes. It's to a point of this has been an issue for definitely since he's been at Colorado. So we want him to fix it. So we got
Yeah,
to be
but that's not what you're saying.
that is what I'm saying. I
No,
said it exactly. That is what I'm
no.
saying.
Well, there's been a split in opinions cascaded throughout the panel, and a lot of it has been parachute-ish in nature. All I'm
No, it's
saying is,
not. No, it's not.
well,
You got to get out
can
of
I
it. Hold
finish
on.
the point?
Hold on one
Can
second.
I
We got
finish
to
the
get out. We
point?
got to get out of this thing where
Yeah, but
that you
if I'm doing my point, you gotta let me finish my point. So we at least do that.
go right ahead.
What I'm simply saying is, if it comes down to evaluating the first season game, and y'all are saying like, hey, I'm more aligning with Phil. It wasn't the best showing. It's not a conference game. From this point, we can adjust to what's there. It's difficult to do that when your play caller does not have a lot to explore in terms of creativity. So the creativity, it doesn't exist. The reason why I was using the key references with Shador had a lot of weaknesses, but the plays were drafted for him to be successful.
All right,
Stop,
let's do
bro.
30
Stop.
seconds, guys.
Stop.
We're doing
Stop,
too
Panda.
long. We're going too long
Step
for
out the way.
monologues.
I gotta get the Panda.
Yeah,
See,
we
you
gotta
keep
get
saying
it.
that. You
We
keep
gotta get.
saying that. But then when you talk about stuff on that Panda, I'm saying this out of love now. But it's like you say with a play calling, you can't tell me the defense that he was up against. So you're only looking at the
What?
results of the play. When you sit back and say the play calling, but you can't tell me one defense they were in. What
Common
you're
sense buff. I got you, man. I'm
what you're
dropping the link right
doing,
now.
and I'm saying this out of love, is that you talk about the play calling, but you're not looking at what the defense was in. That dictates stuff. What we're trying to send in this conversation back on is that there were some things that were done in this game that took time off the clock that prevented them from winning. And because we're bringing it up, that does not mean that's a parachute. That just basically means is yes, it's a new team. Yes, it's a new year. Yes, they can do great things like Phil says. But yes, also we said it before the doggone drive started that there were issues that, well, I hope we're gonna manage this clock. And Harry B
Bro,
said,
yeah,
I ain't. Harry
I
B said
barely
it,
got
But
out of
we
my mouth.
all
And
agree on that point, though. So if we
but
all
that's not
agree
a
on that point,
parachute. But
what
that's
is he
not
saying is not
parachute.
valid? He's turning it into something else. We
It's not
all,
parachute
even
though.
in my recap, I said the same thing. So if I'm saying that in my recap and then he's spinning it into something else, what is he arguing about?
I'm saying that it's unfair
We
for you to
literally
say
said the same thing.
I'm saying it's unfair for you to say that they were pulling a parachute already when they were just looking at some of
So
the
I'm
things that were
also looking at the
preventable. That's
comments, bro.
all.
I'm literally looking at people in the comments saying that they thought the team would have been different, like people in parachute mode.
Wait.
But
Are
you're
you
not in
making an
parachute.
argument based on the chat? How are you making an argument based on the chat when we're talking something on the panel?
You specifically called me out. All right. You said CU fan. All right.
Yeah, you
That's what I
me
said.
out.
I specifically called CU fan out. What DC did was took something on his plate that wasn't
Yeah.
addressed to him. I
'Cause I didn't
literally
agree.
addressed CU fan.
But
I
the
did not address
perspective of
DC.
that, but on the perspective of that, okay,
So you
I'm not
literally
jumping.
did it
You got to understand, I'm not jumping. I'm calling it what it is because this is a conversation we had last year.
Yeah,
His management
it's been
skills
an
are
ongoing
bad.
conversation, bro.
But I was not
don't-
making the
you
statement
remember the
based on
Arizona
play
game?
calling of the last play. I said, and I was specific.
Panda,
I said
do you remember the Arizona game?
Yes.
Remember the Arizona game? Arizona took 6 minutes off the clock and then kicked the field goal and killed us.
Yes.
Okay, Coach Prime needs to understand how to do that.
And I'm no point discrediting. He needs to work on. I literally said it in my time recap.
So then what
All
are you
I said
considering a
differently
parachute?
that y'all are skipping over. What DC's harping on is the parachute statement.
Why did you call out CU fan? Why did you call out CU fan?
Because he was in parachute mode. The parachute statement was specifically for him. He had the parachute out from the first quarter.
All right, cool.
And we were
what
up
was the
7
parachute
points.
statement? No, hold on.
That is incorrect.
What was the parachute statement?
The parachute statement, I was like, hey man, ain't no need to pull out parachute. Everybody pulling out parachute, and I addressed CU.
What was CU fan's parachute statement that made you say he was parachuting? He was parachuting.
And I was comparing from it when he came in the chat, his energy, and you addressed it too. So I'm not imagining you addressed how he was coming with that negative energy. You said it.
What
was his parachute statement that made you say he's parachuting? Tell me that statement.
It's me. I'm the problem.
Duh.
I ain't saying you're the problem. I'm just gonna say I will say this though. I only jump back on. But check this out.
If I agree that Prime have time management problems, if I
you
agree
were listening
and
to the chat, not the panel.
Y'all are making it about the parachute.
You cannot throw a rock and hide your hand. Okay, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna throw a rock and hide your hand.
You threw it at me. So, and I'm telling you that at what point did I say I did? That I'm parachuting?
Me is CU fan.
Okay, but I asked you, what did he say that
no, you wrong?
I
can respect that because it was addressed to him.
But what did he say? This is a whole panel, so we can all address everybody. What did he say that was parachuting, and you can't tell me?
He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything.
But the only thing I'm saying is two things. One thing I put up on the panel. Only thing I'm gonna say this panel, this is with love. The bro's name is CU fan. CU fan. You can't get no more.
So
that's a DC. Nope. DC, he don't like Mata. Nope, that name is deceitful.
He was dissing Mata today. He was coming, yo, bro.
You can't use that. That name is deceitful.
You can still diss Mata in that.
Hey, you know what?
Here's what I'm gonna do. Wave the Jesus banner.
Harry, next time I come up on your panel, my background is gonna be the flag I wave at the front of my house, which is a Colorado flag, and I'm gonna show you. You
can't even do that. You can't do it. Nope. Listen, that flag is deceived. That flag.
No, it's not.
That name.
What you don't think I can? You don't think you? I can't be critique. I can't critique my own team.
No,
you got
to
hold on.
I can't critique my own team.
You are more negative than critiquing, bro.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, and I'll tell you what. Hold on, Panda. See you fan. Me and Panda, we're gonna give you two good reasons, and then I will give you 2 minutes to defend yourself. But just hold on. Let me bring on Common Sense Buff and Ty Smith.
But let me say this.
Hold on, man. I just said let me bring on my guys.
My bad.
Common Sense Pop, what's up, man? How you doing today?
What up, man? I'm here for the post game, man.
Yo, I'm telling you,
having a good time
these dudes
listening
are
to
ready
the
to go.
panel.
They're wound up, dude.
Blessings,
I
man.
see.
No, Panda is wound up. All right.
Hey, hold
He's
on.
the one that brought this.
Hold on. Let me get my guys in. Todd Smith, Dallas is in the building. Put some respect on Dallas. What up, Todd Smith? How you doing today, brother? Thank you for calling in.
What up? What up, Harry B? To the
All
rest of the panel.
What up,
What's
Tim?
guys?
Hey, man.
What
Thank
up,
you
Tim?
guys for calling in.
What's
So
up,
let me
DC?
just lay it out. CU fan, when you have a name like CU fan, and then you're jinxing, this is my reason now I'm giving you. I'll give Panda an opportunity to give his reason. When you have a name like CU fan, and we are about to kick a field goal, and somebody says something like, oh, Mata don't miss, and we're trying to send positive vibes to our team, and you say, Mata don't miss? Whoo, I don't like that guy. He's not my guy. That right there suggests negative energy, which then kind of like says, well, you're a CU fan. You should be at least, trying to celebrate your guy and not say something like that in the midst of him trying to kick a field goal. Panda, what is your reason?
I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. You can't be negative while the game in process and you call yourself a fan. I don't know what the word fan mean to you, but New York Knicks fans show up, Dallas fans show up, regardless if they never go into the playoff. There's a certain level of energy that fandom creates in sports, and you don't display that when it comes, quote unquote, to your team. Critiques can come
bring up
after the
baseball
game.
fans.
We're
where I've
giving
heard
you an
baseball
opportunity
fans.
to respond.
Let
You
me
can't.
finish.
I said
So
I'll
can
give you a
use whatever
response.
you want to use. So when I make the statement that you have on a parachute, you were critiquing your kicker about to tie the game. So you can't be that negative when the game in progress, bro. So that's why I said you living with a parachute on. You ready to pull Matter. Somebody ready to pull Sultan. We are in this loop of constant ready to pull out on the team without allowing things to develop.
All right, Panda, that's enough.
What my point was.
That's enough. All right, CU fan answer, because I got people on the panel that's ready to talk.
I'm going to say this about the baseball game or league.
I never said anything.
Hey, Yardman, bless up, my guy. Yardman, hey, everybody say hello to Yardman.
What up, y'all, man? Hey, Harry, real quick, I just want to tell everybody I'm about to jump off. It's been wonderful. I'm looking forward to the rest of the season, chatting with you guys. I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. I hope if y'all cook something that tastes good, if y'all drink something that goes down well, and if y'all sit back and watch football, I hope y'all enjoy it, and I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend.
All right.
Appreciate that, Phil.
Thank you for coming in.
And Harry, I'm about to jump off too and just be in the chat. I just really came back on to say something to celebrate. See, you had 146 rushing yards. We didn't hardly see that last year. So that's something to celebrate, and that's something to build on. Georgia panel, I'm going to sit in the chat and troll Shantae, like I always do.
So,
y'all have a good
man,
one.
Tell your wife I said what's up. All right, CU fan, go ahead, man.
Okay. Every hardcore fan out there has always critiqued their team, no matter who it is. All right. Harry, you specifically have critiqued your team a lot. I've heard it on here so much. And I always agree. Let me rephrase that. I agree on a lot of the comments that you make. All right. Now, the perspective.
So you agree when I'm being negative?
Yeah. Because I call it as it is.
You don't even
I call it as it is.
You don't even see it.
I call it as it is.
All right, go ahead.
Look, when someone is playing at a level of, hey, you know what?
Shantae, send me a request. I'll send you the link if you want to get in. Go ahead.
At a level of that he's playing okay. I like the way he's playing, but he could do better. Is that a critique? He can do better? Yeah, that's a critique.
You have never said
now,
it
right. But you know what? How many I've heard you, Panda, especially you, say some negative things as well. Okay. Now, my thing is, what I'm saying is I call it as it is of what I'm looking at. All right. So for me, I've never been a Mata fan. So when I say, oh, yeah, it's Mata, That's not saying negative towards the whole team. That's me being. I've never been a fan of him. You know how many
But
other
Mata's about to
teams?
kick right now, and you're saying, I don't know about that. Never miss. You don't think there's a problem with that?
No,
What?
I don't see a problem.
Well,
I'm
let's
a
agree to
listen.
disagree.
Wait, hold on. You guys got to talk. Let me talk now. I've been a Denver Broncos fan for a very long time.
You got one more
And
minute, bro. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay. I've been, and you know how hard I'm a critique to the Denver Broncos? I critique. We had a quarterback problem for such a long time. You don't think I bash on my own quarterbacks that when are we going to get a quarterback that actually worth something? The Joe Flacco, the one that's out there right now in Cleveland, he started for the Denver Broncos, and I knew he wasn't the answer because he's trash. And you know what? I'll say the same thing to my team on Colorado. If there's something on Colorado here,
Can I ask you
the
a question?
Buffaloes.
Why do people always say, well, I trash this person and I trash that person? Well, what makes it because you trash somebody else okay for you to trash this person? Why is that okay because you did it over there?
I look at it, who's gonna be the best fit for us. I look at it that way.
Kawale, what up with you? Go ahead.
We got Bo Nix on the Denver Broncos. And you know what? I don't see him as trash. I see him as a person that could develop and actually be good for us. Now,
see you fan, but I just want to ask you, do you understand our argument? Because I feel like you're not even addressing our argument. You're not addressing our argument at all. You're just talking in general terminologies. I'm saying the argument that we're making is you got to be able to send good vibes to your team when we understand people, fans say, oh my gosh, I can't believe Deion don't know how to clock manage. We understand that part. But when you're actively saying, I don't know that this guy can make that throw, I don't know if this guy's good enough to even be on the field. Like when you're saying those things, especially when they're about to do something, that feels a little weird for you to have a name like CU fan. That's all we're saying. So can you address that?
I'm a Colorado University fan. Okay. My name says it as it is. That doesn't mean I can't critique someone. That doesn't mean I can't say something that's negative towards a person because of the fact that I am not a fan of certain people. So to me, even then,
let me ask this: do you think it's wiser to critique after they make their attempt?
I agree with CU fan.
But this is what I'm saying. Is it better to critique after they tried and failed?
It does not matter if the person is kicking it now or kicking it 10 minutes later. I'm not a fan of him. You cannot take that away from me.
All right, so that makes sense. Look, if the ball is thrown in the air and the ball is still in the air, and there's a wide receiver that's the ball is being thrown to,
no Shante.
He's gonna say that he ain't gonna catch that ball. So you're saying that you have the right to critique when the ball is in the air and you know it's going to a certain player. You're just saying, as a fan, if I don't like that wide receiver the ball is going to, I can say he ain't gonna catch that ball because he's trash. And you're saying that's what you're saying, right?
Because of what I've seen.
Okay. All right.
For Shepard, last year when we had Shepard, I wasn't a big fan of Shepard because he'd like to drop the ball. So why would I say if he threw the ball to Shepard, you think I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna catch that ball? I was never like that.
I get it. You don't have to explain it anymore. I get it.
You fan. The difference is when Harry saw the ball going to Shepard, there was that nervousness. But then when Shepard caught it, Harry would erupt with joy because his team caught the ball.
You would never celebrate a Mata field goal.
Right. You don't have the transition.
I don't.
The celebration.
That sounds a little weird
to me.
You're not having the celebration.
Let's leave it. Panel, we gotta leave it. I got some guys on the panel. We brought them on here for a reason. We can't keep talking about this. So, Todd Smith, what did you think about this game? What did you see? What would you change? What did you see that was yeah, basically tell me what you saw.
I mean, I think they did good tonight. They got to work on stopping that run, man. Like the run was killed them. me and DC, we talked offline,
Mhm.
and I told him it's gonna come down to being able to stop the run and being able to manage the game from the head coach standpoint. You know, I
Good
said
luck with
that
that,
early,
right?
huh?
I said good luck with that, right?
I know,
The two things that they lost, the two reasons why they lost.
and
You
I
see there?
said
You're
that
being
earlier.
negative there. You're
I
being
said
negative
that.
there,
I said
but you
that
can
earlier
be.
to. I said that earlier today, which I wanted them to beat Georgia Tech badly, because I felt like it was a real good look for them, and they had the opportunity to win this game. For one, you playing Georgia Tech in the beginning of the season, so you're not getting the best version of Georgia Tech just yet. So, like I told DC, playing them game one, you have a great opportunity of winning. And Kalen Salter, he ain't the answer, bro. I put that freshman in next game. He been playing what 3 or 4 years already. I'm wondering if these lights are just a little bit too bright for him. Accuracy, if you showing me that you can run for 150 something yards, so obviously y'all gonna run the ball. Two, you're trying to establish the run, but you can't miss certain passes, and you can't be hesitant to throw the ball either
You can't be hesitant to throw or run.
or run. So
Right.
I want to see that freshman, because I know that freshman is closer to Shador than Kalen Salter is. Only thing
I
Kalen Salter,
disagree.
only thing, well, hey, prove me wrong, please.
We have the
No, what he's
practice
saying is
field.
that you're jumping. You're using a parachute to jump. Is what he's saying.
So now you're in full defense mode now.
You
I ain't even
you
using a
acting like
parachute. I ain't
a
using no parachute. I'm just jumping.
CU fan
bro.
is in
I
full
never
defense
said
mode.
that to you, bro. So why you answering something I
No,
never
no,
said?
because I'm using the same
Yeah, but bro, you
concepts
acting
that you are
salty
using.
now, bro. You acting
Because
like
no,
a
no, no.
kid. It's
Because you
done.
guys use it against me and try to and put it a negative
But that was
But
never
make,
outlook on me.
hey, listen,
But
listen.
now
We're all
you
big men
guys,
and we're all big boys here. Make
Come
your
on, bro.
argument. You're gonna get your opportunity to make your argument, but you can't keep like throwing like slight jabs. Just make your argument. If it lands, it lands. If it doesn't land, it doesn't land.
I
But you
did
can,
make my argument, but you guys keep going at it.
but if
Well, you the one just inserted yourself,
if your argument doesn't land, it doesn't land. It doesn't land. That's not
bro.
on us. You gotta make the strong argument. The argument gotta be strong. That's on you.
But then it's okay for you guys to do it, right?
You
It's
see,
okay for you
you
guys to
see.
We
be
got a
negative
panel
about
of
it
we
and
got a
say things,
panel of
right?
men. We got a panel of men. I told you what my argument was. I told you like if the ball is in the air and I'm like, oh, he ain't gonna catch it. And then I said I'm a fan. That's my argument. I didn't say you couldn't critique
And
him.
that's what I'm in the same argument as that.
No, you're
Mata
not.
is Mata, who it is. I
No,
mean,
you're
I
not.
look at it.
You're not in the same argument. My argument was if the ball is in the air, I'm not about to salt my team. I'm not ever going to salt my team when they're in the action of doing something. I'm not going to salt them. If they don't
You
catch
just
it, I
did
can.
the prime.
He was never in the action.
Yo, Ty Smith.
Yeah, go ahead.
How big is Liberty Stadium?
Uh,
Is CU
it ain't.
Stadium bigger?
Oh, I don't know the capacity of seating in that stadium. I can Google it for you though.
No, I was just trying to see if that had something to do with his state of mind.
I
Because
don't think it had nothing to do.
he looked scared out there.
Yeah, bro.
He looked scared.
Well, listen. Okay. See, Common Sense Buff says he had a jump off. So, but at the end of the day, look, listen to this. We're here to give our takes. CU fan. We're here. I want you to give your takes. I'm just coming for your CU fan name. That's all I'm doing. I'm just saying, look, it's like Candace Owens' black card. I want her black card. Officer Tate, I want his black card too. You feel me? So, and I got the right to ask for those, and I can give you a good reason why I want your name.
Man, I get the most jabs
I
on this.
can give you a good reason why I want your name. Because you're like, yo, I'm the type of fan where if they don't please me, like if your guy makes you, even if you don't like the guy on your team, you don't like him at all. Because
I'm not a pom-pom fan.
That's
okay?
fine. No. This has nothing to do with pom-pom fans. Let me land this plane right here. Hold on. Let me land this plane.
No,
even if I got salty from a player on the team before, and because he did something bad, if he in turn does something good, I'm cheering. When you get to a point where you're saying, "Oh, I'm not a pom-pom fan," but you can't even cheer for a guy that does something good on your team, that's why I'm coming for your name. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you couldn't critique, you couldn't be harsh on stuff like we are when we're saying Prime from last year, he has not managed a game. Prime is still showing us that he can't manage the clock. We ain't saying you can't say that kind of stuff, but you can't even celebrate. Like if Prime was to like manage a game, you think I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, Prime, you managed the game. That's what I'm talking about. If I can't bring myself to cheer for somebody that did something bad and I railed against them, if I can't bring myself to cheer for them when they do something well, I can't have a name like CU fan. You can't. I'm sorry.
I'm going to tell you.
More to come back.
One
Give me that name.
One person is not the team.
Come here.
You can put it any way you want, but one person is not the team.
Yes, it is. Everybody's the team. The whole entire thing. Even Ralphie.
I'm telling you,
hate Ralphie, if you're like, I hate Ralphie,
when it comes to
hate
football,
that daggone bowl because he didn't run in that daggone last game. I hate that bowl. Man, the whole team is the whole team, bro.
When it comes to football, the kicker is essential. The quarterback is essential.
And you can't bring yourself to celebrate the kicker because
if you can't celebrate the,
I was hard on Shedeur Sanders. You think I'm not going to be hard on someone else?
You can't be hard on them. You see what I'm saying? That's like we're not making the same argument,
point, bro. You're beating a dead horse.
You're not even. Yeah, okay. Let's leave it. Because we're not on the same page. We're not even on the same page, bro.
So let's keep saying that from one person. That I said it to Mata, right? I said I'm not a fan of Mata. No. I said I'm. No, wait a minute. No. Hold on. Let me. You said you landed a lot of planes. Let me land this one. All right. You said one person. I made a person, Mata, and I said I'm not a fan of his. Okay. So regardless of whatever kicks he does, it will never be the same. Whereas I'm going to be like, oh yeah, great, Mata, good job. I'm not. It will never happen. But one person is not.
Okay, we get it.
Hold on, listen. But one person is not the team.
Okay, we get it. One person is not the team. No matter how good Mata does, you don't care. Okay.
Here's the final question for that part. What caused you to be against Mata? Why is it that you don't like him so much? What did he do that you don't like him so much that no matter what he does, you will never cheer for him?
He's not a kicker to win all games. So I don't like that.
So Deion Sanders doesn't make all the right plays. He doesn't make all the right calls. Everybody, all the wide receivers don't catch the ball all the time.
Nobody's perfect. Makes all the right decisions.
Nobody's perfect on any team.
Man,
so your argument is a little thin. You understand?
Harry.
Yeah.
Let me come to CU defense because I agree with him.
Okay.
I ain't no fan.
You about to get cooked too. Both of y'all. We're gonna cook both of y'all together. Go ahead.
You want it on low or medium?
Listen, I'll slow cook both of y'all. Me and Penny are gonna slow cook both of y'all in the crock pot.
Before you go, Ty Smith, do you understand what Harry is saying?
I know. Please, let's get on the same page.
But,
do you understand the essence of what I'm saying, Ty Smith? Dallas.
Yes,
Okay.
I understand what you're saying, but
Okay.
uh, but if he make a kick and he wins the game, that's cool. But I'm still not him because
You're gonna
he
be
can't
sad
make.
if he kicks and win the game.
Listen,
You're gonna walk away and be sad, like,
listen.
dang, I can't believe that hater, that dude I hate. I
Okay,
can't believe he just won the game. Would you do that?
okay, right. No, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm
And
still
that's
not
what
gonna
we're
be a
trying to
fan
say,
of him.
Tim.
That's my argument. But
But
That's the argument.
Tim,
You're
that's my
missing the
argument.
argument.
I mean, I
If
can't
if
hate
you
the man.
call
I just
yourself
don't like his play.
if you call yourself a CU fan, like I told you, I'm coming for that name. I'm Mortal
Mhm.
Kombat tonight. Give me that name. I'm gonna finish him. Listen, if he's calling himself CU fan,
Right.
right?
Mhm.
But somebody on the team, Mata, did something to him that now he comes to hate the person, which is no problem with
No,
that.
no, don't put words in my mouth.
He
I do
don't. I
not
don't
hate the
think he's saying
person.
he hate. He just do
I'm
not
not
like his
hating,
play.
man. I
He's
don't
not
like
saying
the,
Okay,
his
you don't
play.
like
the
him. You don't
kicker.
like him.
I don't like him as a kicker.
Okay, you don't like him.
Yes.
Okay, I get it. You don't like him. So because he did something at a pivotal point, and that now is like, it's like I would say a soccer person missing a penalty kick, right? So now I don't like him. So the next time that soccer
No,
player
that's
makes a
not what
penalty
he's
kick,
saying, Harry. That's not what he's saying. Like, okay, I'll give it to you like this. Coach Prime has hyped Mata up for years. You know, Mata can't miss. Mata is this. We can count on Mata.
oh, so this is
Okay,
another Peter.
no, put him on the 46 on the hash, on the right hash, and see if he make it. When the games really count, when he's further out, he can't make it. Anything inside the 35, yeah, he's solid. But when the game really count and you far off and you relying on that kicker with that big leg and that type of height on the kick, that's all we saying. Like
Yeah,
Why
no,
do you
no, no,
think
no.
we
But
have?
that's
Why do
not
you
all
think
you're
we have?
saying.
Why
You're
do
making a
you
different
think we had a
argument
different
from
kicker
you're
from a
making
50-yard line last year because Mata can't kick that?
okay, fine. You see, you're making that's a sports argument. That right there is a legit argument. When a situation is coming up and you're like, you see Dion making a decision to put Mata in, and you're like, oh, 45, he's good anything from 0 to 45, but anything above 0 to anything above 45, he's no good, and you get upset. That is a legit upsetness. But this is the point we're trying to make. Tim, you're defending him for that part of it, but you cannot defend him for this part, the second part of what our argument is. What he does, he said if Mata was to be put in regardless of whatever he thinks he can't make that 40 or 50 yarder, he cannot be happy for Mata if Mata makes the 50-yarder. That's where we are at.
well, then I mean that part I understand because then
That's why I'm coming for the name, and I keep telling you,
that would
you're
question
standing
your loyalty
exactly.
as a
That's
fan.
that's why I said don't stand next to this
That's
guy.
why I was
Questioning my loyalty
asking
as a
Don't stand
fan.
next to
No,
this guy. He's tall.
man. No,
Let's finish
it's not
him.
questioning. That is not.
Hey, Tim, come over here. Let's finish him.
That is not what I'm talking about.
That is
all
what
right?
you're talking about. That's why
No.
we're cooking you right now.
Because of the
No,
of the
you are
perspective
overcooked.
of,
Hey, do you know how to cook goat meat?
I'm not a fan of goat meat.
Do you know how to cook shrimp? This is very,
I don't
very
eat shrimp.
sensitive. Oh man, I don't know what kind of culture are you in. Listen, shrimp.
I don't eat seafood.
Okay, fine. But if you're gonna cook shrimp, shrimp has to be the last thing that goes in the pot, just like maybe broccoli or vegetables, because they lose their nutrients if they cook too long. So shrimp is only like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, right? Because it's like that's it. If you want it to be chewy, then you cook it longer. You're getting slow cooked right now. I'm just trying to let you know, like you don't.
Okay. You want me to give you the exact reason why I dislike Mata?
No, I
So
don't. I
there
don't.
is a
No,
reason.
I'm gonna give you.
no.
I'm gonna give you the exact
Actually,
reason.
is a
No,
reason.
I don't need
I
it.
watched.
I don't
No,
need it.
listen. No.
I
I'm
don't.
gonna give you the exact reason.
All right,
I'm
go
gonna give you
ahead.
the exact
Well,
reason.
just
all right?
respect
No.
sake. Go ahead.
Look, I'm gonna respectfully say it. All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. So watching the videos that are made. Okay. There's a specific video that I watched that Mara. Deion Sanders was having lunch, and then Deion Sanders is always this positive guy, always hyping Mata up, and Mata always saying that I'm going to fix my problems that he has. Because at that time he had very bad low kicks, and then his comment was, "I never miss a kick," and then next game he missed the kick, and that put me in a situation as like, all right, you cannot make a comment like that and say that I never miss a kick and then continue to say it. So that's putting you in a position as in the arrogance area. And I'm not a fan of arrogancy.
And you a Deion fan. Oh God. We about to go into you on the slippery slope.
No. I'm a Deion fan because of what he did as a football player. I'm a Deion fan because of what he did. The best cornerback that ever played the game. All right. That's what I'm a fan of. I'm not a fan of his approach on certain things.
I don't understand how somebody could say, you know what, I don't miss. They go out and miss, and you hold it to him for the rest of his life.
Because he continues to
let me
it.
finish. Let me finish.
If Shador throws an incomplete pass with his accuracy, he should get all the hate in the world.
The thing about it that I struggle with, you are an ambassador for faith. You have a cross up, but you have no grace for the kid. And it's weird because every athlete feels
don't touch that part of it. Just stick on the name. I'm coming for that name.
Every
I don't care. Keep the cross. Give me the name.
Like he or she is the man.
If you want to talk faith,
no.
I'll bring in the scripture.
We're not doing that.
Right?
Keep the cross. Give me the name. Listen. You can do whatever you want to do with that cross. Just give me the name. I'm coming for the name. No, Panda, me and you are not standing side to side on this one. I don't care about the cross. Let him keep the cross. I don't question people's faith.
This is the thing.
I just want to question that name. I want the name. I got an argument. I don't know his personal relationship with Jesus Christ. I know his personal relationship with Mata, and I want that name.
But I don't understand. I don't understand that he likes Deion Sanders' confidence, but he doesn't like Mata's confidence.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
Weird.
That's weird.
No,
that is very weird.
Said, no, wait a minute.
It has to be weird.
I've never said I like his confidence. Okay. And so you can quote me on that. I never said I liked his confidence. I said I love what he did as a football player in the NFL, the best cornerback that ever played.
Fueled that?
What
fueled it?
His cockiness, his confidence, his arrogance, everything that he was, Deion Sanders made him the great player that he is. Everything you got to take it. You can't just be like.
Deion can
did you ever watch or did you ever listen to what he said when he talked about he was a student of the game? That's what I loved about Deion Sanders, that he was a student of the game. He would watch film more than anybody else in that room, and he knew how to play the position.
Tim just gave you an out. Tim just gave you an out, bro. Listen, Deion can back it up. That's all you're leading to. Because if he could back it up if he was able to just back it up, like you said, Deion said a lot of arrogant stuff when he was playing.
So let me ask you this.
But he was able to back it up.
I'm not a fan. Okay, I'm not a fan of his flash. All right.
Okay.
But he said a lot of stuff.
See you, fan. What kicking average do you want your kicker to have?
Uh-oh. You about to go.
What's
No.
considered a good kicker
Let
in
it go.
CU fans'
Let
book?
it go. Let it go.
You want to
Hey,
bring Frozen into this now?
hey, let's leave it here. Look, next 4 games. Let's talk about this. Tim, I'm gonna start you off. I see the quacks. What do you say? They're giving us a 94% September the 6th. They're giving us a 94% chance for us to win. Give me your predictions on that.
Yeah, they should win that game handily.
They should.
Yeah, they should win that 94% tile. Yeah, they should win that game. Then they got what? Houston. Uh,
Houston is
Houston.
56%. How is Houston doing so far?
I don't think that's gonna be no. That's not gonna be no walk in the park.
It should be. Houston was trash last year.
Yeah, but Houston bringing back that defense that they had
They're
last
bringing
year
back the
too.
trash.
What?
They're
Man,
bringing back the
that
trash.
defense was solid last year. Their
But-
offense was trash.
Yo, Smith, did you see the games? Are you
If
okay?
If their defense was good last year, then
Hey.
they should have been able to beat BYU.
And
Mark
that
my word.
would have put us in the thing.
You'll see it. You'll see it.
All right,
again,
see you fan. Give me your prediction. You got 4 games right in front of us. Choose one.
One to win or one to lose?
Just choose anyone and give me your thoughts on it. I don't care which one.
Who, me or CU fan?
I said CU fan. I know you're a CU fan too. I'm just saying the one that has the name that I just snatched.
I'm the real CU fan.
Hey. I'm still come in with this name, so you haven't snatched anything.
I know.
Not if I beat you in it.
I snatched the soul of that name.
Wyoming, I think Wyoming is going to be that's going to be a run by. We should win that without no problems.
That's the only one you see?
Well, I mean, you said you picked one. I'm picking Wyoming as that's an easy one.
Yeah, and I'm furthering your commitment. That's the only one you see.
So the next game that we have is going to be another easy one. I mean, the only game that I'm worried about is BYU. I don't see Houston being a huge problem. I mean, we're probably going to be duking it out, kind of like what we did this night. But then I would say worst come to shove, we go 2-2.
I say we can go 3-2. I mean 3-1. It looks like BYU. I don't see where we beat BYU because we don't have the quarterback play, and it doesn't look like we can stop a run to save our lives. If they had a gun to our heads and said, "Look, stop a run," we'd be like, "Go ahead. Where's your coffin?" That's just how I see it. All right, Panda. Don't do it, Panda. Don't do it. Oh gosh.
You know the funny thing about it is the colors look like the bears. Like I'm looking at the different colors up there. I don't know, man.
After tonight, man, it's so sketchy. We don't know this team yet.
Yeah, bro.
We don't really know the identity of this team. It's so hard to really know, like as a unit, like what is it really about? Because I just saw a bunch of guys flying around, but it was a lot of miscues and gosh, it was nasty.
Yeah, it wasn't much communication at all.
You still think we have speed?
Yeah, Colorado has speed. That's the thing. We got speed, but if you're just running past things, then you're fast, but you don't know how to use your speed to your advantage. We definitely got speed. I saw that, and I'm still standing on business on that. But
they ran with their hands closed, not open up to catch anybody.
Not just that, but they also ran with their eyes closed as well.
Yeah, that's it.
So I'm like, yo, you got speed, and I saw you do a lot, but you were flying around. But what happens if a team doesn't come out and make the kind of mistakes that Georgia Tech made? Georgia Tech could have blew. This game was a 40-something to like 7 game. Did y'all notice that?
Mm-hmm.
This game was blown. Man, I'm telling you, Georgia Tech could have put this game away in the first quarter.
I would say this. We didn't touch on this, but I didn't like how the defensive coordinator adjusted this game. We really know him for adjustments. We really know him for not giving up big yardage. And I think the offense was so bad that we really not looking at how bad the defense was. But when you look at the amount of yards on the ground and the adjustments made, he really didn't do good. It wasn't a good outing on both sides of the ball, to be honest with you. So
Would you
we're not using that to think about the next 4 games, I really 3-1 with the optimism of a upset with BYU.
They're not going to beat BYU.
The only reason why I say optimism with the upset, I think this is enough for them to get the Kings out.
BYU doesn't make mistakes. They don't make
Yeah, but
no mistakes.
I feel if we
Houston makes a lot of mistakes, but BYU, they're going to lean on you.
if they free Sultan in the way we think, and really, we all thought they was going to use both of them, right? And if they might have to at this point. They might really have to let this in. This is why you need accuracy and players with dog mentality. I can't argue against that, man. We didn't see any dogs. We didn't see when the ball was thrown bad that people went out of their way to get it. Just like Shador threw a bad ball for the Browns, and that wide receiver, he was like, "I'm gonna get this." You see what I'm saying? That has to be in you, bro. You can't coach that. And I think when you pointed out the Hail Mary, as a receiver, if you realize the ball is shifting to the middle, you just don't say, "Well, it ain't coming to me." You drift across to the middle. You see what I'm saying?
Bruh, you play if on a Hail Mary, your feet are doing like basketball coverage. You're going from side to side and you're gauging the ball. And as soon as it goes in the air, you're like, all right, I know where it's at. Let me put myself in that position. There were no black jerseys in the area. It was all white jerseys. That's unacceptable. You cannot. That's what?
It was one receiver to 5 white shirts.
I mean, guys were under the play. That's what I mean. They were on. If that ball is coming in that area, the most jerseys you should see is Colorado jerseys, not the white jerseys. Guys were under the play. They were not in position to. BYU was in position to catch that ball, not Colorado. That's what I mean.
Not BYU, you mean?
I mean, what am I talking about? BYU, Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech was in position to catch that ball, not Colorado. So, what are we doing? Like, what the heck?
So that's what I'm saying. Even with that, that's like a next level of either the player personnel didn't know, but how could you not know what a Hail Mary is?
Right. How can you not know we got 3 minutes left in the game?
3 seconds.
3 seconds. What, dude? It's getting late. We got 3 seconds left in the game, and you know where the ball has to go. We cannot do a run play. We can't do nothing that's going to be under the goal. It's 3 seconds left. So I'm like, bruh, everybody should be like, let's all go to the end zone and just wait for the ball to get there. I saw all Georgia Tech players. I didn't see no Colorado players trying to get in position to catch that ball. They were playing defense.
So is that a football IQ thing, or you think the coach didn't help them either?
At that point, it can't be the coach that can play the game for you, bro. The ball is going up in the air. The only thing you hope is that it's thrown. Not like Shador sometimes, where he won't even, if it's 4th and 1, he'll take a sack. It's 4th and 1, and we've been crying for Shador. Shador, just throw the ball. Throw the ball. I don't care what happens. Throw it in the direction of your players.
if he would have called the timeout before that play right there, do you think they would have talked about collapsing on the ball?
I don't think it matters. If you should fire your whole team, if I have to tell you what's happening in this game, that you don't belong in the sport you're playing. It's just that point blank. It's just that. It's that simple, bro. If I have to call a timeout to tell you what's happening, you're not ready. You're not ready for this level. You're in the wrong level. You should be at not even FCS, because I will be giving them. I mean, I know that what's the team that almost beat us?
But what if they don't know? If they didn't know that they needed to collapse, would that be a coaching problem? Because the
No.
coaches never told them?
No.
They are in college, bro.
That's what I'm saying. At this level, bro, my son was in the chat earlier. He knows. He's 10 years old. He knows. It's 3 seconds left. They got to throw the ball in the end zone. We all got to try to go catch that ball. So I don't know what somebody has to tell you. If you're at this level, this is the football bowl subdivision. This is power. This is the power level. If somebody has to tell you to go catch that ball, you're not ready. You're not there. This is not it for you. Just pack it up. Go play another team. Go play another sport. That is that is not a coaching problem.
So are you saying our wide receiver room isn't that good?
I'm saying that somebody don't. I'm saying the players are not. Their mindset is not at the point where it needs to be at. They're not championship mindset. They're not ready. They're not thinking like a champion. Right now, they're just thinking.
Do you think this is a wake-up call to them?
I don't even know if they talk about stuff like that.
I would say this. I saw different body language when they were being coached, and it's different. And I guess we have to bear in mind that this is a different breed.
As Phil would say, you can't expect much from a transfer portal team.
But not even that from a transfer portal team. You come to see you because you want to be seen. You want the light on you.
Say that again slowly.
You come to see you because you want to be seen. Right? Now the light is on you. It
come to see you because you want them to see you.
Yeah, but the problem is this. Look what happened to Will Shepherd. It hurt him. It didn't help him. See you.
What do you mean it didn't help him? Where's Will Shepherd right now?
He cut.
Will Shepherd is cut?
Dun, 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 dun.
Will Shepherd is on the practice squad. He's making money. What are you talking about?
I think he cut.
No, he's not. Will Shepherd's on the practice squad. He got signed to the practice squad.
Oh,
he's going to be making money.
Will, if you're listening to this,
Will Shepherd's going to be getting practice squad money. I think you get a living wage on the practice squad. You get enough money to where you can take care of your family.
I think minimum league is like 200 or something like that.
But he did have a fitness thing, so maybe if he get over that, he get another shot.
No, I mean he's on the practice squad, and Will Shepherd can play ball. So eventually they're going to call him up. That's all you need to be is around the team. You need to be somewhere in the vicinity, and some wide receiver, you're gonna get your opportunity. You just need to be around the team, and he made the team. He made the
kind of like it's the same concept with baseball, minor league versus major league.
Yeah,
I didn't know he made the practice squad.
Oh yeah, he made the practice squad. He's in there. I think Shiloh's the only person that we're not gonna see anything from him because Coach Prime said he got a keyboard. He got a keyboard.
Did Finn make the practice squad?
Who?
Or the Shark or whatever they're calling him.
Who?
Craig.
Silman Craig?
Yeah, I don't think he made it.
Silman Craig got cut, but I'm sure somebody's gonna pick him up because he put out good tape.
Yeah, but the problem with him, he's phenomenal, but he undersized.
Yeah, but he put out good tape. They'll find a way to use him. If you put out good tape, like Shiloh's done, like I don't know, like
Shiloh should try to go special teams. He made that.
All right,
you think you'll see Shiloh in the CFL?
They will make money if they do.
Or maybe Arena?
I hope not. I really hope not.
I think he's way too talented for that.
Yeah, I really hope not. I really hope somebody gives him the opportunity.
He would make a lot of money if he do.
I really hope that somebody gives him an opportunity, because I'm telling you, I want to say this. I wish Coach Prime did not say what he said. I really do.
He's being a dad, though. I mean, that was just
Yeah,
him
but you're
being a
trying to
dad.
make a team. You're still trying to play. So even if you're trying to be a dad,
Harry,
you're gonna have to find a nice little balance, right? A nice little
But-
balance where you're able to, find that soft spot that people are forcing your kids to. This has nothing to do
But-
with you at this point. Hold on, let me land this, because I don't want to lose my thought. It's not about you anymore. Now it's about what people think about you. You see what I'm saying? When you get to a point where it's no longer about you, it's now a management of what people's perceptions about you is, then you got to move in that vein. You can't continue to force you, right? Because now it's not just you dealing with it, where you can handle it because you can back it up with your play. Your children cannot back it up with their play, and you're trying to be you as a player. So that makes it difficult for your children, because they don't have the skill that you have to be able to push some of those envelopes.
but this
So
is the crazy.
when he says like, "Oh, Shiloh's gonna be good," my children. I was like, I don't know if that helps Shiloh or hurt him.
No, see, he's coddling them, and that hurts them, because it says that dad still got you, even
That's what I'm
anywhere
saying.
you
It's
go.
not the time, because we know they got money. We know they're gonna be okay. Everybody understands that y'all rich, so we get that. But they're trying to play football. JR Boxing, what up with you? They're trying to play football. That's their dream. So you got to be able to find a happy balance between who you are as Deion Sanders and your ability to be able to go into those rooms and tell anybody to suck it and kick rocks because you can play. Then when your kids who don't have the skill set to back up everything they're saying, having to deal with what the perception that people have about you. Please hear me out. It's the perception that people have about him that's hurting his kids.
But
And
not
then,
even,
and then,
not
and
even
then when
his
you come
kids.
out and you say stuff like that, like, "Oh, we don't need you. They're gonna be good anyway. They got multi skills." I'm like, is he trying to play or is he not trying to play? And he don't care no more, because if he does, then the way that you handle that is like, yo, you know what? Charlotte made a bonehead. He made a boneheaded decision. I understand it as a player, as a young person. When you're frustrated, you want to defend
I
yourself.
think his video was worse, Harry.
Huh?
I think the video was worse after, bro.
What video?
He did a video saying, the way how he sounded, it didn't sound like he still wanted to play.
You talking about Shiloh?
Yeah, like I find.
No, I saw the video too, but that's what I'm just saying. Like, somebody should be able to coach him and say, "Hey, man, if you're trying to play, man, take the humble route, because they already have a perception about you. Move with the perception, and take the humble route. Not like, oh, I'm gonna be okay regardless, and da. No, be like, if you still want to play, be like, look, man, I know it looked bad, and everybody don't have the actual what really went on, but I should have never made that I should have never swung my hand, and for that I apologize to the fans. I'm sorry, guys. I let you down.
When will you ever hear that from a Sanders?
I'm hopeful. I mean, it got to come to a place where we understand how the
Yeah,
world is
I
moving.
don't heard Shador apologize for stuff. We
Yeah,
don't
like,
heard
look,
Shador.
man, my bad. I should have never threw that punch. Come on now. We all know that you can't. It's always the last guy that is caught.
But my thing is this. My concern is, does anybody entering into the draft get a lower evaluation based on the Dion tax? The reason why I say that is, when we have them being ranked coming out of the portal or coming out of high school, once they say Colorado, it applies a Dion tax. Then now we have people going into the NFL
But why don't they know that though? Why is it that it's Coach Prime and his crew, they don't understand that?
We talked about this last year. We said, okay, yes, there's a Deion tax. No matter where you go, it's going to be a Deion tax. But we said this last year. Deion Sanders said some things that pretty much frustrated some of the NFL owners or associates, whoever it is,
Right.
and it showed. It showed in the draft.
Why don't they know that at this point? Why is it that we're still moving with the same energy? You should now be at the point where the kids that are in your tutelage, under your tutelage, you start looking out for them and stop looking out for yourself. This is not about you anymore. Now it's about the preservation of your program, which is Colorado, and whoever comes out of this. Because everybody's going to get taxed because of you. So you got to start moving. You got to start moving like you're worried about these kids and not just your personality, not your place in this. Like, oh, I'll take care of mine. We're going to be good. Like, I don't know how many people behind the scenes are going to be talking about that. I don't know how many people behind the scenes are going to be like, still going to be taking that in the wrong way.
Because I'll be honest, if it wasn't for the revenue, it would blow that orbit would have blown up way worse. The revenue just kind of balanced it back down a bit.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
My concern, he made revenue for the county and revenue for the school to the point where,
You talking about Coach Prime?
Yeah, so to the point where the Coach Prime machine is beneficial. Have you ever been in a situation where it's good?
Deion's been backing up everything that he's been doing. So yes, for him.
This is what I'm saying though. He has no control over the next level.
What do you mean?
Right? Meaning that he doesn't have pull in the NFL like that. Right?
He said he did.
Yeah, but once the NFL owners close ranks, they let you know that, hey, I have the best example of this is what Jerry just did. He showed that at the end of the day, I run this. Literally, the Dallas had a situation where at the end of the day, I run this. I don't care if it's good or not. I run this. And I think a lot of it has to do, that's a very, very powerful verse. And I think a lot of it has to do with wisdom. Your talent could only take you so far. There's a point in your growth that wisdom is necessary, bro. And
who do you think won that thing? Was it Micah or was it Jerry Jones?
Micah, 100%.
That's what I'm saying. So then it doesn't matter. The guy's being cocky. Let him be cocky because he got money and this sheer percentage. So it doesn't matter what happens with him. He's still going to get his money. You see what I'm saying?
The Cowboys are a very toxic team because of Jerry Jones.
Exactly. So if you look at it, the Cowboys are always going to make money. That's America's team. So it doesn't even matter.
The Cowboys on the Knicks. They don't have to win anything.
Right. And the fans are still going to support it, so it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, if we were just talking in generosity without the NFL machine, you ain't do your team no favors. You're gonna let the best defensive guy in the daggone league, you're gonna let him go and say, no, we won this? How, Sway? How'd you win that?
But that's what I'm saying. They will go out of the way to show I am still the boss here.
But that's what I'm saying. But it's like, okay, I'll give you this example. I'm going down to Brooklyn, right? And I know that I'm going back to the hood. I take 50 dudes and I go stand in the middle of the hood and start telling all of my ops to suck it. Because I got 50 dudes behind me. Right? So yes, I got the confidence because I got 50 dudes with me. The NFL is a machine that nobody can break. Nobody can seem to break this machine. So obviously, all of the owners can come out here and let their nuts hang. Right? You can do anything you want.
To tell you how big that machine is, I remember in the early 90s, Trump was trying to buy a team and they told him no in the height of Trumpism. And he has that vendetta against them to this day.
You can't stop the machine.
That's what I'm saying.
No
That's
one
the
can
point
stop the
we're
machine.
making. So he has to make some
that
adjustments.
50 dudes being in the hood. If I got 50 dudes backing me up, I can go to the hood and I can let it hang too. So, but you can't tell me that the fan base ain't gonna be upset the fact that we just gave another team an opportunity to possibly make a Super Bowl run, because now Micah, you know what I'm saying? Now he's on a different team. So Humber says Micah Parsons won't be that in Green Bay. All right, that's yet to be seen. It is what it is. It is what it is. But I know that one thing, you can't keep a great player down, and now he's playing with a chip on his shoulder. And how long you kept him on that sideline doing nothing? You think he's going to forget about that? Because as soon as that trade was made, you know what ESPN ran? The date that they meet. That's the first thing that ESPN ran. The date that they meet. I forgot the date. It was like September something. Was it not September? Was it October? The Dallas Cowboys means the Green Bay Packers win. Somebody let me know. I'm trying to tell you, but not to get away from this Coach Prime thing. I don't know, man. It comes to a point.
There's sometimes I wish Prime would just be more humble towards a lot of directions that he talks about, instead of just blatantly say, "Hey, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're still going to be on top of this game. We're still going to be Hey, just be humble and just say, you know what, things happened.
For the sake of the people, I don't mind if he does that for him, because he's a winner. He can back up everything. So that's cool. But what about the kids that are struggling? What about the kids that want it? What they want to have?
But it's gonna happen only to the Sanders though, because everybody else that walks out. Look at what happened to Travis. Travis is number 2 pick.
He's
not having that problem.
He was an anomaly though.
Yeah, Travis is different.
But every other person that goes, look at some of the other players that have been that have gone in. They're being humble. They're not being arrogant, or being put in the situation of what all the Sanders are being put in.
Yeah, because there's a level of wisdom, whereas I understand I'm not them, and I got to tuck my head down and work my way. You see, BJ Green got his opportunity and he make the best of it. So when it comes to it, there's really a difference. But even if you look at it, they are even trying to antagonize Shador, and he's not doing anything. He's not.
But see, Shador needs to just tell Dad, "Hey, Dad, I got this. You don't have to do anything for me. I got this." Because if he has his dad say anything or do anything for him, it's going to make it worse for him.
I think Shador needs an agent.
He already did. Shador already told his dad, the reason why he told his dad, "Don't come see me," because he knows. He's like, "Nah, don't come. I'm good. Like, let me handle my business real quick." You know what I'm saying? I think he has, but I'm not trying to say Deion can't be Deion. The only reason what I'm saying is this, because I don't want no CU aunties to come after me, because every time you say anything like this, it's controversial and people start catching feelings. I'm only saying it for the young men that Deion is bringing up. Like, it has to come a time where you start looking out for their best interest and not your best interest. You see what I'm saying? Like, it gotta like, we can't move the same way, because you can back things up and they can't. They can't. Shiloh's fighting for an NFL career. We know that he's a decent player. If he's given an opportunity, he can play different positions and he can do what he got to do. But how good is that message that you're sending, saying when people are looking for you to take responsibility, take ownership? Like, yo, you threw a punch, bro. We were looking for y'all to come out and take ownership. That's what people are genuinely looking for. None of them came out and took ownership. Like, we know the guy was wrong. I did a whole video that got freaking over 100,000 views. We know he was wrong for doing what he did, but the way the optics, the world is looking at it, the world just wants you to know that you with us. They just want to say, look, man, Besides your fans, the rest of us who are not thinking like your fans, we just want to know that you're just like us. And just take ownership. Like, yo, that was a bad punch. Like, what the heck was he thinking? If Deion was to come out and just be like, look, that was, I don't know. I don't tell my guys, you're a coach now. So I'm looking for the coach to say, hey, look, it looks bad. The guy attacked him. Say that. Say, look, the dude attacked him and he threw a punch that was bad. There's no way I condone my guys on the field throwing punches because they understand what the ramifications are.
But he can't say that because he see Daddy do that.
What?
Deion did that in 2 different games.
Yeah,
No,
he did
but
that.
But I'm talking about how the world is looking at the optics.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. How do you go up on a platform and say, that was bad? I teach them
because you're looking out for Shiloh's best interest. That's why you do it. You say, look,
him because he did that, Harry.
He did that. I'm trying to let you know that if he did that, that was on him. But he can back up the things that he did. But on the behalf of his son, he's looking out for Shiloh, not himself. He can defend the things he did, but he cannot. For Shiloh, he has to say, look, man, I understand the optics. I know what it looks like. You definitely don't want to do that kind of situation because they don't see the last. They only see the last person. That's who's going to get punished. He should have never done that. And then go into your spiel.
But I don't think you should have said anything at all because now you gave it more life.
No, of course you're a dad and you're a coach. You got to say something. Are you kidding?
I don't know, Harry. I ain't too sure.
You got to say something. But it's what you said. There are people that
wait.
Hey, Panda, no, listen to me.
You said this earlier.
There are people in this world that have high profiles that when stuff goes not their way or stuff mess up, they have a way of putting you at ease and giving you something to hold on to. Like
it's called a PR team.
But isn't that what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say we need to be able to know that Deion is with us. Not us, the fans, but the people that are outside of the fan base. The people that can actually be objective. Not the aunties and the overzealous fans that Deion can never say or do anything wrong.
This is why I
not
say
those fans. I'm talking about the regular people that when they view stuff, they're like, well, I don't know if he helped Shiloh or if he hurt Shiloh.
Yeah, but that's why I said if he said nothing, it would have been better because if he didn't say anything, you could now allow Shiloh to stand up, and Shiloh should have been the one to say, "I lost control," or the game got the best of me. Because if you insert and say, let his dad do it, then the critique gonna be like, why his dad still inserting himself?
No, but the dad was asked the question, and you know the dad's not gonna duck it. The dad was asked the question, but that thing had to be in you. It's got to be there. So he comes out first and he says it, and then Shiloh comes back and he doubles down on it. What are we doing?
But so throughout this whole time, they built a brand, the Sanders brand. So they're always going to back each other up no matter what. But the problem is that because Deion Sanders has always been the CEO of the brand, then their sons being part of like whatever, president or whatever you want to look at it as in the brand, he doesn't know how to back away from it. Deion Sanders doesn't know how to back away from it.
Deion was saving his timeouts for next week.
he might be onto something. You might be onto something.
Oh my gosh. No, I mean it's not about being backing off or anything. I know he's a fighter, and I know that he got that personality.
But then he's a father too.
No, I understand. But me as a father, man, I would try my best to try to look out for I'll ask myself this. I'll say, I know what the world is looking for. I know what they want me to say. You see what I'm saying? How can I protect my son, but also let them know that I got his back? You see what I'm saying? Because he still wants to play football.
Be there for them. I'm
Yeah.
there for
So how,
that's all you have to do is be there
right.
for them.
But how do you do that if you're prime? How can you be
Right.
there?
How do you do that without being a distraction to you?
And that's what I'm suggesting. What I'm
Okay,
suggesting is, hold on,
so
let me say mine and you can say yours. What I'm suggesting is that you give them what they're looking for. They're looking for you to empathize. They're looking for you to say, hey, Shiloh, because a lot of people who are CU fans says, look, Shiloh shouldn't have never threw the punch. I think everybody consents that, oh, everybody agreed that the punch was wrong. Or if not everybody, a lot of people. I think it was probably a small percentage of people based on the comments that I got on in that video, over 2,000 comments under that video. There was only a small percentage that said the punch.
Was it wrong as in wrong, or was it wrong in terms of?
No, they were just saying that, he was protecting himself. So, but most people said Shiloh should have never thrown the punch. But then, that it's that thing where it's like, he shouldn't have threw the punch, but right. So we got a lot of that.
This is the reason why I asked you that.
Mm-hmm.
Are they saying that in not throwing the punch would have kept him on the team? Are they equating the two together, or they are equating not throwing?
No. I think most people in the space, they understood that Shiloh didn't have he had a long shot of making that team, but he didn't help his cause, and he just gave them everything they were looking for anyway. I don't think they were looking for anything, because why would you bring a guy on and then just to try to kick him around? I don't think they were looking for a reason to get rid of Shiloh, but he didn't help his cause. So I think most people were like that.
But you see,
again, before you ask me another question, let me land this. So because CU fan wanted to say something, my prescription as a dad and trying to how I would protect my son, but still try to make sure that we all good, is to just say, look, man, I understand I understand the way people are feeling, but we don't know for a fact that, we don't really understand what went on. We don't know what really happened. I know sometimes when you watch something, you can jump to conclusions. We don't know what happened, but what did look, what we saw, right, was that Shadow threw a punch and he was ejected from the game from that. I don't condone that. I don't condone that Shadow should have threw that punch. I do want my kids to protect themselves if anything's happening to them, but you got to be very careful when you're playing this game, because this game is just a little bit more, is more than just what you're looking at, than what the eye sees. So you got to be very careful. That's what I would have said. I would have just been neutral. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you say that because that's what the NFL is looking for. The NFL GMs just played your son. I mean, like, I don't know what else you want. What other examples you want from the NFL? The people that are watching, they're asking you to come to their level, to play ball with them. But if you keep saying, I don't want to play ball with you, then just get out of the way then. Anyways, to see you fan, that's how I would defend my son. I would just, I'll keep it.
As a father of two children, I'm always wanting to be there for my children. I want to protect them. I want to take care of them. But at the same time, I grew up in this world, and I know how vicious this world can be. Whatever job or whatever person, whatever the perspective it is, the one thing that I could only say to my children is, if you need me, I'm going to help you. But you got to go out there and see the world for it. I cannot put you in a bubble wrap. I cannot put you in a position where I'm always going to hold your hand. So I want them to experience what life is. And I'm not going to hold their hand to take them to
How would Shiloh experience what life is in this situation? You're Dion. This is what we're talking about.
Okay,
You're
so if I'm
in
Dion,
this situation, how are you protecting your son?
If I'm Dion, first of all, I brought you to the level you needed to get to the NFL, which
is this what you're saying to the press, or you talking about behind the scenes?
Behind the scenes.
No. Give me the press. Give me the press.
Talking about the press.
Yeah, we're talking about the press, not behind the scenes.
If how I would approach the situation,
how are you protecting Shiloh in the press with your statement? What statement are you making to protect him and to also to support him, but also to send a message to the NFL?
Okay, I'd say something like this. I'd say my son made a decision that I don't believe was right. I think the decisions that the owners or the organization made might have made a mistake because I know who my son is. I believe that he can do what is needed to be an NFL player in this league, but I do not support what he did. I've always brought up my child as a good good son to make sure that he pursues his dreams and what he needs to do. And then I mean I would think, because I don't understand the whole perspective of how Dion would do things, but I would say something like that. And that right there
You're making it
doesn't
sound like he got drunk and hit somebody with a car.
he threw a punch.
Yeah, but have you seen punches thrown in the NFL?
Yes, I've seen punches that thrown in
Have
there,
you seen other players come out
but
and do that?
when you already have a
And then what are you
target,
arguing?
if you already have a target and you throw a punch, they just landed that target on you.
I agree. I agree with everything you said. I think it's very noble of trying to speak up for your son. I am the opposite side of y'all. I think he should have not said anything. And
but okay, they ask you a question. How do you duck this question?
How do I what?
They ask you the question in the press conference. Tell me how you duck it.
How I duck it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ducking it from on the CU podium, right?
Yeah, I'll ask you the question in the press conference. Tell me how you duck it.
We had a wonderful practice today. Kaden Salter is doing amazing.
You're prom. You're prom. Duck it like prom. You can't.
You asked me to duck it.
Prom never ignores a question, so duck it like prom. How does prom duck this question?
He doesn't.
Prom never ignores a question. He's not disrespectful. He's not going to disrespect somebody by just ignoring them.
All right. I talked to my son. Y'all know I love my son. I love all my kids. I'm a present father. And he's going to bounce back from this. I believe that it's a learning lesson, not just for him, but for every young player that's trying to get into the league.
That's perfect. My man. See, that's even better than what I like. Yes, I like that. That would be excellent.
You know what you should do, Panda? You should actually try to talk to Prime and be his coach.
Come on, try to talk Come on, y'all stop playing with those games. Yeah, but no,
Panda, just go out there and just start talking to him.
But that's the essence.
This is how you answer the question.
Hey, but that's the essence of what helping Shiloh would look like in the eyes of people that already hating on your other son. People just want to know that you're like, bruh, like, why does it seem like you're always fighting everyone?
But I look at it from
everything ain't gotta be a fight. Like,
but this is the thing.
Always fighting everyone. The reporters in the room, he's always fighting them. He's acting like
one of the days he was wrong too, yo. He got on DMVR, but he misinterpreted the question, yo. And he was
That's
wrong.
what I'm saying. Like, it sounds like he's wound up. Like he's wound up, and I'm like, bro, like, take it easy, like, breathe, man. Everybody's not against you. Some people are in this room that are against you, but not everybody in this room is against you. And
I think it's a trauma response, yo.
That's what I'm saying. It seemed like he's been on edge. Like, everything has always seemed like on edge answers, and I'm like, bro.
But remember, he was going through some
bro. Come back to
stuff
us
and whatnot. So maybe that affected him as well.
What's that to you?
Well, saying he's going through some health issues. Maybe that affected him as well. I mean, the fact that he just dealt with his cancer. I mean, that could affect him.
Prom was like this since he got to CU. Like, he's been like on edge, and just like, it seemed like ever since people like really been writing like hit pieces, he's always in defense mode now. He's in this defense mode, and he can't get out of it. He can't feel his way out of this defense mode, and now he's like, every time he got this guard up, and I'm like, damn, Prom. I said, Prom, man, people love you, man. Like, come back to us. Come back to us.
Okay, but see, that started from when he even went to JSU.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know what happened at JSU. All I know is Colorado, the press, and when people started writing hit pieces and everything, all his answers, Prime never answers people like, oh, my son is going to the NFL. He's going to be first round. What about your son? That's out of character. You know, those type of things. It's like you're on defense mode and you're doing too much. Like, bro, you are a head coach. At this point, there's some fights that you don't have to fight. You know, if the announcers, if the people, I mean if the writers, if they ask you about the quarterback situation, you don't have to fight them and say like, well, y'all should have known that. You don't have to do all that.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
The quarterback competition was for
become,
you. You're the one that used that set that up. But Prime, come back to us, bro.
But let me ask you this.
He came up with that.
There's a piece of it where we say, I think Prime looks at it as being fake. And I think that's something that a lot of us in the minority community that may have came out of struggle situations and trauma situations, we think authenticity means to be rude or brash. It's like I'm from the hood. You see what I'm saying? There is a parallel of thinking to be authentic. It's just like hustling. Most young kids nowadays think hustling means to be criminal. You see what I'm saying? Like they lose.
Who are you making an argument for? Against or for Prime?
I'm making an argument against trauma. When people come from trauma,
who's traumatized, Prime or who are you talking about?
Prime coming from trauma is a situation where it's a defense mechanism or a safeguard, right?
Yeah.
But he's in a position in life where that safeguard doesn't serve him on that level. It's just
because he's too high. You're a head coach at a power four organization. We need you to come back to us. Stop trying to use realness as a guise to keep attacking people that love you.
Yeah, man says called
that specific perspective came from when he was coaching Shadur in high school. Because once he coaching him,
well, I mean, we're going all the way back to high school now. This is just him, then.
But
we must just say, look.
But we're talking about trauma, right? We're talking about trauma, right?
Well, then that means he's been like this all this time. Then
yes, he has. It made it worse for it made it worse for him when he went to JSU because he was attacked at JSU. The time that he was in there, he did so much for that Black community, and yet they attacked him when he was leaving because he wasn't getting the support that he needed. So when we went to and we finally got the support at a D1 school, he was like, "I'm bringing everybody that I can because these are the people that supported me."
Yeah, but that's not the disdain. I think the disdain is, or the stain on Prime is more like what Yardman say, perhaps arrogance, using arrogance as a defense mechanism. But the higher up you go up the ladder, even I experienced this going up to the corporate side of things. They start having like regular conversations, and they will CCM the conversations, and I'm getting caught off guard. You see what I'm saying? The higher you go up, the communication is different. Nobody is going through these long. You see what I'm saying? They recap the interaction, even though it was passive, and they CCM and stuff like that. And there's a level of wisdom when you come to interaction. You have to get to the point where your wisdom supersedes your talent. Your wisdom supersedes your gift, because you can have the gift that will get you through the doors, but wisdom will keep you there. And I think there's a dimension of you always winning, just like a thing just said about arrogance. If you always overachieving, coming from crazy odds, in a level, several different aspects of your life, you're not at a level. You are contributing your arrogance as the thing that help you get there. You see what I'm saying? Instead of, hey, this at this level, this particular thing it's called relationship intelligence. He needs to work on his relationship intelligence.
I think Dion has that, but I think
to make money.
No. But
he has it to make money.
No, listen. Dion has, Dion is a good person. Like I see it, right? But I feel like people have failed him.
I can see that too.
People have failed him, and then it starts to wear on you, right? Like it starts to eat at your soul because you're such a good hearted person and you want the best for every person that's around you. But then when you post so much trust in your community and then your community attacks you for certain things, it starts to eat at your soul. What I don't want for Dion is for him to change in a way where everybody becomes an enemy. Even the people that are supporting you becomes an enemy. I don't want that for him. I want him to stay that pure, that genuine. I really want you to win. I really care for you. I want him to stay that without having to, like, it's like almost like you don't know how to identify your enemies anymore. And when you get to that point, it's very bad for you because
But
Well, he
now
did go
now
through a
you
lot of
know.
the relationships that really messed him up. I mean,
right, so that's why
one
I
of
said he needs
the
relationship intelligence.
No, but when you say that,
former wife.
when you say that he needs relationship intelligence,
Yeah,
it's as if he doesn't have it.
yeah, but
I think he has it,
it's
but
dimensions of
because
it. It isn't just one thing.
no, but I'm saying, but he has relationship intelligence because that's what keeps him lovable by so many. That's why he can pick up the phone and anybody on the other end will pick it up. So that is relationship intelligence, right? But the part about it is when you get hurt and you're allowing that hurt to cloud your judgment and judging everybody against that same hurt, and you can't tell who your friends are anymore. That's the part I'm talking about.
Well,
Because
that what you talking about goes to what Peter talking about. Peter the investor. He talking about emotional intelligence. So when you weaken emotional intelligence, you become reactive. So a lot of times,
so
if
you're being too definitive. You're being too like it's like what somebody may have something, but they may need to increase it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you're saying lack, but I don't think he lacks it
not
because
in a bad way, like I
no.
agree
It's
with
not about being bad or good. I'm
yeah,
just saying, like, because like you said, there's levels to it, right? It's not
right,
like because if somebody is depleted, then they don't have it or they do have it. But
right,
you know that Dion has levels of all of this
right.
because of how he handles himself with the media, with everybody else, and you can see that he has these things. But I'm like, he's allowing now his soul to be eaten at. And when
Well,
he
okay,
and
so
Colorado is really like what I've seen at Colorado. Some things have disappointed me as a supporter of him because I've seen this vibrant. It's almost like Obama. He went into that office and he thought he could change the world through that office, and then he realized, oh shoot,
That's when he got the gray hair.
yeah, that's when the gray hair came, and I feel like I'm like, dang, bro. I said, Coach Prime, I've watched you all these years. You have great relationships. You know how to manage people, and then now at Colorado, it seems like even the supportive press, you coming at them. And I'm like, I'm seeing this happen, and I'm like, man, like, coach, don't let them
well,
get to you like
this,
this. Like,
at specifically at Colorado, I think it started happening to him in his first year
Mhm.
when the loyalty that he seeked, which right now that's probably what he has. He's surrounded himself with loyal staff members, whereas he
Well,
didn't have
everybody
that his
needs that.
first year.
Even Trump does that.
Yeah, but well, I'm not sure about that because there's some people that have talked really bad about him and still has him in his cabinet. Um, but we're not talking about that. But what I'm saying is his loyal, like he strives off of the people that are loyal around him. But when that first year really changed him, because that's why he got rid of Sean Lewis. That's why he went with different staff members the following
Mhm.
year.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily talking about that. What I'm talking about is like his general approach, right? His general approach. Let me bring on JR Boxing. Um, JR Boxing, welcome to the after show, the after party. Thank you so much for calling in. Let me land this plane real quick, and then you can jump in. Okay. How you doing, brother? You might have to unmute your mic. I'm not sure if you're here. You'll do it later.
His mic.
Okay, he'll get it in a second. But yeah, okay. So what I'm talking about is like his general approach, his general, like how he deals with things outside of his control per se. because now I'm seeing a different side of him that I'm like, I wonder if this thing is affecting him to a point where he's allowing who he really is to be tainted a little bit. Because at the end of the day, I'm like, Prom, like, why did you answer the question like that?
What if it's a situation where I'm good at everything else and I'm being bad at this in public?
I don't know what that means.
Like, he kind of been good at everything, right? We could argue that it's arguable. He's been a good player, 2 different sports. He's been the rapper, the entertainer, the charismatic person, right? But then being a head coach where it feels like it's stacked against you and people always have something to say against you, it's kind of like, because to be honest, even when he was playing baseball, there were reporters writing stuff about him, and back then he would take the cold water and dunk it on the reporters and stuff like that. So technically, he kind of always been like this, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, but you got to be able to pivot. Like, you got to be able to make adjustments in your life based on where you're at. You see what I'm saying? Like, I like Prom as a human being. Prom has a lot of great qualities, like how he handles young men, how he makes sure that parents are okay when they're dealing with their kids, how he handles his kids. He's a great example of what a lot of us need to be. But then when it comes to like what we're talking about, this topic, it's like Prom, my guy, like, you do know that everybody in that room ain't your enemy, right? Like, you might have 2 or 3 guys in there that may be your enemy, but the rest of those guys are just trying to do their job.
But
take it easy on them. Like, come on, my guy. Like, take it easy, bro.
Honestly, you know, given given the other pieces that we know, I guess I kind of look at it like, you know what? It's not my taste for that type of interaction, but he means well. I guess is where I reserve the judgment. It's still a judgment, but it's like, I guess I become comfortable knowing that the other pieces around reflect a different person, if that makes sense.
All right. Gerald Boxing, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today?
Harry B, what's good with you, man? Panda, what's good? See you, fam. What's happening? What's happening, fellas?
Welcome to the after party. We're now we're just having a good old conversation, you know. And if you got a thought, please jump in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully you've been listening. I'm just talking.
Yeah, man. Nah, I've been listening, man, and I wanted to call in because for the first time ever, this like breaking news, Harry. I
What's that?
agree with Panda. Like, I actually agree with Panda takes.
Well, why are you
I
making
don't
it
know what
like?
came over
Why are you
Panda.
making
He
it
actually
sound
giving
like
some good takes.
that? Why are you making it sound like
But
that?
that's
For
breaking
the
news
first
because
time ever. Dun, dun,
I
dun.
never agree with Panda ever. But this time,
All
Panda
right.
is cooking. And I
Okay.
agree with him, man.
Tell me
I
where
agree
you
with a
agree with
lot what he
Panda.
was saying, man. So,
Based on which conversation?
when he said that
To be honest, Boxing,
for the shallow,
when
Okay.
the show is done, I'll be normal. When a lot of people are around, I just be playing.
So on the shallow part, no, what he said about, yeah, I think that would be a way to handle it. But we know that Deion Sanders is not the type to duck anything, and I think he uses the guise of I'm real, right? I think that's what he always uses. Like, he's not going to duck anything. He's going to say what he said. But I think the way that the what he said landed, the way it landed, when he does take those questions, I want to make sure that, or I want to know that he's with us, the people that are not his fans. I want to know that he's with them. I don't know if that makes sense, but I not everybody is a fan of Deion Sanders, right? But not everybody hates him.
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, right. Not everybody hates him. Some people are just neutral. They can care less, or and they just want to know that you're with them, right? it's not like the people that are like, you cannot say anything bad about Prime or we're gonna come and get you. And there's not all the people that are gonna say Prime can't do any good because he's a terrible person. But it's just those people right there in the middle. Like, when you're voting, right? You get your Democrat, you get your Republican, but you get those centrists, those people in the middle. They're like, I don't really care about your party. I just want what I want.
Hey,
those people.
the crazy guy that used to be in the press room, who used to ask Prime all them dumb questions, they kicked him out? Or he don't get to ask questions anymore?
No, he's allowed to come in, but
Nah,
he's not
they
allowed to ask questions.
There was a crazy guy?
He wasn't crazy. He just asked pretty.
No,
You talking about the Denver reporter?
Yeah.
No, not the Denver reporter. Was it the Denver
yeah,
reporter?
from
So
it was one from I think he was from like the Denver Post.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
the Denver reporter.
Yeah.
But he wasn't
see,
crazy.
He was from the Denver Post.
But that perspective right there is exactly what Prime has, this power structure within his circle that you can't say anything negative to him. And even though that reporter was saying something that might have sounded negative to him, he completely tried to control the situation. That is what you call a controlling person.
Yeah,
And
but
he's
so let me just make a distinction. Let me just make a distinction that there are people that I know that hate Deion Sanders and they have a thing against him, and I support him 1,000% to go after those people as venomous as he wants to do that. That's on him. What I'm talking about is the friendly fires. That is the only thing I'm talking about right now. I ain't about to go into Deion and start saying all kinds of stuff. I'm just saying I'm talking about friendly fire, because now I feel like there is a distinction between where we cannot distinguish between the haters and the people that support you. We don't know who he's talking about anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if he's because let me not say all of his, I'm sorry.
But
most of his responses are seeming confrontational. And
But
I'm like,
Harry, okay, for you, a person that's such a supportive man to Deion Sanders, you'll make comments, and people on this panel will make comments like, we'll see if he really is good next year without his children, or he has a time management problem. And does he take that in a negative view, or does he take it as a constructive view and say, okay, maybe? Because it seems like you can't even say that stuff to him. And then, I'm not saying this is true or not, Harry, but maybe he looks at you as that friendly fire.
So this is how I would answer that. Because he's human, right? People only support people that are positive about them, that say all positive things. I don't know anybody on the face of this earth that love or want to hear criticism about themselves, especially from people they don't know. So he can take anything that anybody says with a grain of salt and answer it how he wants to. What I'm addressing is that he starts to understand the difference between objectivity, subjectivity, and know how to deal with that as a head coach. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, you're a head coach, and the way you're moving is a little weird to me. Like, you move a little like almost like you're wound up. Because somebody can ask a friendly question, and the way you answer it comes off like they were in a battle with you. And you're trying to and you're sitting back as a normal person just looking at it like, well, why did you say that? Like, what's going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody who hasn't had a girl for a long time, they really haven't been caressed by a girl. You know, they just kind of like got that male energy, and that's all they on. That kind of thing is going on. And I'm just like, come on, Prime. That's not the Prime I know.
Are you saying he's being negative?
I feel like, I don't know.
His tone is off. He's trying to say his tone in interaction.
Yeah, he's taking everybody to be his enemy-ish. You know, like he's answering everything as a blow to him.
As an attack.
Yeah, as an attack to him. And I'm starting to see
Well,
that. I'm starting to see that more and more. And I'm like, Prom, you gotta be very
he's
careful because you're in a position where you are the head coach and you're a dad, but you're starting to take this job like everybody's against you. And I don't know if that's the way that you want to approach this thing.
well, maybe he's gotten the pressure above his head where it's gotten too much for him. Because for the very longest time, even through his baseball and football career, he's always had criticism. Now it's gotten to a point, maybe because it's affecting his children, because of the fact that he thought that maybe his children were going to be these great or great people in the NFL, but that hasn't really panned out for the Sanders. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I'm just
I get
saying
it.
that
I get it. I mean,
Yeah,
before he's been doing this before the NFL thing came about, though. I mean,
yeah.
because
It's a long story past of Coach Prime, and I don't want to use the word aggressive, but that's probably the best word I can use to describe it now. But aggressive with media, like he's always
yeah,
been aggressive with media. So whether it's been primetime Deion Sanders to Deion Sanders when he was in media himself, all the way to Coach Prime, like it's always been like an aggressive like tone, which not
right.
it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think when it comes to his kids, like the biggest thing, like he never established a difference between coach and father. Like it was
that
always like
that I
father.
agree with you. I
Yeah,
agree
it
with
was.
you 100% on that.
Yeah,
He
it
could
was.
never
It
take
never.
the
Yeah,
title of dad and coach away from you.
yeah, and I get it because yeah, you are their father, but at the same time, like you're a coach, so it's okay to be objective in a coaching, point of view. Like how CU fans said, look, if he would have came up to the podium and be like, look, man, as a coach, I would never want to see a player, fight like that or anything like that. Look,
Right.
I think that's unacceptable. And hey, he just got to learn from that and move on. Hopefully there's better opportunities. And then hey, but we here to talk about the buffs and then move on. But I also agree with Panda. Like you could have just curbed the question altogether.
Yeah.
Hey, that's great. A lot of the former CU Buffs are doing some great things in the NFL. And hey man, I hope all them guys do very, very well. I'm keying in on them very closely, but I'm focused on the Buffs right now. Let's get to the Buffs. And he could have said it that way too, and curbed the question, gave him a little bit without really giving him something, or he could have just spoke from coach speak. But it's always from a father standpoint, and to me, I think he never like really set a difference from that standpoint, which
It's
I
like
could see
Papa
being
Bear
hard to
always
do, but
shows up.
yeah, but you gotta you gotta be able to do that.
You
But
got to.
who
You
can
got
we yeah, from a coach's standpoint.
right because he's a head coach, and I'm just talking from the part where he's a head coach, right?
Oh,
I
but
mean,
it's
you
like
you you can keep you
124.
can't keep hiding behind the guise of, oh, I'm just real. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't keep doing that. We're out here. We're paying attention, bro. You're gonna at some point, man. You're gonna have to just let the guard down and just go back to
Yep.
being prime. Like
At the same time, other coaches' guards are up, but I think it's 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 palatable for the environment, or we are used to seeing it in a different way. We seeing coaches do less, speak less, and stay on topic. Because even to be honest, some of the questions that Stefanski got were annoying, but he really navigated it very well. If we go back and look at some of the press conferences, especially the stuff
I don't
maybe
like Stefanski. I think Stefanski is the total opposite of what I'm even talking about. I don't find any inkling of him being. I feel like he's a coward. I don't like
He,
cowards, right? I don't like
well,
cowards.
I have a word for him. He's I feel like he's conniving.
Right. I don't like cowards and I don't like conniving people. I don't want Dion to lose himself, but I just want him to just at
yeah.
some
So
at
what is a
point
level down for Dion? What
a
does
level
What does that look like?
That's exactly how you said it. Like
Okay.
I just at some point just handle the situations where I think what was it? Crime and Punishment TV said, like, you don't have to be combative, right? Like you don't have to necessarily be combative with everything. I understand when there are times where you know your enemy is your enemy, and you're answering your enemy, and you got to come at him because you know he got venom for you. So you, as a competitive person, you're gonna, give him back that energy. I get that part, but not everybody is like I promise you, like if Jack Carlo, one of his favorite people in Colorado, if Jack Carlo, he just put Jack Carlo in a really bad position. I'm telling you, because he was nice to Jack Carlo, and now he just neutralized Jack Carlo. That is not a good place to be at. When you are a media person, I don't want you to like me at all. Don't like me. I don't want you to be my friend, because now Jack Carlo cannot ask any controversial questions. Nothing. Because Coach Prime, every time, Jack Carlo, I love that name. I'm like, dang, you just lost it. You know what I'm saying? Because now if you want to say something, if you want to say, Coach Prime, tell me why you didn't you didn't use your 2 timeouts with 54 seconds to go, and you could have put yourself in a position. You can't say that now because he said Jack Carlo. That's my favorite name. Because if you ask a question like that, you know how Prime is going to answer it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it got to come a point where we just start like saying, hey, Prime, man, look, everybody's not against you, right? Everybody's trying, like, some people are there to do a job and to make sure that they're asking those questions that are, that are the right questions that they would ask anybody else. But you can't just be like, oh my gosh, why would you ask a question like that? You know what I'm saying? You don't think I know timeouts? Have you ever played this game?
You
don't think I know timeouts?
The one time that he was humble that I remember was that one game that he put his team in a position in the halftime where instead of I think either he went for it and didn't get it, and then let the other team go down and score. So when they came back for the interview at the halftime, they asked Prime, why didn't you just go for the field goal? And he says, oh, that was my fault. I'll take all full credit on that I made that decision. And that's probably the one time that I've seen him be really humble about the decision that he made.
I ain't trying to humble Prime, but okay, do y'all agree with this? Said that's not true, Harry. Jack can definitely say say that because look at Mary Kay from the Broncos. She lives the coach.
Mary Kay from the Broncos or from the Browns?
The Browns. I'm thinking the Browns. The not the Broncos.
She lives.
Oh, loves. Look at loves.
She loves the coach and he loves her.
Browns. Okay, Browns. Okay, now sorry. Okay. So we got the Browns. All right. She loves the coach, and she can still ask the hard questions. Yeah, but we're not talking about Stefanski and Mary Kay. We're talking about Prime and how he's been kind of combative with a lot of things. So the premise of the conversation we're currently having is how I have noticed Prime over time just been becoming more combative. I understand the typo. He's becoming more and more combative. And I'm trying to say, well, he's almost forgetting now at the point where he's not recognizing who his enemies are anymore. I don't know if it's because he's caught so many strays or whatever is happening, but I just feel like he's not allowing just regular people to just be themselves. If Mary Kay is not Jack Carlo, you got to be very careful when you are giving compliments, because what compliments does is let down your guard as a media person. Whenever people give you compliments, it lets down your guard.
I mean, he's very strategic in doing it.
I know he is very strategic, but I don't know about Jack Carlo cannot. I don't know if you know this or not, but Jack Carlo is not going to ask anything controversial. Ever since, I mean, even though they know that Prime is, he's going to address everyone, they don't ask any hard questions in those press conferences with Prime. It annoys me as a media person. It annoys me. No pushback, no nothing, because they know Prime will attack them. Nobody ever pushes back on Prime. Have you ever noticed that? Have y'all noticed
Yeah,
that nobody
he
ever?
cleared them out. He
Yeah,
cleared them out. After 2023, he cleared them out pretty quick.
yeah, he'll
Denver
clear them
Post,
out.
like you don't hear Denver Post asking no questions up in there.
Nothing.
You don't.
Like, yeah. So if Jack Harlow is not allowed to now, not that he's not allowed, but if he was to ever come out and say and ask any question like, "Yo, how do you think you handle that last 54 seconds as far as timeouts and everything, having 2 timeouts?" Because those are questions that coaches will get all the time. How do you think you handle that 2 minutes and that 2 seconds? I mean that 54 seconds with the two timeouts. How you would think Prime would take something like that? Come on, man. We already know. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying like Mary Kay and Stefanski, their situation is totally different. It's not Prime. Prime has always been like that with reporters. Jack is just not that type of reporter, and he is young. Plus, some of those reporters use his name to make a podcast. Yeah, I mean, he's sniffing out his enemies. He sniffs out his enemies and he addresses them.
Yeah. Nah, he came in very, very volatile in 2023 because initially Brian Howell, a long-standing reporter that covers CU, he was
Mm-hmm.
trying to like get those tough questions, but they kind of iced him out, you know.
Oh,
Brian
wow.
Howell
They
used
iced
to
out
have,
Brian Howell?
yeah, he used, early on, like now he's back in the program, being able to go to
Oh,
the
okay.
practices and stuff like that. But when
So
they
they
first
neutered
got,
him. They
yeah,
neutered him.
yeah, when Coach Prime first got there with the first coaching staff in 2023, remember he kept all the practices off limits to media, and they couldn't go in there.
Mm.
They couldn't see anything. They couldn't see the spring and anything like that because it was Coach Prime. He wanted to make sure that he could deliver the story, through well off media, through reach to people, through the pregame, which is cool. But we're talking about reporters that been covering,
CU for
the
like,
above, yeah, for 2 decades.
yeah, like
And
Adam Mustard
think
Tiger,
that
Brian
came
Howell.
Yeah, so they
that came
couldn't,
from the
they couldn't. So how do you get back in, right? You gotta play good.
Mm.
You gotta throw the softball question in there so you can get back in the good graces. So once you back
I think
in,
that
you really
came
don't want to
from
lose your spot.
baseball.
What'd you say, Panda?
So I
That came
mean,
from baseball.
You said that came from baseball?
He got arrested when somebody said like he tried to punch them or something. And what happened from that, I saw you were saying in an interview, he decided to control the narrative. Then he had to do
oh
when he,
yeah, yeah, yeah. He said the reporter like published something
yeah.
about him, and he was like, "Dog, my mama read that, man," and like threw the ice water on him and all kind of stuff like that.
So
Yeah,
there's a lot of things that happen where, and that's why I said some of it I think maybe trauma adjacent, where because you've been through it in sports yourself, you've been through it in college, you've been through it. People talk about you in the
So he
combine,
got trauma PTSD.
and so you walking through the world not know. And you remember men like that when they love, they love. So you go through that, then you have failed relationships, like your guard's forever up, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate because I just see so much good in him, and I see so many people that support him.
But again, we just speculating, so let's not make
I mean,
a.
it's not about speculation. I'm not speculating anything. I'm talking about what I see. I don't like that for him. I'm not speculating. I'm just saying, look, man, I've seen you being combative with a lot of people, and that's not you. I don't think like or if that is you, then as a head coach, it's time to pivot. Like time to understand the position of the media, what they're there to do, understanding specifically what they're there to do, and then you're astute enough to understand that when they're being negative or when they're coming against you, you know how to spot those people. But you,
Let me ask you this.
So Harry, why don't you reach out to him?
why you keep saying that? Why you keep doing that? Like I'm not
Well, I
reaching out
mean,
to
I'm
Prime.
saying
No,
reach
earn
out
that
to him.
now.
You have a concern.
Earn
You
that.
have a
I'm
serious
not.
concern
That
about
doesn't
it.
mean I'm reaching
Reach
out to
out.
Prime. To do what? To say what? I'm not reaching out to Prime.
Why? I mean, you're saying what your heart felt is saying, right?
Yeah, but not
you're
everybody
feeling.
that said something they're gonna reach out to the person. Like, oh, if I said something about Obama, I should reach out to Obama.
I'm saying
Yeah, man.
you're in the area,
Send an
dude. I
email.
mean,
Nah, we're not
I
doing that.
mean,
You in the media
hit
space
him
though,
on
We're
man.
his
Where
not
you
doing none of
pinned
that.
man?
Nah.
hashtag. You
Listen,
know,
even this conversation will get me in trouble because you're not supposed to talk poorly about Prime. Like, it's 1 o'clock, so
They
I'm
get you
sure.
shadow
Like,
banned. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's 1 o'clock, so I don't even know. And we're 5 hours in. I don't even know if the machetes are going to be even listening. I'll probably have to delete this portion of the.
Nah.
I gotta.
They not
You said
they
nah.
not
You
listening
said
here. You
nah.
good.
The
The
machetes are
you
asleep, bro.
probably gonna get some emails tomorrow though. Like once they, cause somebody gonna sit down. Or no, I take that back because Labor Day is Monday, so it'll probably be Tuesday when people get back to
Yo,
work
I'm
and they
gonna
at
have to
work and
cut
they
this part.
listening.
That's what I'm saying. If
They
anybody,
get to the 5th hour.
I know
Oh,
once they
you
get to the
cook.
5th hour, I'm gonna be cooked. Now I'm telling
Yeah, this is my cue to leave.
you. Yeah, I know. This is
Yeah.
this right here. This is covenant time slot where a lot of the
Soon
machetes
as
are.
the
A lot of the
soon as the
machetes are
live
not even
in,
up, bro.
I'm gonna make a comment. As soon as the live in, I'm gonna make a comment on the post and say, just fast forward to the 4 hour and 45 minute mark.
Oh, your
Harry
crew.
starts to get really, really bad on Coach
Yeah,
Prime. Then
I
y'all.
know. I know. But Coach Prime is my
Oh
guy, man.
man.
Ah! Hey, see you, fan. He said, "Thank you, Harry, for having me. I always support your channel, and you are never taking my name. Yes, I'm snatching that name, bro. The next one, I'm coming for that name. We are good, Harry and Panda. See you, fan. Salute to you, man.
I gotta get going, guys. So I appreciate everything. Thank you, Harry, for having me. And always a pleasure. I'm not familiar with crime punishment, but good to see you. And just thanks for having me. Appreciate
All
it.
right, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat, man.
Yeah, no problem. All right, you guys have a good one.
All right, take
All right,
care.
man.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Prime is going to be okay. I don't know that Prime, I don't know. I don't know how CU sees it. I don't know how they view it. I have no idea, but there are just some things that you just like, Prime, I know that's not you, bro. I know that you are reacting. You're not necessarily, that's not you. And that's just how I feel.
Yeah, I never met that man in my life, but I'm basing it off of the many things people say about him and the small snippet we have into his life. I think he's a dope leader, and he tends to have a vision and passion for people and encouraging them and things of that nature. So from that standpoint, man, I think
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think he will admit that we all have our shortcomings. He will admit that. He said it several times. He said we all are always working on things. And I'm just pointing out some of the things that I feel like he has, some of the things that some people may look at and say that's out of pocket, or that's kind of like coming out of character, because that whole prayer thing that I did for him, I said something is going on with Prime. I said, wait a minute. When you start answering Twitter trolls, like when you start going to as far as like trying to answer Twitter trolls, is what JR Boxing was saying.
I didn't know all of that happened.
What do you mean? Where were you?
I think I missed that episode. I didn't know.
I don't think you did. You didn't miss that. You didn't miss that. Remember when somebody remember, okay, here it is. Remember when all of the kids were leaving and they started giving these interviews?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that time.
Okay.
Yeah, so when these kids started to go to the
Going
Jason
into
Whitlocks.
Whitlock and okay.
Yeah, when they started going to the Jason Whitlocks and started putting stuff out there, and then some people were online, saying certain things. Like it was starting to get to him. I don't know if it was you or JR Boxing that said that Prime hasn't separated, the father and the head coach situation. He hasn't separated those two yet. So yeah, it's like it was starting to get to him, and then he started going after those people. And I said something something ain't right. Like, where is the pastor? That guy that's supposed to hold him down. Like, I hope he ain't fanboying out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I ain't seen him there in a minute. I think
like step
I think
in.
they fell out.
Maybe they did. I don't know, because
Yeah, I think they
some
fell out
people
over
they want church members. They want to say Dion is my friend. So I don't know if there's a pastor that's willing to be like, tell him like, bro, that's not cool. I don't know if anybody is gonna say, look, son, nah. You know what I'm saying? So
I think the I was watching an interview with from the Ravens, what's his name? Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis. I'm about to say Ray Lewis.
And he was speaking on Shannon Sharp.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, man, their friendship went left when he played with Shannon Sharp for several years. Then he saw him doing the podcast and he drinking on the part. He's like, that's not Shannon. You know what I mean? I think really Lewis is kind of that guy for a lot of guys where, hey, man, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on with you, man? You okay?
Okay.
I think we all need that.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, man, what's going on with you?
Your status cannot. You cannot allow somebody's status to mute your relationship and the position you had in the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot allow that to happen.
Especially if it's a voice and reason.
If I'm the Christian,
I think for Coach Prime though,
if I'm the Christian in the group, I ain't letting like, we're not sliding with certain things. Like, certain things I will not allow us to slide. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta hold each other accountable. And if I let certain things slide, then I'm like, I'm not even doing my job as an accountability partner.
Right.
yeah, I think for what y'all was speaking to, as far as like an accountability partner, like Coach Prime is that to so many people, like an accountability partner, because you often hear like people will say, well, he called and checked up on me, or he called and did this, or he called and do this. Speaking
Right.
of Coach Prime saying that he's calling them or texting them. But sometimes like people that do
Like
that,
Pac-Man
it's
Jones,
hard
like,
for them to see that.
yeah.
Yeah. It's hard for them to see the errors of their own ways. Like people could be, like, hey, Prime, like, what you doing, dog? Like, come on, man. Like, people could be giving them the advice, but he's just not receiving it because he's so used to being the giver.
The
Like when
giver.
somebody's trying to, when somebody's trying to now give you something, you're so used to being the one that's giving. It's like you don't even know how to accept advice from
I
somebody
mean,
else
you have to be a
because you have
special
been in a
person
position
to do that.
of giving so much. Yeah. So
That's a good point.
because
That is a good point.
you hear about his relationships like all the time, all the things that he does for people, taking in people kids, like that's well documented all the way throughout from Truth Academy to now still the head coach of Colorado. Like he's even looking after young Dolph's children and his widow and stuff like that. So he's doing like so much. He's always the giver. And so when you in that mindset of always being a giver, like you don't even recognize like, hey man, maybe I need to fall back in this because you so
Oh,
used
when
to
it's
giving
time to
advice to
receive.
other people.
Right.
Yeah. Or when it's time to receive from somebody to be like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I need to
Maybe
fall back.
that could
Maybe I
be
need to, but
affecting the play calling too. Now that I think about it.
Here we go. I
but
want to hear this. I'm all ears for this one. Come on, Panda. Let me hear how are you gonna tie this in with the play calling? Let me hear this.
When you have a yellow jacket,
Okay.
everybody looks at you as
Yellow or gold? What are we talking about here?
let's just say
You just changed the color of the jacket, huh?
he changed. He says yellow now.
It's yellow now, bro.
He hasn't got there as a head coach, so it's yellow.
Oh, wait,
it's put a little stain on his kid's head.
Wait. Hold on. We can't talk about the jacket and the coach. That's two different things. You cannot change the color of the jacket based on the level of the coaching.
But this is what I'm saying.
The color of the jacket was earned by the player.
Okay.
So you can't change the color of the jacket because the player is now a coach. So you're gonna make it yellow. You cannot do that.
But let's be honest. That's kind of what we're doing, right?
No,
we looking at him.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Looking at him as a coach and say, well, he was such a phenomenal, because we all use that argument. The team has so many people with gold jackets, right? We have all heard the argument,
okay,
right? But if it's not translating into wins, or if it's not translating in the ability to use 2 timeouts with 57 seconds left on the clock, we in
that's
danger
pretty
territory.
crazy. Yeah.
We are in danger territory. And the only reason I'm saying that is I could be getting mad at Pat Shermer, and Pat Shermer is like, man, this is the better call. And then he had in the headset, nah, I don't like that. Let's run the ball. I mean, we don't know. And
you are so what?
I'm assuming based on us.
Panda, you was doing so well, bro. Now
Yeah,
you
yo,
just
yeah. It's getting late. It's getting too late for you, bro. Like, what are we doing? What? He's like, yo, I see a shot. Let me take it. If it lands or not, it lands.
Look,
If it doesn't, oh well.
as far as like my perspective for the game, like overall looking at the game, like you could tell they tried to address some things like during the off season. But I know a lot of people giving a lot of heat to Pat Shermer. But when you have 420 something yards that you like give up, like I don't think Robert Livingston name is like being brought up enough. Because I made like a quick rounds, just kind of listening. I listened to DNVR, and they went on a whole rant about Pat Sherman and play calling and how Salter needs to just be unleashed and all that. I was like, yeah, I get it. And then, I listened to like some other, YouTube spaces and stuff like that. And people just kind of like focusing on Shermer, like, oh man, you got all these dynamic weapons and you didn't do this and you didn't do that and blah, 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 and this and the third. And I'm like, I didn't hear nothing about Robert Livingston. Like the defense gave up 423 yards. I'll put this in perspective. When I looked at the game, CU literally lost to one person, Haynes King. He accounted for 70% of Georgia Tech's offense. He had 299 yards by himself. 299 yards. He accounted for 70%. So if let's just round it up, 300 yards. And Georgia Tech had 423 yards of total offense. That's crazy. You lost to one person. He is the only person that scored a touchdown for them. They were all runs.
Mm-hmm.
So when I hear like Pat Shermer, like, yeah, would I have liked to see like deeper shots down the field and things like that? Absolutely. Would I have liked them to capitalize on the turnovers? Like you got 3 turnovers and you only come away with 7 points. Like come on, my God. But overall, like offensively, like CU moved the ball. They stalled out a lot, but
Wait,
they
you
had
can't do 2 things. You can't
no. I
move
mean,
the ball
look.
and stall out a lot. Pick
I mean,
one.
no. When they moved the ball, they moved it.
Yeah, I mean, I
They didn't have
understand what
like
he's saying.
So with the 3
yeah. They
turnovers,
didn't.
did we get anything for them?
One,
We got 7. We got 7 points from one. From one. But then one of them they turned it over and they lost 3 yards. Like they literally got the ball and then ended the drive with -3 yards. I was like, how do you end the drive with -3 yards? Like that's crazy.
So then you have to say, when it comes to offense, if the offense isn't moving the ball and the defense isn't stopping the ball, we end up in a washing machine, going back and forth.
Yeah, but I look at the defense. Like the first thing I'm looking at is the defense.
Why not the offense?
You because like from the offensive standpoint, like I like some of the things they committed to. They had 29 runs just from the running backs. I didn't even count Caden Salter when he ran the ball. I didn't count when they gave it to Q for 6 running the ball. Like just from a running back perspective, they ran the ball with running backs only 29 times. That's pretty good.
that is.
But something that's bad,
Then they got over a buck a buck something on just their running. So that's
Yeah.
not bad for CU that
So
never ran the ball.
like exactly. So I look at that as like a positive. Now the passing game, like it has to evolve. Like you can't have your running back
Well, you don't have the
be
quarterback
the
for it.
leading receiver.
But
Like the
the
quarterback,
quarterback is not he can't throw the ball. So
yeah, he
that's
not
the problem. He's not
and
like we missed
accuracy is
a
the issue.
touchdown because he threw the ball
Yeah,
away.
accuracy is the issue.
It's
So
just
like
just
those
terrible.
things gotta be those things gotta be cleaned up. They'll be
Do
better
you think they could
for
be
it.
cleaned up?
Yeah, they'll be better for it. Like you gotta take some shots. You gotta take some shots downfield. Like they only took 2 shots downfield, not including the Hail Mary. They literally only took 2 shots downfield. The
Excuse me,
overthrow
Mr.
to
Boxer.
Sincere Brown, and then
Excuse
the
me,
one
Mr.
to
Boxer.
Omarion Miller, which he completed for like 40 yards or something.
We
What
cannot
up,
call
Philly?
it a Hail Mary. I refuse to call it a Hail Mary.
Hey, refuse on this. Let's
I mean,
answer JB
yeah.
because JB's looking for someone to talk to him. This is what I hate about fans. All you guys look at is the negative, and as soon as a game loss comes, y'all turn like rabid beast against coach and the players. The team played hard, made mistakes. But hold up.
This is his first time here?
The conversation that we had about Prime, that was outside of the game. That had nothing to do with because they lost or anything like that. That was not an assessment of the game saying that Prime, like I just said outside of the game. All right. So if you came in at the conversation where we were having, that segment that we just talking about, that had nothing to do with Prime as a coach. So just so we understand, I was just making an assessment as far as saying, as I noticed that Prime is getting a little aggressive, like when it comes to certain things, and I know that's not him, or at least he needs to change that as a head coach. So that had nothing to do with, the fact that Georgia Tech just, ran all over him.
Yeah. I mean, and literally only one person ran all over him.
Yeah, it
Like
was,
the quarterback ran
but
for
they're not. I
156 yards
don't
and
know if y'all remember when we learned that Georgia Tech was going to be playing them. Y'all can go back and watch the tape. I said King is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I said King was going to be
He
a
lit
problem, and King was
he
was
literally
the King was
he
the
literally
only problem
ran. He
all over
ran
them.
for more yards than he threw. He
Yeah,
ran for 156, only threw for like 140 something, 143, 148, something like that. It was in the 140s. So he literally ran for more than he threw. So that's why I say I'm like really focused on like the defense.
how you don't practice that though? Let me ask y'all a
Bec-
question. Come on, like
I
let's
don't
get serious.
understand.
If we, I know we.
Knowing that he coming to play you.
All right, that's what I'm saying. You coming to
Knowing
play
that he's
King, and he
coming.
almost beat Georgia. He almost single-handedly beat Kirby Smart at his game. And that guy is coming in here. And I told y'all that this is the guy y'all need to look out for. How are we not practicing for King?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
How is
Like
it that we don't put a spy on this guy the entire game? There's no spy on him. Nobody was spying for King. Did you see any spies out there?
Nope.
I didn't notice one. And to
I
me,
didn't
I was
notice
just
any
like,
spies at all.
to
This guy was
me,
just running like
I
he like.
looked
Go ahead.
I looked at the defense, and it's crazy to say because the defense gave up 423 yards, but it almost looked like they were overcoached. Like they were overcoached, like trying instead of like just being football players on the field and just running, like making plays.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like, people were like really, really like trying to focus on like, all right, I gotta make sure I like hold this position right here, and I don't want to get off position. And then you just see Hayne Kings just run
Just
right
running
around that
past them.
person. Yeah. So I'm like,
Like thinking like, oh, should I go get him?
yeah, I'm
Should I
like,
leave my
dog,
position and go get him? Overthinking.
exactly,
That's a
Harry.
good
Yeah,
I
like
point.
think you're right.
overthinking, like,
I think you're right. Because
so I was just like,
number 8 could have stopped him from getting the first down and the drive would have been over. And he waited for him to come straight to him, then tackled. I was like,
yeah, that's what
it was like he
so
froze in
What they're
place.
doing in practice, it seemed like they're getting at him for either not for just missing assignments, but also being out of position.
Out of
I feel
position,
like
yeah.
they're getting at them very hard for that. But in consequently, what's happening is that they're getting PTSD, or that's impeding their natural ability to do something about something that they're seeing right in front of their face.
Just do
to
something,
just
bro.
react.
Like,
just relax and
just
just play the
react.
game. Like, if you see a guy coming at you, bro, go get him.
Like when and like I said, that's why I'm
You're
so
like,
big on
should I
that's
go
why I'm
get him?
so big on, like, I get it. Like, from a Pat Shermer standpoint, we all been like, especially last year, right? We was like, if Shador throws another tunnel screen, like, what the heck is going on? Like, blah 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 blah. I do admit Pat Shermer needs to, whatever, evolve the playbook, open up the playbook. I don't know if that's like a dichotomy of Coach Prime wants a conservative offensive style or what, but something has to be opened up. You got to take some shots down the field every once in a while to just let the defense know that, hey, we'll potentially take a shot, you know. But from the
I thought they
defensive
did, but
standpoint,
now I'm concerned about taking those shots. I mean, Salter did take a shot, and he definitely did make a few catch, a few
yeah,
passes. But I'm concerned because I feel like, look,
He hesitates too much.
yeah, it's like at the end of the day, bro, you're gonna have to let Salter be Salter. And I think they're either coaching against him, or I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
but
you know what he just said with the defense overthinking position. That's exactly how Salter looked on the offense.
Like he was overthinking.
that's how he looked. Yeah,
He was overthinking the run, and he was overthinking the throw.
Just the touchdown that he scored, he could have walked into the end zone if he had just took off, just like
it
King
just
would have
took
took
off.
off. Yeah,
Yeah.
if he would have just took off,
was screening the defender for him. You saw that?
Nobody would have touched him. The first time he thought about it, if he would have just went, nobody would have touched him. But he thought about it. He was like, and then he finally took off, and he realized, oh shoot, I got it. I'm like, bro, you had it. Like, just go.
Yeah, man, and JB going at it. Yeah, man, say you sound emotional, yo. Yeah, man.
Oh Lord. But that's what I noticed from the defense. I'm watching the game. I'm like, dog, they so focused on like being in a spot that they not even like being football players. Like, be an athlete. I want you to be an athlete. I want you to make plays. Like, I don't want you to go crazy. You know, I don't want you to be
afraid to make a mistake that you're causing your team.
Exactly. I don't want you to be too far off your mark. But God, dog, it like, I don't need you just standing there playing with the defensive back, like, oh, I'm just trying to hold this space so my other help can come in. Like, go make a play, dog.
Yeah, like,
and
don't
if
let
you
the guy be coming at you and you're just you're swinging your arm, you're throwing your arm over there because you don't want to leave your spot. I saw a couple of those.
Like, if you need to shed the block, if you need to shed the block to make a tackle, like, shed the block to make a tackle. But most of the time, they were just like engaging the block. Like, all of them defensively, they engage in the block, and they're trying to like wait, to create like a wall of some sort. But he was just whoop, 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 picking his spots, running, being patient behind his blockers, and figuring out where he needs to go. And I'm like, dog, if you don't just shed the block and bring him down to the ground, like, come on, man. But again, I think that goes to the over coaching of like technique and all of that stuff, that aspect. That's just my opinion, though.
But it's 2:00, boy. I gotta exit on y'all guys, but
all right, man. Well,
let's
Panda leaving. I'm sure Harry out the door, but Harry, I'm a bookmark. I'm gonna say BWBs
y'all
at the
better watch out
5-hour mark.
At the 5-hour mark, you start listening to Harry. Like, he winning that Coach Brown.
Go in.
Go look at your subscription one more time. Just make sure you in here for the right reason.
But we projecting we're gonna win the next 3 games straight.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think
JB,
I think the next game. Like, who do they play next? Wyoming, right? I think that's a get healthy game. Like, they should be able to
94% on your screen. 94%. Houston 56%. Whoever those Cowboys are, 86%. BYU.
Oh, so they play Delaware next.
38%.
Yeah, they should be able to get real healthy against Delaware. Like you're a more talented team. Go to Houston. You essentially a more talented team than Houston, and then Wyoming you more talented. So they should get back on track and be taken away. But yeah, man, it was real chopping it over chair. And like I said, man, I couldn't believe I was agreeing with what Yard Man was saying. I'm like, yeah, man,
With Yard
I
Man,
mean
or
not
you
Yard
talking
Man with
about Panda?
Panda. My bad, Panda. I can't believe I'm agreeing with what Panda saying, man.
Nah,
Panda was on point.
I actually we stopped playing when it slows down. Most times I just be playing.
Hey, yeah, Yard Man's been around here for a minute. Sometimes he comes across as a hater. Sometimes he's a hater. Sometimes, he's too harsh as a critic, just like CU fan.
Nah, I think the critics are Yardman, CU fan.
I was coming for that name.
DC, he likes to get the aunties mad. I don't know what DC.
Yeah, I think some people get the machetes mad, like on purpose, just to see how they're gonna react.
Right.
Because some of them are not here for football; they're here for the kids and for Coach Prime. So, yeah, I mean we've been doing I would say we've been doing a good enough job trying to set up boundaries and trying to let everybody know, hey man, we're not here to tear down. We're here to have good conversations.
Absolutely.
If it's warranted, it's warranted, man. I don't care. Like you can't like somebody so much that you say that even you can have bad habits, but they can't. Like if I ever get to the point where I like somebody so much that I accept that I can have bad habits, but they can't, especially when I've heard guys say we've all sinned and come short. Heck no. Then I'll be like, nah, I'm fanning out. When I get to that point, I'll be like, nah, bro, I'm fanning out. I'm too. I ain't gonna say the term, but I'm in too deep. Yeah,
For sure, man. But nah, salute to you, Harry, man. Salute to you, Panda, man. Catch y'all fellas on the backside, man.
All right, man. Y'all have a great evening. Y'all have a great night. It's already in the morning, so have a great morning as well. Y'all take care, man.
All right, man.
All right. Peace.